the machine's now out on track for the first qualifying session of today. And it's been really exciting racing all year. And again, we're hoping for a lot of spectators. I see a lot of familiar faces across the road there, and a lot of new ones as well. So hopefully this is a good opportunity for people to see what we get to do every other weekend throughout the season. And this year has been absolutely fantastic. The racing has been unbelievable and so close all year. And only a couple of rounds left. Enniskillen 100, of course, the Sunflower Trophy races. And for any competitors, the entry forms are available just beside Ed McKillop's race support truck. So if you want to get them off Amanda Burns and get them filled out, reminder that you only have 4 days to get your entries in. So that's 4 days for the Sunflower Trophy meeting, and it's the last meeting of the season. Across the line already is Robert Waddell, Christian Elkin, John Martin, Dermot Cleary, Robert Toner, Michael Pendergast, Paul DeMain, Vincent Long, Don Lewis, Kyle Cross. Keep a wee eye out on Kyle Cross. Kyle took a wee bit of a sabbatical during the season. So Kyle back out this weekend, and also on a Super Twin. It'll be interesting to see what Kyle can do this weekend on that. So Gareth McConnell, Brett McCallum, Trevor Elliott, Des Butler. Keep a wee eye out for Trevor Elliott as well. Good to see Des Butler out on track. Sean Mooney, Brendan Ryan, Johnny Irwin and Stephen Love. And they are all in the pre-injection machines as well. Michael Carr, Robert Dale crossed the line again, just dropping back. Chris Nelkin looking down the right hand side of his machine there, so hopefully he hasn't got any issues with possible brake issue. Dermot Cleary away through there. Good to see Dermot back out. Paul DeMain across the line. So very close knit here in their qualifying session. And you can see the speed of the Super Twins and the pre-injection machines aren't too far away from each other as they go past us here down the start and finish straight. And a big moment there, that was Johnny Irwin, just the front end of that bike twitching a wee bit. So classic machines, if you can make your way into the holding area, please. That's the classic machines to the holding area as quickly as you can. Again, only 12-minute sessions here, and we're waiting for them to settle themselves, blow the cobwebs off. Again, the meeting there a couple of weeks ago for the B&D club at Kyrgyzstan as well, and the last in the Big 3 series, couple of kings and princes at Kyrgyzstan, one of them being Christian Elkin. Has done very well this season, especially on the twin and wrestling that super sport machine about. And also Superbikes, we had a good run on a Superbike at the Classic Bike Festival. I'm pretty sure it was the AFS machine, previously ridden by Ulster Sealing. But at the minute it is Christian Elkin who is fastest on his Super Twin, followed by Robert Waddell, who is also doing very well this season. Also had his first spin out Cookstown beginning of the year. And great to see young Dylan here as well, part of the course for many, many years at the Cookstown 100. So he will be a sad loss to Cookstown, but hopefully they have everything in order and ready for next year. So Chris Nelkin fastest at the minute with a 1:14.7. Johnny Irwin in second now, and first of the pre-injection machines. Oh, it's Michael Carr. So the pre-injection machines are starting to they're starting to up the pace there. Michael Carr 1:15.6 in second. Robert Waddell second with Super Twins. In third, a 1:16.7. Johnny Irwin fourth, a 1:17.1. Stephen Love in fifth, a 1:19.6. John Martin. Oh, Dermot Cleary just jumping up into fifth place. That was a good lap from Dermot, 1:17.2. Paul Demain in sixth then. Stephen Love seventh. John Martin eighth. Trevor Elliott in ninth. Trevor posting a 1:22.2. He'll not want but there. He's a wee bit of traffic to get through. So he just gets past. Good clear road now for Trevor Elliott. And this is a good opportunity early on in this qualifying session. Halfway through it now, 6 minutes gone. 12-minute sessions, remember. So 6 minutes left of this qualifying session. So the classic machines, please, if you can make your way to the hold now. Another man there, Mark Patrick. Great to see Mark. Had a bad spill here at Bishopscourt. The last round here. Great to see Mark on his feet and doing what he does best. Making sure everyone's behaving themselves here this weekend at Bishopscourt. So still Christian Elgin, a 1:12.5 this time round for Christian Elgin. Michael Carr still in that second place, a 1:14.4. Stephen Love in third, a 1:15.2. You might just notice there's no McGreevy here out on track at the minute anyway. Corey McGreevy, he is definitely here this weekend. I've seen him waltzing up the paddock in his leathers, of course, scrutineered. You have to get your leathers scrutineered, your helmet, your boots, and it's a pain in the backside, I'm not gonna lie, to get your leather boots, gloves, all on first thing in the morning. They've been lying in the van, it's freezing, they're damp with the dew and the condensation in the van. Once they're on, they tend to keep them on. So it's still Christian Elgin then leading the Super Twins from Robert Waddell down in sixth place, so he's second in the Super Twins, so this is going well for some great racing later on as they mix and match all the different manufacturers, all the different CCs. So Robert Waddell just jumping up to fifth there. Paul Demain then in sixth on the road, but he's fourth of the pre-injections. Trevor Elliott second of the pre-injections. Stephen Love third of the pre-injections. Paul Demain, Dermot Cleary then in fifth. Johnny Irwin sixth. And John Martin fastest in the production twins so far, a 1:18.8 that time for John Martin, his best time a 1:18.3. So again, just getting caught up that wee bit. Tam Oliver way through there. Tam pulled into the paddock, made a few adjustments, and back out again. He's currently 11th on the road, but 4th in the Super Twins. Brett McCallum going through there. Johnny Irwin jumping up once again, up into 7th place, but 5th in the Jackson 600s. So you can see how evenly matched these are. Christian Elgin and Super Twin in fastest so far. That's Michael Carr then in second, but he's on a production 600 production 600 also in third. Stephen Love jumps up into third place in the road, but second pre-injection machine. Trevor Elliott promoted then to third. Robert Waddell, that was a good lap there from Waddell at 1:15.8 through there, but Christian Elgin's fastest time that last lap was a 1:12.4. 56. 56. So just an announcement there, number 56. 56. Again, can you please make your way to the base of the control tower? Go ahead, Jason. You're breaking up there, Jason. Come here. So just clarifying, there's 2 minutes left of this session, so the classic machines, please make your way to the holding area. That's a classic machine, so the holding area, the checker flag will be going out very soon. So again, number 5656 from this session, can you make your way to the base of the control tower, please? So again, that time round for Chris Nelson was 1:18.7. So starting to pace himself, starting to slow that wee bit. He knows what he's done, he's getting his pit board. His best time was 1:12.4. Michael Carr still pushing hard there. He's currently second on the road. Stephen Love then up into third. Trevor Elliott swapping places. Third and fourth. Fifth then Johnny Irwin. Robert Waddell then sixth. Holding on to that 1:15.7 personal best. Wee bit of traffic now starting for these riders. Chris Nelson away through there. That was a 1:16.4 that time round. Just pacing himself now just to finish this qualifying session, get his laps in and have a good look at the track before his racing later on. Of course, Christian will be out in the Supersport race as well. So that's Paul Demain away through there. Dermot Cleary then a 1:15.9 as the checkered flag goes out for that session. So Superbike machines, or classic machines, please, can you make your way to the holding area? That is the checkered flag out now. So the classic machine, plenty down there, hoping for a good grade of classic machines. Goes Jenny Garland waving that checkered flag. Chris Nelson just waiting for Chris to come around. I don't think he's going to be any quicker, but he doesn't have to be with a 1:12.4, and that should put him on pole. Gaggle riders going through there. Johnny Irwin, Kyle Cross, Johnny Gregory, Tom Oliver, that's Dwayne Lewis, Vincent Long. So Chris Nelson across the line. He does take pole from Michael Carr. Stephen Love then. His best time the last lap was a 1:14.5 for Stephen Love. That's second in the Plain Jack 600 class. Of course, in the front row as well. Trevor Elliott in the front row in fourth place, and Johnny Irwin in fifth. That was Paul Demain across the line in eighth place. So we'll be expecting Paul to be up the front at some stage. Chris Nelson from Michael Carr, a 1:13.7 from Carr. Stephen Love in third, a 1:14.5. Trevor Elliott fourth, a 1:15. Johnny Irwin in fifth, a 1:15.0. Kyle Cross up into sixth there, and second of the Super Twins, a 1:15.6. Robert Waddell in seventh, a 1:15.7. Paul Demain eighth, a 1:15.8. Dermot Cleary ninth, a 1:15.9. Johnny Gregory in 10th, that's a 1:17.3. 11th is John Martin, and of course, fastest of the production twins, a 1:18.3. Brett McCallum, second of the production twins, a 1:18.7. Then we'll have Tom Oliver, 13th in the road, Dwayne Lewis in 14th, Vincent Long 15th, 16th is Brendan Ryan, 17th Michael Prendergast, 18th is Gareth McConnell, and Robert Toner 19th, Sean Mooney in 20th. So the classic machines then will be going out on track as these machines make their way back into the paddock. So again, last call please for the classic machines to make their way to the holding area.
Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
So that's the classic machines now out on track. Just making their way through fairways 1 and 2 here. So the Supersport Pro machines, again a reminder, they're 12-minute sessions. So 12-minute sessions of the Supersport Pro machines. If you can make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. Again, 12 minutes goes very fast, especially if you still have anything to do. And I'm pretty sure there's a couple of teams that are doing a wee bit of panicking. So the classic machines just rounding the last corner now, out on the start and finish straight. And there's the distinctive number 6, Parks. Sean Leonard, Johnny Watt away through their number 61 machine, and Andy McAllister. Great to see Andy McAllister out at the latter parts of this season. That's the number 83 machine. Brian Harding, Eddie Gilmore, Andy Kildare, Colin McCann and Nigel Moore all out there. Number 46, Mark Johnson, out on a 500 this weekend. Field of classic machines today. Great to see Lyndon Irwin, Kevin Collins, Malcolm Benson, Phil Lunny, Ian Thompson, Brian Mathers, Brendan Neeson, Alan McCaffrey, Phil Shaw and Paul McCann, as well as others out on track. So again, Supersport Pro machines, please, up next. If you can make your way to the holding area. So Sean Leonard away through there. Good clear road at the minute for Sean Leonard. Andy McAllister, a wee bit further back there from Curly, second place, and there he is, Andy Kildare and Nigel Bird, back up to where they should be. Number 61 just pulling in there. Unfortunately, that's Johnny Watt, but he's going straight on. Maybe a few adjustments to make. Andy Farrell, I'm pretty sure that's the machine. Andy Farrell. Just arrived there, Johnny Watt just pulling in, checking things over, mightn't be up to temperature. Possibly a wee bit of the fern hanging off, or the fern bracket loose. We're looking down the right hand side of that machine. But hopefully he gets that sorted. Looks like he's maybe retiring from this qualifying session. Hopefully the team can get that sorted for me and get some laps in on that machine. Letting Irwin away through there fastest so far, a 131.8 for Irwin. Nigel Moore second, a 132.4. Andy Kildare in third, a 132.4. And Malcolm Benson away through, a 132.5. So all the times are pretty close knit at the top here at the minute. Here's Sean Leonard. He crosses the line, goes fastest then. That's a 130.0 for Leonard. Andy Mack away through, currently in sixth, but he's second to the 500 machines. Nigel Moore away through there, the legend that he is. Fastest so far, 128.4. So they're going to do a wee bit of dancing about the timing screens here for the meantime. They sort themselves out. Linton Irwin just getting into the slipstream there, and it's worked for him. Fastest so far at 128.0, so the times are now starting to plummet. Again, remember folks, no tyre warmers in these machines. You're used to seeing Superbike, Super Sport machines and whatnot with the tyre warmers on maybe 45 minutes to an hour before they go out on track. These machines, all one tyre, all one compound. So if it's dry, or if it's wet, if it's snowing, if it's hailing, they can use the same compound throughout the whole day. So there's no need to panic. Very soft compound. So a lot of them would be using the Avon tyres. Very sticky, very soft compound, like a wet compound tyre. But you use them throughout. Bit of clutch slip there by the sounds of it. One of the machines away through there. Here's Sean Leonard again. Where does Sean Leonard slot in now? They're starting to settle themselves down. So he's sixth on the road so far, but second of the 500 machines. Andy Kildare away through there again. Kyle Parks jumping up to 8th place, 4th of the 350s. Of course, 4 different championships in this. You've got the Open, 1000 up to 1000cc classics, you've got the 500ccs, you've got the 350cc's and the 250cc's. So a lot of championships to chase in this class. The grids were sort of depleted at the beginning of the season, with machines maybe not being ready. I know a few people were panicking. They were a bit like myself. When I was racing, everything was lastminute.com. But you can see here, plenty of machines out, over 20 entries in this class so far, so always great racing. Very popular getting the classic machines well now. So a lot of BSB riders will race them, especially at the mines. So over 7, nearly 8 minutes gone in this session. So Supersport Pro machines, if you can make your way to the whole round please as quickly as you can. That's the Supersport Pro machines. See Andrew Smith there, Donner through back into the paddock looking as cool as ever. Mr. McCann away through. Number 999. Kyle Parks again, just chipping away there, up into 7th now. 4th in the 350 class, a 130.1. But Andy Kildare fastest so far, 137.5 from Nigel Moore on the 350, a 127.7. Oh, Mark Johnson just going through there. That was a cracker lap from Mark Johnson. He goes fastest so far, 126.7 on the 500. Getting the swing of that machine very quickly this weekend. Andy Kildare then demoted to 2nd place at 127.5 compared to Mark Johnson 126.7. Nigel Moore in 3rd, Linton Irwin 4th, Malcolm Benson in 5th. That last lap from Benson was a good one, 128.9, so he's starting to climb the ladder now. Sean Leonard demoted to 6th. Got Mark Cowan away through there. Cowan has jumped up to to 10th place there. And a 1:34.5. 71 Alan McCaffrey away through there. So Alan McCaffrey is the most mark time back to 11th place. He's in 10th place so far. And there's Andy Kildare maybe getting maybe just getting held up a wee bit there. Mark Johnson still fastest here. Andy Mack. Andy Mack across the line, 9th but 3rd of the 500s. His lap time, that time round was a 1:33.1 compared to his best time of 1:32.0. Linton Irwin again, what can he do this time? Slightly slower for Linton Irwin, a 1:28.1. His fastest time of 1:28.0, so very consistent. And again, the lap times at the top are 1:26.7. 1:27.4, 1:27.5, 1:28.0, 1:28.7. So again, boding well for good racing later on. So 2-minute warning there, Supersport Pro. If you can make your way to the holding area, please. The checkered flag will be out very shortly. Less than 2 minutes to go with this session. So Supersport Pro, please make your way to the holding area, and we can get things moving pretty quickly. 1:11 away through there. Quickly followed by Paul McMahon. Takes the right on side approach there. Phil Lunny away through there. Here's Andy Kildare. Andy Kildare goes fastest with only a minute left of this session at 1:26.4. We're looking out for Mark Johnson then. So Mark Johnson isn't far away from that best time, a 1:26.4 from Andy Kildare, a 1:26.7 from Mark Johnson. Number 46 across the line then. Don't think he's going to have enough time to do it. Just get caught up there to catch some slower riders now. But it's Andy Kildare that is fastest so far, 1:26.4. Mark Johnson 1:26.7. Linton Irwin up into 3rd place, 1:27.3. Nigel Murray 4th at 1:27.4. Kenny Parks in 5th with 1:28.7 so far. Johnny Gardland down there just waiting patiently, ready to pounce with that flag. So Linton Irwin and Mark Johnson, there's not an awful lot of time for them to do anything about Andy Kildare at the minute, who is currently on pole. Rider just round the outside there. Dunsford, number 9:20. Mark Kyan. So the checkered flag now being waved, and it's Andy Kildare that's going to take the first machine across the line then. Now we're waiting for Mark Johnson. One checkered flag. Okay, Mark's going through there. Again, just slower riders. We're starting to bunch up now. That's not what you want. Phil Lunny. Oh, there's Mark Johnson now. Oh, he doesn't do it. He holds on to that second place. Andy Kildare on pole. A 1:26.3 from Mark Johnson, a 1:26.7. Linton Irwin in 3rd, a 1:27.3. Nigel Murray 4th, a 1:27.4. Malcolm Benson just crossing the line there. Kyle Parks in 5th, a 1:28.7. Michael Benson in 6th with a 1:28.9. Sean Leonard in 7th, a 1:30.0 again. Supersport Pro, please, to the holding area. That's Supersport Pro to the holding area as quickly as you can. Ian Thompson in 8th, a 1:30.6. Andy McAllister dropped down to 9th place, but still holding on to that 3rd place in the 500 class, a 1:32.0. Malcolm Love then leading the 250 class in 10th place, a 1:32.1. Mark Kyan 11th, a 1:32.3. Alan McCaffrey then in 12th. Brian Harding in 13th, Stephen Walsh 14th, Phil Shaw 15th. So Stephen Walsh then just across the line, they're up into 13th, Brian Harding 14th, and Phil Shaw then in 15th. Callum McCann 16th, Paul McMahon in 17th, Phil Lunny 18th, Gary Hutton in 19th, and Brendan Neeson in 20th. So the machine's now making their way into the paddock. And the Superspike Pro machines then, you can make your way to the holding area. That's the last call for the Superspike Pros. We'll be going out on track any second now. Just pushing his machine, the principal insurance bike through there. Oh, a lovely machine, you can just hear them thundering in the background there as they're taking over. Ian Thompson, number 63 there, the silver dream machine. So that's the track all clear, ready to go, and the Superspike Pro machines are now going out on track. Not many bikes there in the holding area at the minute. So again, if you're not in the holding area, it is your own time like you're wasting during qualifying. Again, it's only 12 minutes. So you need to get as much of that time as you can on bike setup. Again, the bike setup, they can change throughout the year. It is a lot colder here today at Bishopscourt than it was the last time. So again, track temperature, it affects the tyres, it affects the suspension, the grip level, so all that will have to be changed again. And if it warms up later on during the racing, again it will have to be changed. So all these riders, they will be aware of the track temperature. At the minute it is 12 degrees track temperature. Of course these tyres, they're not like road bike tyres, they're very hard compound and they'll be using slicks. Of course the Superspike machines are allowed to use slicks now, as you can see. A wee moment there just for Johnny Campbell already on that Magic Bullet Yamaha. Andrew Smith then out there on his Kawasaki. Andrew Smith getting a spin out in the Superbike for the first time in Kyrgyzstan. Unfortunately had a wee spill at the hairpin, but great to see him out and he was absolutely fine. So Chris Nelgan then getting well tucked into that machine. A wide line there for Chris Nelgan, and not so wide for Corey McGreevy as he crosses the line. Already pushing hard and closely, followed by Mark Conlon. So Mark Conlon doing very well. Really impressed with Conlon on that Ducati this season. Lovely sounding machine, that Ducati as well. An absolute piece of art. That looked like Lawrence Britton just put it in there in the Honda. Round Dunsfort then out onto the start and finish. A few more riders just making their way out onto the track again in the 12-minute sessions. That was William Donnelly just ahead of Johnny Campbell. We'll maybe be able to get a wee tow there with Johnny Campbell and Andrew Smith. So far a 1:10.8 for Johnny Campbell, Andrew Smith a 1:13.3. So just dropping off the pace again. Take a couple of laps just to get your confidence, getting warmed up, get them tyres moving from beneath the machines. But Chris Nelson and Corey McGreevy close together here, and I have a sneaking suspicion that this is going to be what it looked like during the race, along with Mark Conlon. Corey McGreevy just dropping Conlon there a wee bit more. Again, that Ducati. But maybe difficult conditions here to be riding that Ducati. You have to really ride them like a superbike, and the torque that they're putting out. Of course, the Ducatis, they are limited in the revs, but round Dunsfort again comes Johnny Campbell. Across the line then on his another Ducati. That's the Magic Bullet Racing Ducati machine. And it really took to it like a duck to water. There's a couple of races under his belt now on that Ducati. And the first time he rode it here at Bishopscourt, I think he even impressed himself. So Chris Nelson just round in Dunsfort then, dropping Corey McGreevy, just dropped back up a wee bit. Christian looking behind him, he doesn't want Corey McGreevy following this lap, but this will be a slow lap for Christian Nelson. Long look over his shoulder, just seeing where Corey McGreevy is, so he's going to drop back and he's going to allow Corey McGreevy past. He's also going to allow Mark Conlon past. We'll keep a wee eye on them there as they disappear behind the trees. We're just waiting for them to reappear at the hairpin at the bottom half of the track. A real long right-hander. Feels like it goes on forever, but it looks like Chris Nelson has allowed Corey McGreevy past. He's probably looking for a tow himself. He gets tucked in behind Corey McGreevy, but again, Corey's not silly. He'll know Chris Nelson is behind him. You'll probably see the two of them slow up through fairways 1 and 2 underneath that windmill then. Heading for Ringawati. Again, you can see Corey McGreevy, the ponytail, flapping in the wind here at Bishopscourt as he wrestles that machine. Oh, gets the power on nice and early. This is a qualifying lap then for Corey McGreevy. 1:11.1 for Corey. Johnny Campbell still fastest there at 1:09.7 for Johnny Campbell as they've started to settle down. Nearly 6 minutes gone of this session. If the Supersport Cup machines could make their way to the holding area, please. That's the Supersport Cup machines to the holding area. So 1:09.7 for Johnny Campbell. Corey McGreevy in second at 1:11.1. Faster again for Campbell at 1:09.3. Mark Conlon third at 1:11.3. Andrew Smith in fourth so far at 1:12.8. Chris Nelson in fifth at 1:13.4. William Donnelly in sixth, having a good battle there with Kevin Lavery. 1:13.6. Oh, Andrew Smith then pulling into the paddock, maybe making some adjustments there. You can see the scuffs on his leathers from the track day at Kyrgyzstan. But again, bad to see, he's absolutely fine. This is going to be a good lap from Corey McGreevy then as he crosses the line. Personal best at 1:10.1, but not quite good enough to leapfrog Johnny Campbell. Corey McGreevy at 1:10.1 compared to Johnny Campbell's 1:09.3. Mark Conlon at 1:11.2 across the line. He's in third place now. Chris Nelson up into fourth then at 1:11.2. Andrew Smith down into fifth at 1:12.8. Hopefully making them adjustments, he'll be able to get out before the checkered flag is waved and get a good time under his belt there. William Donnelly in sixth and Kevin Lavery in seventh. So Supersport Cup please to the holding area. as quickly as he can. Number 79 machine there, Kevin Lavery goes through, and again quicker than William Donnelly. They were side by side across the line the last lap, with William just dropping back that wee bit. Kevin Lavery a 1:13.0 compared to William Donnelly's 1:13.8 that time round. So again, Corey McGreevy is coming out on the start and finish straight, nearly touching the white line on the left hand side. Like, you have to be careful with them white lines, especially first thing in the morning when it's a wee bit cooler, and it could still be damp. The grass is definitely damp, so you don't want to be, if you're on the grass you're in trouble anyway, so it wouldn't matter. But just trying to stay off them curbs, trying to stay off them white lines, and trying to get the power on as early as you can for this long front straightaway here before the very fast left-hander. Down 2 gears, these machines. A really late apex for the next right-hander, just to get the drive up to the herb, and then Johnny Campbell cruising across the line. Of course, he'll be getting the pit board. He knows what his times are. He knows where he is on the timing screens. 1:93. No point in wasting fuel, no point in wasting tyres. Johnny's done enough, he's seen enough of the track. Only a couple of minutes then left of this practice session. Supersport Cup machines, please, to the holding area as quickly as you can. You just hear that ZX6 machine squealing for grip as he's coming on the start and finish straight. Another personal best there for Corey McGreevy, a 1:10.0. Mark Conlon as well, a 1:10.6. But Corey McGreevy now starting to stretch the cables in that ZX6 machine. That McAdoo Racing Kawasaki. Don't know if it's going to be enough to beat Johnny Campbell to pole. That Magic Bullet Ducati really thundering passes here the next couple of laps. Interesting to see if he gives it a bit of a wide berth here at Dunsford on the start and finish straight, and maybe have one more crack at it just to see what he can do. And he's decided against it, so Johnny Campbell pulled into the pit lane. Andrew Smith is back out on track now. So Andrew Smith just using that slipstream of William Donnelly. So 2 minutes left of this practice session as Johnny Campbell makes his way through on that Magic Bullet Ducati. Lovely sound machine. Just look at the pipes on the back of that thing. Engineering excellence. Also Mark Conlon now ahead, so Corey McGreevy perhaps making a mistake that time round, or he's probably got a pit board and he's heard that Ducati thundering behind him, so he's just pulled over that wee bit just to let Mark Conlon through. So Corey McGreevy a 1:15.7 that time compared to a 1:10.0, and I can hear a ZX6 squealing very hard out round fairways 1-2 Ring of Waddick, and that is the ZX6 of Andrew Smith through Dunsford then. Right on the start and finish. Look at that style that Andrew Smith has. Getting the power on nice and early, getting tucked into that machine as much as he can. Andrew Smith still in 4th place there, but personal best a 1:11.1. So he's matching Mark Conlon now. Mark Conlon a 1:11.0 the last lap round. So Andrew Smith just pushing that wee bit. He has to get down into the 1:10s. Of course, Supersport Cup machines then, checkered flag is ready. And we'll be going out in about 30 seconds time. So Supersport Cup machines to the holding area. So through the chicane at the bottom half of the track, through fairway 1-2, under that windmill. See, the windmill's not spinning as quickly as what it was the last time here at Bishopscourt. It was quite windy, shaking the commentary booth slightly. And in that sort of weather, I don't mind being up here. But Andrew Smith is loving his racing still. Through Dunsford, of course, he had a stint at the BSB paddock. and the Supersport machines. But that's the checker flag out now. First man, Andrew Smith, across the line to take that. Still in that 4th place so far. So Andrew Smith a 1:10.9 that time, so he did get down to the 1:10s. Only just, but it's not good enough for a third, but still front row start for Andrew Smith so far. Of course the Supersport Cup machines have still to go. And here's Corey McGreevy. So Corey McGreevy on the McAdoo Racing Kawasaki. 2nd place for Corey, a 1:09.5 was Corey's best time, but Johnny Campbell with that 1:09.3 puts that Magic Bullet Ducati on pole. Corey McGreevy in 2nd place with a 1:09.5. Mark Conlon 3rd with a 1:10.5. Andrew Smith in 4th with a 1:10.9. Chris Nelkin 5th with 1:11.2. Kevin Lavery in 6th, a 1:11.6. And William Donnelly in 7th with a 1:13.1. So the bike's just making their way around into the paddock now. So last call please for Supersport Cup machines. That's last call for Supersport Cup. No panic, buddy, thank you. That's Supersport Cup machines now out on track. Again, Supersport Cup newcomers to this class, Supersport class, and again just building blocks. But of course, some of them don't need building blocks as they're already running top 10 in the Supersport Pro. So of course, depending on their qualifying time, the percentage from the quickest from the Supersport Pro, the Supersport Cup can qualify for the Pro race, and then the Superbike Cup, Supersport Cup, they will have their own race later on. Very confusing, but when you actually look at it, it's very good for bringing these young riders on, young and old riders. So don't want to emphasise the word old too much, but larger field then compared to the Supersport Pro this weekend. See young Loris Britton. Loris Britton was out in the Supersport class just checking that machine over before his session here in the Supersport Cup. Just close the door because it's going to get quite noisy here. Again, a reminder, if you're following us on social media, Commentary Corner, and you can see the club was very kindly put a wee section in the programme at the back page about Commentary Corner, the podcast that we do We are streaming this live on our YouTube channel, Comedy Corner 72, and you can see that link on Facebook at Comedy Corner. And of course, any podcasts that were done, the latest one was Keith and Moore. We have been a wee bit slack this past while. Just sometimes life gets in the way, unfortunately. But hopefully we will get another victim. We'll be getting another victim very soon for the podcast. And a new studio coming as well, so looking forward to that. So far then, James Doyle out on track, so we're starting to put times on the screens here. And again, they're going to chop and change. There's going to be a lot going on in this qualifying session, so we'll try and keep up as best as we can there. Lord Britton, of course, son of legend Richard Britton. For man himself, out on that new CBR 600 machine, so slightly different to him compared to the R6 Yamaha that he's used to. Way through there, Kyle Martin, the number 49 machine, just chipping away through traffic there, so Kyle trying his best to get a clear road. Across the line again, still fastest at 1:12.5. Jack Wardy in second, Ross Moore third, Andy Mack in fourth place, Caden Smith in fifth, Warren Knowles in sixth. Warren doing a very good job on his R6 Yamaha as well. Gary Riley in seventh, Brendan Kavanagh in eighth, Evan Greer in ninth place. In fact, Evan Greer, Brendan Kavanagh just getting ahead there. Gary Hannon as well, jumping up into 8th place. So Evan Greer in 10th, Tom Nicol. Oh, it's all chopping and changing. There's names flying about everywhere around the screen. Mark Aiken now in 10th place, Evan Greer down to 11th. Oh, young Britain just pulling in there again on Honda. Making some adjustments. Looking their time starting to drop now. James Doyle a 1:12.5. That's a fantastic lap from James Doyle. Second place Jack Wardy a 1:14.6. So over 2 seconds quicker so far. Ross Moore now jumping up into second place a 1:13.7. And Jack Wardy once again a 1:12.9. So you can see the lap times are starting to plummet. Track temperature now up to 14 degrees. So we're going in the right direction here at Bishopscourt. See there at the bottom pit lane as the marshal all the marshals doing a fantastic job here. You can see the yellow flag just being waved there, just to signal and allow the riders out on track to know that there's another bike merging the track. Warren knows across the line there, so Warren jumps up into 5th place now as he hits the slipstream with the machine in front of him. So Warren a 1:15.4 that time. Just in behind Andy McAllister now in 4th place, 1:15.1 for Andy Mack. We're looking up through into Dunsport now, a whole gaggle of riders now coming on the start and finish straight. And that looks like Tom Oliver getting top in behind that machine. Tom Nicol, Evan Greer. James Doyle across the line, not as quick that time again, a wee bit of traffic there, 1:12.666 for James Doyle compared to his 1:12.4, so still very consistent. Just get me a headset here from a radio. As professional as I am, just the usual, forgetting stuff, rushing out of the house. James Doyle then still fastest. They're all starting to bunch up a lot now here, slightly further down the field as they go through. And again, another gaggle there. Lee Osprey in the middle of that there. He's currently in 13th place. Evan Greer down to 14th. Brandon Cavanagh. Watch out for Brandon later on. So he could be a real dark horse in the race later on. There's Kyle Martin away through there, so Kyle has caught up with the riders in front of him and he just can't get ahead of them. Sometimes that's the problem. It's alright catching the rider, but you can very easily slow down to their pace. That's why a lot of the riders, you have to look ahead of the rider in front of you. So if you're looking at the bike in front, you're going to slow down to their pace and you won't even know. So Kyle Martin there in 18th place, that's not where he wants to be. His best time was 1:18.0 and that last lap was 1:19.1, so that just proves a bit of a point there. So 1 second slower than his best time, and he hasn't been able to bite the screen and get past the rider in front of him. Nearly 9 minutes gone in this session. Lightweight Supersport 250 Grand Prix machine 43125 Supersport 300s. All of you, can you please make your way to the home area as quickly as you can.
Tell me something, Gareth.
Here, there are 2 minutes left of this session. So the lightweight machines, if you can make your way into the holding area as quickly as you can, please. So still James Doyle holding on to the top step so far. Norris Britton back out on track and looking a little bit more menacing now. Norris Britton up into 11th place at 1:15.8. That's a personal best so far for Britain. Gary Riley looking strong as well there, 13th, but a personal best at 1:16.1. Machines popping bang below us here. Stephen Love then in 6th, up in the 6th place, just ahead of Warren Knowles, demoted to 7th place. Oh, look at this coming across the line. We're trying to keep up here. That's Keelan Smith, Mark Aiken, Lord. Let's see, Gary Allen, that was Mark Aiken, then just jumping up into 13th place. 12th place, apologies for Mark Aiken, 1:15.5. Huge grid of Supersport Cups. That looks like young Greer, Evan Greer just pulling into the paddock then. Couple of machines now pulling in. So checkered flag will be waved very, very shortly here. So the lightweight Supersport machines, if you can make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. This one in the bag, it's just Jack Warley in behind him then. So James Doyle 1:12.3, Jack Warley at 1:12.4 is the checkered flag as we in. So the lightweight Supersport machines, please. That's the lightweight Supersport machine is to the holding area, please. So we're waiting for Jack Warley, and there he is. So James Doyle together across the line to go. James Doyle takes pole with a 112.3. Jack Wardy in second place. A 112.3. Ross Moore then should hold on to that third place as Andy McAllister goes through there in fourth. Brendan Kavanagh away through there. The number 10 machine takes the checkered flag along North Britain to 14th then North Britain. That was a 1:16.6 last time compared to his best time of 1:15.8. So North Britain in and out of the pits, just checking the machine over, making some adjustments. So that looks like. So the bike's coming back into the paddock. So James Doyle on pole at 112.3, Jack Wardy in second at 112.3, Ross Moore in third at 113.7, Andy McAllister in fourth at 114.1, Alistair Jackson in fifth at 114.2, Stephen Love in sixth at 114.3, Gary Annan in seventh at 114.3, Warren Knowles in eighth at 114.5, ninth then was Tom Nicol at 114.9, Brendan Kavanagh in 10th, the number 10 machine in 10, 114.9. So again, the times are very close at the top half there. Mark Aiken then in 12th, Keith Richardson 13th, Lord Britain 14th, Gary Riley in 15th, Lee Osprey in 16th, Jimmy Dixon 17th, Andrew Loughlin in 18th, 19th was Michael Clay, and 20th was Evan Greer. So lightweight Supersport machines then out on track very shortly. Again, great to see so many spectators making their way into the paddock. Of course, you can come in and you can meet the riders, you can get autographs, and of course there's merchandise. Brap Moto here, Davy Chambers in behind us here, a very popular figure in the road race and short circuit scene, and of course selling all sorts of merchandise here today. So great to see Davy Chambers here. So you can come over, you can have an nosy, buy your t-shirts, hoodies, buy your shirts and your caps, all your merchandise that you need. Sound test and then going on behind us here again, Mark Patrick policing that. Great to see Mark back up on his feet after a scare that he gave us all here at Bishopscourt earlier on in the season. So the lightweight Supersport machines then getting ready to go out on track now. All the Supersport Cup machines are back in the paddock there. You can see a few changes then to be made to a few of these machines. North Britain in and out there. You can see there the Trevor Harbison racing machine. Just getting wheeled away, and we'll be ready and raring to go for the racing later on. So that's the lightweight Supersport machines now out on track. So in this class we are expecting 250 Grand Prix machines, Classic, GP, Moto 3, 125 GPs and Supersport 300 machines. So again, plenty to bring you here at Bishopscourt. So the sun's still out here and it's warming up very quickly. Track temperature now very close to 15 degrees. So So the tyres are all starting to work. The riders are feeling the grip levels. That's Nicky Burns away through there. And young Dobson, that's Billy Dobson, Rossi Dobson's younger brother. Of course, Rossi Dobson will be competing in the, I can hardly talk, in the Superbike class later on. And it is the Superbike Pro machines that will be out on track next if you should make your way to the whole round piece. So Superbike machine, Superbike Pro machine. If you can make your way to the whole round, please. That would be fantastic. So here we go. Young Davison away through there. That's in the shape of Matt, which you will know from me saying Young Davison. Joe Crossett in behind there in the Supersport 300 machine. So we have Nicky Burns, Billy Dobson, Kyle Martin, Lee Hara, Mark Allen, Matthew Watson, Chris Gray, Roy Creeth, Ruben Sherman Boyd, Jessica Hamilton, Matt Davison and Joe Crossett all out on track. So fast start to finish straight down again. Nicky Burns, Billy Dobson, about 11 machines, so the pair of them good clear road ahead of them. Kyle Martin, Lee Hara as well. And that's Osprey away through there. So Lee Osprey on the Tyson Mullen racing machine, making his way through. Great to see so many 125 Hondas still out on track. Ruben Sherman Boyd on the Supersport 300 machine just away through there. Some adjustments. Young Hamilton there, another 125 Honda. So Jessica loving the racing. Joe Crossett as well, so Joe Crossett and Jessica Hamilton 12th and 13th in the road then. Nicky Burns just round Dunsford again. Getting a wee bit out of shape there. It looked like the back end just moving about a wee bit. Still trying to get heat into them tyres again. So this will be a fast lap this next time round for Nicky Burns. Fastest so far, a 1:19.4 from Nicky. Billy Dobson in second with a 1:19.9. Ruben Sherman Boyd in third with a 1:21.9. Kyle Martin leading the Moto 3 fourth. We're down into fifth now. Kyle Martin crosses the line. And Lee Hara then. So Lee Hara fastest in the Moto 3 class. Kyle Martin in second place. Again, different championships being chased here. Moto 3, lightweight Supersport 300 machine. We'll try and keep up as best we can. Now looking very sharp indeed on that Moto 3 machine. So getting the swing of it this season. Matt Davison goes second so far and fifth on the road for young Matt Davison. Crossett away through there, still in that 14th but 6th Supersport 300 machine. Nicky Burns across the line again. Faster again for Nicky, a 1:19.1. Billy Dobson then across the line, still second on the road, but leading the Supersport 300. Ruben Sherman Boyd second in the Supersport 300. Lee Osprey third Supersport 300 machine. And then we have Roy Creeth, Matthew Watson and Joe Crossett then in sixth. Lee Osprey across the line again. Slightly slower that time. Lee Hara's chopping and changing there from Lee Hara. Still fastest there. Kyle Martin very briefly up there in fastest. So the times Lee Hara 1:21.7 and the 1:25. Kyle Martin 1:25 with a 1:22.2. So again the names just jumping, skipping about the time screens here. Harry Perez on the Moto 3, the 250 50 Grand Prix machine right there. That's the number 51 of Harry Ferez, currently 4th in the Moto 3. But fastest on track still, Nicky Burns. Jessica Hamilton going really wide there. They're coming on the start and finish straight. So over halfway gone of this session then. So Superbike Pro machines, these make way with there's only 5 minutes left of this session. Superbike Pro machines to the holding area. Nicky Burns way through, slower that time, 1:25.8 compared to 1:19.1. Of course, he only has to do what he has to do at the end of the day. So if he can hold on to that, Billy Dobson's times are pretty close now. Lee Hara and Kyle Martin side by side across the line. It reminds me of the old days of the RS125 Hondas battling it out there. It's great to see, and the nostalgia that these machines bring as well. Andy Mack then on the 400. Currently 9th in the road, but he's 3rd in the league. Ruben Sherman Boy then goes fastest, the number 71 machine, the Supersport 300. Ruben with a 1:18.9 that time. So Nicky Burns has to get down in the 1:18s then if he wants that pole. Of course, Nicky's still fastest in the lightweight Supersport class. And here he is across the line. Well, that was McAleese, apologies. There, Ruben Sherman Boyd. That's Nicky Burns just pulling into the paddock, making some adjustments. You might want to make them quickly here. But still fast as the lightweight Supersport for Nicky Burns. Osprey then across the line, Lee Hara big long look behind him. And you can see Kyle Martin, he's just starting to drop Kyle Martin off, so Lee Hara getting in the swing of it now. 1:21.1 that time for Lee Hara. Matt Davison second in the Moto 3s, 1:21.2. Kyle Martin 3rd in the Moto 3s, one of his RS125 Honda, 1:22.0. Matt Davison then in the slipstream to Harry Ferez and pulls over the right hand side. Again, slipstreaming is crucial in these wee machines. Round the outside goes Matt Davison on Ferez. And again, you don't want to be past, you don't want to be getting into a battle, especially during qualifying. So you'll see a lot of them looking around their shoulders, see who's behind, and they'll pull over, don't want to tow anyone along either. So Graham McAleese across the line. Where did that come from? Graham McAleese goes fastest, a 1:18.8 McAleese. Ruben Sherman Boyd then second, Nicky Burns in 3rd. So Ruben Sherman Boyd's best time, a 1:18.9. So Nicky Burns now second in the lightweight Supersports, a 1:19.1 for Burnsy. And the machine's coming round. Dunsford on the start and finish straight. It is the number 71 machine of Ruben Sherman Boyd. Not as fast that time, a 1:19.9 for Ruben Sherman Boyd. Graham McAleese still holding on to that top spot so far. So 2 minutes left of this session. So Superbike Pro machines, please, the whole round. Only 2 minutes left of this session. Harry Ferez getting the right, kind of right off that machine, the number 51 machine, using all up the track to try and get the drive on that Moto 3 machine into the slipstream of the rider in front. But Matt Davison just clawing away and pulling away there from Harry Ferez. So a good clear road for Matt Davison. Matt's currently fastest in the Moto 3 then, 5th in the road. Lee Harris 2nd. Andy McAllister then 7th in the road, 3rd of the lightweight Supersport. Still chopping and changing the names, still jumping around the timing screens here. That was Matt Davison's personal best lap that time round, a 1:20.9 for Matt Davison. Lee Hara is 0.2 slower than Davison. Jessica Jessica Hamilton that we 125 on and going through there. Look at Lee Hara, but Lee Hara tucked into that, behind that screen, you can hardly see him, so he's fastest now in the Moto 3. That's a 120.8, that's a massive leap from his previous time. Matt Davison then to Moto 2. Second place, but of course he had a wee bit of traffic behind him. Here comes Matt Davison then. So Matt Davison across the line. Fastest then goes Matt Davison. We were chopping and changing here between Lee Hara and Matt Davison. Kyle Martin still in that third place. Harry Ferrez in fourth in the Moto 3 class. Kyle Parks in fifth. Jessica Hamilton then in sixth place. It's Graham McAleese so far in the lightweight supersport. Here's the checkered flag going out then for Graham McAleese. That was a 1:18.9 that time round for Graham McAleese. We're just waiting for Reuben Sherman Boyd, but of course they've got their own championships to chase here. But you don't think about that when you're a rider a lot of the time. If there's a machine in front of you, you have to get past it. Here we go then, across the line, Lee Hara. See what he can do there. Oh, he couldn't better his time. So it looks like Matt Davison's going to have it unless Kyle Martin can do anything about Davison across the line. Reuben Sherman Boyd then lines up second on the road, but fastest Supersport 300. There we go then, very evenly matched here. Kyle Martin across the line. Just hearing there, Jessica Hamilton has retired. Rider okay. So down at the hairpin then, Jessica Hamilton has retired. Rider okay. So Graham McAleese goes fastest in the lightweight supersport from Nicky Burns, lightweight supersport in second place. Third then was Andy McAllister. Fourth is Chris Gray. Fifth, Mark Allen. Adam Shields in sixth. Fastest Supersport 300 then, Reuben Sherman Boyd. Fantastic time there for a Supersport 300 machine, a 1:18.9. Second place is Billy Dobson. And then we'll go down to Roy Creeth in third. Lee Osprey in fourth. Matthew Watson in fifth. Moto 3 then, great battle just through qualifying there. And looking forward to the racing later on. Much more of that please lads. Fastest was Matt Davison. Lee Hara in second place. Third was Kyle Martin. Fourth was Harry Ferrez. Having a few issues there in them 300 machines maybe. So Kyle Parks then in fifth in the Moto 3, and Jessica Hamilton, who retired on that last lap, is sixth fastest for the Moto 3. It'll be split grids later on. Sometimes the chop and change to who goes first, so we'll find out later on. Of course, it'll be the Supersport 300s, lightweight Supersports going together, and then the Moto 3 machines as well. Up to me, they look pretty well evenly matched there throughout the whole grid. Superbike Pro machines, that's the machines all coming back in the track. So last call please for the Superbike Pro to the home drive. That's the Superbike Pro machines to the home drive. So that's the Superbike Pros then. We're out on track and the time has started. So it's only your own time you're wasting here. 12-minute track qualifying sessions. So if you're not out on track, then it's only your own time you're wasting. Machine's making their way around. Bring the water and then through Bishopscourt. Across the line there. And Ryan Gibson. Johnny Campbell pulling in already in this lap, so he doesn't feel there's something wrong with that machine. Doesn't feel comfortable. Of course, Johnny Campbell riding Superbike class as well on that Magic Bullet Ducati. But his R1 at the minute just giving some issues, and he feels like a few adjustments can make all the difference. Andy Reid away through there. Dean Campbell. Daniel Matheson. Here we see Daniel Matheson back out on track. Andrew Smith then. And Ross Irwin away through. So Ryan Gibson then rounding Dunsford on the BMW. See already pushing hard, machine away through there. Straight away into the 109 Fords. Graham McAleese. Whoa, right out and across the line goes Corey McGreevy on the McAdoo Kawasaki. Aaron McBride. And that jet black BMW way through, and Aaron Armstrong as well. So pretty fast already these times. Let's see what Andy Reid can do. Andy Reid goes fastest so far on the JMC Roofing Kawasaki. A 109.0 for Andy Reid. And there's Andrew Smith back out on the Superbike, getting his confidence back. After that wee slip off at Kyrgyzstan. Oh, look at the shape of Johnny Campbell's foot. He's obviously made a few adjustments there, looking comfortable, looking a wee bit loose on that machine. But again, that's all confidence. He knows how to move that bike about. So Ryan Gibson already back round the start and finish straight. Not as aggressive as what Corey McGreevy's doing. He's in that third place at the minute, Gibson. That was a 1:10.0 that time compared to his best time of 1:09.4 on his first lap. So here comes Corey McGreevy. Behind him as well, Aaron McBride. There's Armstrong. Here comes Andy Reid again. Oh, he had to adjust himself there, so he lost a wee bit of the drive out on the start and finish, but it didn't matter because he went faster again. A 1:08.0 for Reid. And there's Campbell across the line. Holding on that sixth place, Daniel Matheson. And there's Ross Irwin. Fourth so far, a 1:11 dead there for Ross Irwin. And that was a 1:11.002 for his last lap there. Andrew Smith just pulling in. Again, making some adjustments on that Kawasaki machine. But Andy Reid, 1:08.0. Brian Gibson across the line then, a 1:08.2. So they're starting to come down. Johnny Campbell in third, a 1:09.0. Corey McGreevy fourth, a 1:09.0. Ross Irwin in fifth, a 1:11. Aaron Armstrong in sixth, a 1:11.0. Great McAleese looking sharp there at that time. Out of the top corner. So Corey McGreevy then third. Aaron McBride up into fifth now, a 1:10.8 for Aaron McBride. Great time there for McBride. Andy Reid across the line. Faster again for Andy Reid, a 1:07.7 for Reid on the JMC roof in Kawasaki. Here comes Campbell, all shapes on that Suzuki. Didn't help him much, he's down in the 8th place then, a 1:11.1 for Campbell. So Gibson again through Dunsford on the start and finish straight, a wee bit wider that time for Gibson. And he goes fastest so far, 1:07.5 for Gibson. A reminder then for the Superbike Cup class, if you can make your way to the holding area please, that's the Superbike Cup. Johnny Campbell pulling back into the paddock then, pointing down to the right hand side of the machine. Could be brake issues, who knows, but hopefully the team will sort that out there. Brian Gibson then passes Andy Reid. Corey McGreevy with a wee bit of traffic across the line, still holding on to that third place, a 1:08.9. Johnny Campbell in fourth. Here's Andy Reid. Slower that time from Reid, a 1:11.2, and he sounds like he's short shifting down here. Again, saving cars. So Andrew Smith is back out on track. 11 so far for Andrew Smith at 1:14.4. Getting used to that machine. The more track time he can get on that, the better. And again, great to see Daniel Matheson out once again. He's in 9th place so far, 1:11.3. So from 7th place all, from 7th, 9th, 8th and 9th in the 1:11s here so far. Ryan Gibson across the line. Down to 1:11.4 for Gibson that time. Andy Reid just making his way around. Oh, we've got a grass tracker there as well. Looks like Graham McAleese on the Suzuki. But he's lucky enough, he's stayed on and he's through Ringawati then. Just looking down at the light there, he might have issues with that machine. It might have cut out on him, But Andrew Smith round in Ringawati, this looks like a fast lap for Andrew Smith. So Graham McAleese just looking behind him, letting him pass, and he pulls into the paddock here. So Graham McAleese pulling into the paddock. Looking down at the machine, I think maybe having some issues there and causing it the wrong way. There's Campbell. And Johnny Campbell's and Dean Campbell. Johnny Campbell across the line there. And just move it over to the left hand side. Still having issues with that machine. That's a very fast corner he's approaching there. So he would want to move over the yellow flag. Ryan Gibson. Of course, with the yellow flag, you have to slow down, and that tampers with the lap times, the qualifying times. Some riders won't be happy with that, but it's back in again. So there's a bike there on the infield, but it looks a bit really. Way up, but Gibson then still fast as Andy Reid, Corey McGreevy together there. Johnny Campbell is in 4th so far. Ross Irwin still in that 5th place of 1:09.4 was his personal best time. And here he is, just trying to keep the front end down on that fire blade. That was a 1:10.2 that time, so slightly slower from Andy Reid with a personal best of 1:07.7. But in 2nd place, Ryan Gibson still fastest at 1:07.5. Andrew Smith pulling in again. on that machine, just making adjustments. Johnny Campbell again pulling into the paddock. No such issues for Ryan Gibson. So Andy Reid is going to be, this is going to be a fast lap from Andy Reid, although he is catching. That looks like Armstrong, so he's going to have to go maybe the long way around Armstrong. But the Kawasaki, you have to near stop it in the corner and stand it up to get the drive on. Nice and early. So there he goes, a 108.1 that time for Andy Reid compared to his best time of 107.7. So only 2 minutes left of this session, so Superbike Cup machines please to the holding area. That's the Superbike Cup machines to the holding area. Corey McGreevy, the number 57 machine. On the McAdoo racing, Kawasaki pulls into the paddock. And I don't know, it looks like he's maybe retiring from this qualifying session. Again, only 2 minutes left. Could Wesley Grace please come to the base of the control tower? As Wesley Grace please come to the base of the control tower. So Ryan Gibson has been on his own this whole session. And the bike's moving about below him now, he's pushing a wee bit harder. That looked like he wanted to get real good drive out on the start and finish straight. So this is going to be a fast lap from Ryan Gibson. As you can hear the downshift of that BMW as he tips into that first corner. Down 2 gears. Very, very fast corner D, that long left-hander. Andy Reid the way through again, a 108.1 that time. He can't get back down into the 107s. Not an awful lot of time left to do it. So 30 seconds left of this qualifying session. So the Superbike Cup machines, please make your way to the holding area. Ross Irwin just getting a wee bit squirrely under the power of that Honda. Daniel Matheson as well. So Daniel Matheson starting to get back into the swing of things. He's up into 6th place. A 1:10.1, very impressive time for Matheson. Corey McGreevy then. So he in that 3rd place still. A 1:08.8 for Corey McGreevy, personal best time. Just seeing Johnny Campbell, did he get back out on track? I'm not sure if he did or not. We'll keep a wee eye on him, but that was Ryan Gibson across the line, a 1:12.2 for Ryan Gibson, so no one's been able to. No personal best times below Aaron McBride, down to 1:10.6 that time round. So the checkered flag is out on this session. So checkered flag now out. If the Superbike Cup machines could please make their way to the holding area. A couple of riders just pulling in already. Prematurely, that's Andy Reid on the JMC roofing machine. Just making his way through there. So Andy Reid currently in 2nd place. It was a 1:07.7 for Andy Reid. Ryan Gibson a 1:07.5. So it's very close at the top. Corey McGreevy at 1:08.8. He's been pulling in. Dean Campbell with a lovely wee top rack stoppy there. The number 78 machine, the Suzuki, as he pulls into the paddock. But it looks like at the top, as a couple of retirements there, then it is going to be Ryan Gibson as he crosses the line at 1:07.5. So he'll be on pole from Andy Reid in 2nd place at 1:07.7. Corey McGreevy in 3rd at 1:08.8. Johnny Campbell in 4th at 1:09.0. Ross Irwin 5th at 1:09.2. Daniel Matheson 6th at 1:10.1. Aaron Armstrong in 7th at 1:10.2. Aaron McBride in 8th at 1:10.6. Dean Campbell in 9th at 1:11.1. Andrew Smith in 10th at 1:11.7. Graham McAleese in 11th after doing a wee bit of grass tracking there, a 1:12.9. And Graham Smallwoods in 12th at 1:14.1. So Superbike Cup machines then, if you can make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. And we'll be back very shortly. Again, Big Rodney Shaw just up there with, you'll probably see some of the club members walking about with green buckets, and of course that's for Anthony O'Carroll, and we all praying for him, all wishing him well, and praying for him and his family, going through a very difficult time at the minute. We all wish Anthony O'Carroll all the best. So you'll see the club members, please donate. You'll see them walking about with the green buckets with the Anthony O'Carroll stickers on the side of them. If you can play anything at all, so any loose change you have, anything at all, please help the club, help Anthony's family, help Anthony himself, and donate anything at all that you have. Gibson, pole position, just pulling over there, checking tyre pressures while they're still hot, because of course the tyre warmers, they won't heat the tyres as much as they do when the bike is actually on track and at full champ. That's Brian Gibson, the firewood supplies BMW, will be lining up in pole position. So Superbike Cup machines then up next. Superbike Cup machines now going out on track. That will be followed by the Moto 1 machines. If you can make your way to the holding area, please. Again, only 12-minute sessions. So the Moto 1 machines, if you can make your way to the holding area. Machine across the line then is Connor McDonald, Mark McCord, Aaron Evans, Nicky Burns, Jonathan Gregory, all the way through there, Rossi Dobson and Keith Barron. Amandas Montevez then and Ian Wardy away through there. So again, Superbike Cup, very much like the Supersport Cup machines, a lot of newcomers, and the qualifying times then will qualify them for the Superbike Pro. Alan Armstrong away through there. Alan Armstrong actually sponsoring the production twins. Alan Armstrong Wholesales Confectionery. So very rare that you see a rider sponsoring a class, but well done and fair play to Alan Armstrong. So Conor McDonald across the line once again. George McCord now across the line. They will come through there. Jordan McCourt briefly fastest there, but Rossi Dobson has took that from him nearly immediately. A 1:13.0 for Rossi Dobson. Jordan McCourt a 1:13.7. Just waiting then. Nicky Burns third so far, but it will change. So the riders just getting the swing of their machines again. As I said earlier, just blowing the cobwebs off. A lot of these riders have already been out on track, but there's still quite a few there that haven't seen the track yet. The track changes all the time, of course, as they're laying the rubber down and the grip levels go up. So Armstrong again away through there in 9th so far, a 1:19.5 for Alan Armstrong. On the Hunky Dory Suzuki, is a long-term sponsor of Alan Armstrong. Of Michael Press away through the number 104 machine, 1:19.6. Coming through. Now Rossi Dobson with a long look behind him, but look at Mark Hewitt. Mark Hewitt nearly looks like he's looking for someone. He pulls away there, but you can see Rossi Dobson looking behind. And Mark Hewitt, the newcomer this season, never rode a Superbike before, and he's came into this Superbike Championship with a bang, and he's really put the cats amongst pigeons here for Mark Hewitt. Just looking behind him, sitting up there, so he's maybe Rossi Dobson may be concerned that he was going to tag on to the back of him. Number 10 machine away through there. That's George Thompson. Alan Armstrong away through again, a 1:18.9, so the time's starting to come down. Track temperature now up to 15 degrees. A reminder then for the Moto 1 machines, if you can make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. That's the Moto 1 machine. So here's McDonald again. Conor McDonald up into second place. Nicky Burns into third, a 1:13.6. That time for Nicky Burns, 1:13.5 for Conor McDonald. But it's still Rossi Dobson fastest with the 1:13.0. That last lap there. Rossi Dobson has left Mark Hewitt past. Rossi's not risking anything here. Very smart young fella. He's an old head on young shoulders. Mark Hewitt 12th so far, a 1:21.4 for Hewitt. So he'll be chipping away, and we'll be expecting Hewitt to be up near the pointy end somewhere. Around Dunsford then on the start and finish straight. As Alan Armstrong moving over the right hand side on George Thompson. Slightly slower that time for Armstrong, a 1:19 compared to a 1:18.9. But here's Conor McDonald again. Nicky Burns tucked right in behind him, moving about that Superbike machine that wee bit. Nicky Burns briefly went fastest, but Jordan McCourt quickly stole up with a 1:12.8 for Jordan McCourt. Nicky Burns a 1:12.9. Rossi Dobson a 1:13.0. Here comes Rossi Dobson, pushing a wee bit harder that time. And he goes fastest, 1:11.3 for Rossi Dobson. So chopping and changing, something shocking here at the top in the timing screens. Mark Hewitt is now up into 5th place. Mark Hewitt with a 1:13.2. Rossi Dobson a 1:11.3, so that's why Rossi wanted Mark Hewitt past him. He knew exactly who was behind him. And they looked behind each other at the same time. Mark thinking, if you can't see me, I can't see you. Through Rigawati then. That looks like Armstrong, so he's pulled away from George Thompson now. This could be a good lap here from Alan Armstrong on the number 12 machine, the Hunky Dory Suzuki. Out on the start and finish straight then. Across the line. Personal best there, 1:17.5. Holding on to that 10th place, George Thompson up into 13th with a wee bit of a toe there. But here's Conor McDonald. Stays where he is, Nicky Burns. They've all started, they broke up that wee bit. Aaron Abbott, where did he come from? So he's second fastest so far. Aaron Abbott at 1:12.7. Wait for Mark Hewitt. Mark Hewitt tangled himself into some slower riders there, unfortunately. So he's down into 6th place. That was a 1:13.4 that time from Mark Hewitt. Still very consistent compared to 1:13.2. Almantas Monteves across the line in 8th place for Almantas, 1:15.7. So that's a personal best lap from him. And there's the Yamaha R1 machine, Ian Ward. He jumped up into 10th place then. Keith Byrne in 14th. That's a 1:20.2. That's a personal best there for Keith as well. So we need to keep an eye out on the top runners here. Mark Hewitt just struggling to get past the riders here in front. You see, he was on the inside. It was indeed. So Mark Hewitt now ahead of them slow riders as he dives up the inside. But all action at the front once again. Rossi Dobson still fastest. Jordan McCord now second fastest. Demoting Aaron Abbott to 3rd place. Nicky Burns in 4th now to Conor McDonald. From pole position down into 5th. Here's Mark Hewitt. So this is going to be a fast lap this time for Mark Hewitt. That time round was a 1:15.1 compared to his best of 1:13.2. So Mark Hewitt will be on a charge now. He's got a clear road ahead of him. So Rossi Dobson just put him in to make some adjustments in that Suzuki. So just another call then for the Moto 1 machines if you can make your way to the holding area. Just a reminder for anyone on the pit wall, it is for teams only. It's for signalling to the riders, and sometimes there could be too many spectators on the pit wall and the team can't get their pit board. There's no room for them, so just a reminder, it's for signalling to the riders only. So through Dunsford then. Again, Alan Armstrong starting to bunch up. Here's Conor McDonald. What can he do? Only a couple of minutes left for this session. Moto 1 machines, please, to the holding area. So Rossi Dobson pulled into the paddock to make some adjustments. I'm not sure if he made it back out again, but there's Mark Hewitt. Personal best for Mark Hewitt, but he stays in 6th place at 1:13.2. So 2 minutes left of this session then. Jordan McCord is going to have to give it his absolute everything here, as well as Aaron Abbott and Nicky Burns in the shot of the change. Conor McDonald is pushing hard now. He was hampered by a lot of traffic during this qualifying session, but here's Rossi Dobson back out on track. Looking a wee bit more stable now. That's Suzuki. So again, another rider, he doesn't want to lose that pole position. Of course, the top riders moving up into the Superbike Cup class, and Rossi will be well up there with that lap time of 1:10.6. Just a second and a half slower. Jordan McCord in that 2nd place. Aaron Abbott then. So Jordan McCord across the line. Another Suzuki man is Alan Armstrong still in that 9th place there. George Thompson away through there in 13th. There's Mark Hewitt. Martin just slightly slower, 1:13.3. His last lap was 1:13.2, but he can't break that 6th place. He needs to get down into the 1:12s. So this is going to be Mark's last chance here as the checkered flag is being ready. Here's Rossi Dobson. Will he get another lap? He will indeed. So Rossi Dobson faster again. So them adjustments had made a difference. A 1:09.9 for Rossi Dobson, down sub 110s. Jordan McCord 1:12.1. Not sure if he can do anything about Rossi Dobson here, but it's close at the top with Aaron Abbott and Nicky Burns. Keith Byrne across the line then. First man to take the checkered flag. Here comes Jordan McCord. Personal best, but it's not good enough. He stays in that 2nd place at 1:11.8. Oh, Conor McDonald, that was a good lap for Conor McDonald, but he slowed down. Slowed down across the line there, so that was a 1:13.4. Conor McDonald in 5th place so far. Here's Mark Hewitt again with a wee bit of traffic. So Mark Hewitt just getting caught up again that lap, but still great result there. 6th place, a 1:13.2 was Mark's personal best. Jonathan Gregory then across the line was Tom Oliver and Michael Priss. Here's Rossi Dobson. Is he going to do another clinker of a lap here? Looks slightly slower maybe that time, and it was slightly slower, 1:10.4 compared to his 1:09.9, but he's still fastest then for Rossi Dobson. Jordan McCord in 2nd with 1:11.8. Aaron Abbott 3rd with a 1:12.7. Nicky Burns in 4th, a 1:12.7. Conor McDonald in 5th, a 1:13.0. Mark Hewitt 6th, a 1:13.2. Jonathan Gregory in 7th, a 1:14.4. Almantas Monteves in 8th place, a 1:15.7. Ian Wardy in 9th, a 1:16.4. Tom Oliver in 10th, a 1:16.5. A 1:16.8 for Michael Press then in 11th place. Alan Armstrong in 12th with a 1:16.8. George Thompson in 13th with a 1:18.7. And Keith Byrne in 14th with a 1:18.8. So Moto 1 machines then to the holding area as quickly as you can. Again folks, if you're just joining us, welcome to Bishopscourt for round 9. Brought to you by the Enniskillen Motorcycle Club. And what a club it is. Free entry to the spectators, campers, tents. And we're hoping, we're pretty sure there's going to be top class racing here later on. The Ulster Superbike Championship has certainly brought fantastic entertainment here to us this season. So again, last call please for the Moto 1 machines to the holding area. So a couple of machines just getting a wee run out in this qualifying session, just ahead of the Moto 1 machines, just to make some adjustments. And of course, Lord Britain on the Trevor Harbison racing machine. And there's classic machines, of course, they do tend to give bother, but they're well machined, they're well manufactured. And the riders, you'll see them chopping and changing the clutches and whatnot throughout the day, no doubt, but they're gorgeous machines. We're looking forward to some great classic racing later on. And as well, with the Moto 1 machines, Hubert Tomaszewski then across the line, Ulster, Sherman Boyd, Ezra Clark, Harley Smith, Jack Ferguson, Isaac Mark and Keir Cahoon. Matthew Curry away through there, and William McLean. So Hubert Tomaszewski again coming across the line there on the IMC racing machine. Of course, a lot of these young riders coming from the IMC, that's the Irish Mini Bike Championship. And very exciting races, so I've taken up a bit of commentary and I've been able to see each one of the riders progress throughout all the different classes. And what a fantastic club they are. And again, you can see the progression up through into this class, and then Supersport 300s and the 125s and the Moto 3 machines. It's a great stepping stone for these young riders. So Isaac Mark then so far fastest with 127.3. Hubert Tomaszewski then in second place, a 127.5. Hubert Buster Sherman Boy, apologies, in third, a 128.0. Again, these times are going to plummet as they get used to it. Wee bit windy still here at Bishopscourt. It will affect these machines, especially through fairways 1 and 2. You have to be careful with the front end of the bike with the wind catching the fern. They're so light, the bikes are so light, the riders are so light. But again, they've got nearly a full season racing below their belts now, and they're showing that now. Buster Sherman Boyd then on that RS 125 Aprilia, having a go on an RS 125 Honda last week, I think. It was last week, and always looking more speed, so he's got a taste of the speed. So no doubt we'll see him out in that class next year. Matthew Curry are having a good battle with Isaac Clark, so Isaac Clark just moving slightly over to the left hand side, getting in the slipstream. Again, the slipstream is so important with these machines. William McLean just through the chicane there, heading for Ringawati. Also Keir Cahoon just pulling in there. Again, just going straight, making some adjustments to that machine. William McLean round on Dunsford on the start and finish. Tomaszewski just in behind. You can see the bibs, all of the newcomers in the front there for William McLean and Tomaszewski, who's currently sitting in second place. But Isaac Mark, fastest lap again there for Isaac Mark, a 1:23.0. Tomaszewski in second. Buster Sherman Boyd third. Matthew Curry in fourth so far. So still posting the personal best times so far. Right over 7 way through there. That's Jack Ferguson. Jack Ferguson, a 1:33 compared to his best of 1:32.8. Isaac Mark, who still is fastest, a 1:23.0 over Tomaszewski, a 1:26.7. Buster Sherman Boyd, a 1:27.5. Matthew Curry in fourth, a 1:29.7. Jack Ferguson in fifth, a 1:32.8. Ezra Clark in sixth place, a 1:32.9. Harley Smith seventh, a 1:35.6. Keir Cahoon in eighth. I think she maybe went back out on track after making some adjustments there, but in eighth place, 1:43.9. William McLean in ninth with a 1:50.7. Oh, but look at Isaac Mark catching over Tomaszewski on track. The number 914 machine faster again for Isaac Mark, a 1:22.2. Tomaszewski a 1:26.7. So brave bit to go, no doubt. If Isaac Mark gets past Hubert, then he could get a good toe in behind him there. Slightly slower that time from Tomaszewski, a 1:26.9. Again, there'll be no time at all before these riders are jumping on the superbikes. That was seen earlier on. So the next race is coming up very shortly. Well, the first race should have sailed today, and you'll see it on your programs. Race 1, Super Twins, Production Twins, Super Mono and the pre-injection machines. If you can make your way please to the holding area. That's Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines to the holding area please. Again, it's great to see the spectators starting to line the track here at Bishopscourt. So welcome, you are more than welcome. And you'll see some fantastic racing later on. Look at Isaac Mark, he's got past over Tomaszewski now. With the fastest lap again, Tomaszewski's personal best of 1:25, but Isaac Mark faster again, a 1:21.8. Keir Cahoon back out again after making some adjustments there, so she will be able to get a couple of laps. We're just counting down this qualifying session. So the first race then to the holding area, Super Twins, Production Twins, pre-injections. 2 minutes left of this qualifying session. Isaac Mark still on top, Matthew Curry. Jack Ferguson having a good battle there, William McLean. Then just ahead, Jack Ferguson still holding on to that fifth place, Matthew Curry just ahead of him in fourth. But again, bunching up, they'll start to slow each other down at the end of this session. But it doesn't seem like there's any slowing up of Isaac Mark. Every single lap he's posted the fastest lap, getting quicker and quicker. His last lap was a 1:21.8. What can he do this time round? Faster again for Isaac Mark, a 1:21.6. Over Tomaszewski coming across the line there. Slower that time, a 1:26.5 compared to a 1:25.4. So over a second slower that time round for Hubert Tomaszewski. So Super Twins, Production Twins, pre-injection machines, please make your way to the holding area for the first race of today here at Bishopscourt for round 9 of the Ulster Superbike Championship. Keir Cahoon coming down the start and finish straight then. You can just see how much is tucked in to that machine. again, they all have the orange bibs on and indicate they're a newcomer for the season. Even in the Superbike class, you'll see some of the riders wearing bibs. William McLean coming on to the start and finish then. And in the slipstream is the number 900 of Ezra Clark. William McLean just pulling away down the front straight there, so his machine seems to have the legs on the Kawasaki's and top end. So Isaac Mark pacing himself this time, a 1:23.0. Hubert Tomaszewski in second there, 1:27.1, slower again there for Tomaszewski. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with that machine. And these 4 strokes can be temperamental, not quite as temperamental as the 2 strokes. Again, first race coming up for the Super Twins, the Production Twins and the pre-injection machines, as the checkered flag is being waved down below us here. So if you can get yourselves to the holding area, and we'll get stuck into some exciting racing today. Right against the wall there, Jack Ferguson. Of course, you might see some lines up in Dello Park where the bike's coming against the wall, especially for the smaller machines. It can help with the draft, so it does keep, especially the side wind here. So if you're over to the right hand side, it can help. It can help hold the wind off you. Hubert Tomaszewski just coming around there. You see this time, so bike looks slightly slower than it did at the beginning of this session, so it may be slowing down. Last lap for Tomaszewski was a 1:27.1. His best time was a 1:25.4, so a good bit off the pace from his best time. Maybe an issue with that machine. They had awful issues at the beginning of the season with it and got them sorted after some extensive testing. But now it just seems like just slowing down that wee bit, but still fantastic result there for that second place. Buster Sherman Boyd in third with a 1:27.5. Matthew Curry fourth with a 1:29.0. Jack Ferguson fifth with a 1:32.4. Ezra Clark in sixth with a 1:32.8. Harley Smith seventh with a 1:35.6. Ciara Cahoon in eighth with a 1:42.5. William McLean in ninth then with a 1:46.6. So next race up, your first race in the programme, Super Twins, Production Twins, Super Mono and the pre-injection class. And just a reminder folks, we are streaming live up here in the commentary box on our YouTube channel. We're on social media, Commentary Corner, on our YouTube channel, Commentary Corner 72. Just one wee camera, we want to tease you, we want to get you down here, but at least you'll be able to listen to some exciting racing. I'll try my best to keep you informed of what's happening throughout the track. A good view up here, my eyes aren't what they used to be, so a bit of squinting to reach down to the hairpin there and the first chicane, but we'll try our best here. That's the last machine now has made their way in the pit lane. That's William McLean and Hubert Tomaszewski just in behind. And just to let you know folks, this will be the last crossing before lunchtime, so during the racing before lunch there will be no spectators crossing, and of course teams and likewise. So if you want to get across, hopefully you were already round to go, and of course you can come into the paddock, meet the riders, meet the teams, see Motorcycle Mental Health there just at the shed. You can see we use it as a scrutineering shed, It looks like a bit like an aircraft carrier. Or holding shed. And aware mental health as well down below us here. You can see the wee Audi A1 or A3 maybe. Aware mental health, and of course mental health, it does affect us all, and some of us deal with it differently than others. So there's more than enough people here in the paddock to talk to. So the paddock always felt like a family, like a travelling circus nearly, from one track to the next. But we all know each other, we all talk, and we all help each other out, which is a great atmosphere to grow up in, especially for what we just seen there with them kids out on track in the Moto ones. And of course you can come over and get some merchandise from the Brap Moto stand here just in behind us, beside where yous are all going to be stuffing your faces at lunchtime. I see typically Jason McCaw hovering around the food trailers already. So 3 races before lunch then. That's the Super Twins, Production Twins, Super Moto pre-injection machines up first, and then the classic machines for race 2. Race 3 then will be the Superbike Pros. Bikes come to line up then. Again, 4 different classes, so we'll try and keep up as best we can here, but the line up all is one. Kyle Cross there, number 89 machine. Again, the Trevor Harbison racing machine. So great to see Kyle back out after a bit of a sabbatical there from the racing. So Christian Elkin on pole then from Michael Carr, Stephen Love, Trevor Elliott, Johnny Irwin, and okay, that's the front row. Kyle Cross then the second row. From Robert Waddell, Paul DeMain, Dermot Cleary and Johnny Gregory. So Jason making his way to the back of the field, flies the green flag, they're told to watch the lights. And away they go! Oh, a great start there. Michael Carr was it there. The pre-injection 600 machine. Well, who's going to get the whole shot into the first corner? So great start there from Chris Elkin as well. It looks like Chris Elkin has went right round the outside there of the pre-injection machines into the first corner on his Super Twin. And already pulled 5 or 6 bike lengths on second place. So at the hairpin then they are. It looks like Chris Elkin then. So the hairpin We've got a wave yellow there then at the second, or at the first corner. So I think the riders are up and okay. They're continuing with a yellow flag. So it is Christian Elgin that is in the lead, but he can't seem to shake the 600 machines just in behind him. Through Ringawati to go heading for Dunsport then. Just we'll see the speed difference then out on the start and finish straight. Through Dunsport to go, getting the power on nice and early. Christian Elgin getting tucked in behind the screen. Larger screen on that 650 machine. Johnny Irwin, Michael Carr, Stephen Love. Trying to get tucked in behind. Remember, it's a yellow flag, no overtaking in the first and second corner here. John Martin away through there, Johnny Gregory, Gareth McConnell, Robert Toner fencing along, all the way through. Christian Elgin seems to just maintaining that gap. Johnny Irwin isn't letting Elkie go here. Michael Carr, he's bringing Michael Carr and Stephen Love. Keep an eye on Stephen Love here on the green machine, just at the back of that group. He's currently third 600 machine, but the drive he gets through fairways, and he's just closed back up there to Michael Carr that wee bit. Of course, Johnny Irwin leading the 600 class. This is the pre-injection 600 class from Michael Carr and Stephen Love, but Christian Elgin on the road leads the Super Twins. Out on the start and finish straight then again, getting tucked in. You can't even see the smaller frame of Christian Elgin in behind that fern. But Michael Carr posting the fastest lap there in behind Christian Elgin at 1:13.6 compared to Christian Elgin's at 1:13.9. So Michael Carr, Johnny Irwin, Stephen Love all starting to claw back in. Our championship winner, Christian Elgin. Christian Elgin sealing that Super Twin championship last couple of weekends ago there at Curvison. So Dermot Cleary across the line, popping and banging, a wee bit of overfueling being done on that machine of Dermot Cleary's, just burning off some excess fuel through the exhaust system. Back at the leaders then, Christian Elgin still in the lead, but very impressed here with Michael Carr as he's clawed Christian Elgin in even more the round Dunsport here. But Stephen Love, by the looks of it, has got past Johnny Irwin, so Stephen up in the second, the 600 class. Michael Carr, look at the speed of that 600 into the slipstream then of Christian Elgin, chasing him down here. He's going to try and make a move this lap. He's right on the back of Christian Elgin. But of course the Super Twin will handle a lot better than these pre-injection machines. Of course the production class, John Martin away through there leading the production twins in 9th place. Second place then across the line, Gareth McConnell in the production class. We're just waiting. Des Butler, is he still ahead? Only just by the looks of it. As they come on, they start and finish straight. They're having a great battle here ahead of us. So it is Des Butler just in that third place. Dermot Cleary in behind, so he's up into 15th. A reminder then for the classic machines, please, to the holding area. That's the classic machines for race 2 to the holding area. So it looks like they're just maintaining that gap now. Michael Carr, the gap back from Christian Elgin was 0.4 of us, 0.497. You see here, Annie posted the fastest lap the last time round. What can he do this time? Across the lane, Michael Carr with another fastest lap, chipping away at that gap. 0.461 now. Michael Carr 1:13.2. Christian Elgin at 1:13.3. We definitely did not see this coming. So a pre-injection machine, 600, Michael Carr holding on to the back end of Christian Elgin. Elgin just controlling this at the minute. That's Robert Toner on the R1 machine away through there. And I think maybe the only 1000cc machine out And it's currently in 10th place. Vincent Long just tucked in behind him there. Gone Lewis, Gareth McConnell, Dermot Cleary. And this battle continues then. With Des Butler, Sean Bry, Michael Pendergast away through. So we're looking back at the leaders in already through Ringawati. Michael Carr has definitely reeled Chris Nelson back in again. He's right on the back end of Chris Nelson as they try and get the power on, get that 600 stood up. Nice and early. Get in the slipstream of Chris Nelson, so that gap was closed right down now, 0.161 of a second. He's then moves over to the left hand side. Is he going to make a move in the first corner? He's trying to get it diced up the inside of Chris Nelson. Elkie closes the door on Michael Carr. Michael posting the fastest lap again at 1:13.1 compared to Chris Nelson's best time of 1:13.3. His last time was 1:13.4, so definitely Michael Carr has a chance of winning this race on the road. Oh, it looks like Carr maybe made a mistake there. He's dropped right back then. Through the chicane to go. Through fairways 1 and 2. Oh no! It's Chris Nelson. So Chris Nelson looks like he's retiring out of this race. So your Super Twin Championship winner is retiring out of this race. So Michael Carr is in the lead on the road. The pre-injection machines are leading this race. Michael Carr, Stephen Love, Johnny Irwin. We're just waiting. Kyle Cross then will be Kyle Cross leading the Super Twins as he crosses the line, but only just from Robert Waddell. So Kyle's first ride here at Bishopscourt on that Trevor Harvison Racing, but what a shame for Chris Nelson retiring out of this race. Something wrong with that bike again. He looked down the right hand side of that machine during qualifying. Something just quite wasn't right. But now it's come to fruition now, unfortunately. Robert Toner way through, Vincent Long, Dwayne Lewis. Have a look then at the front Michael Carr. Des Butler still having a good dice there. Just about holding on to that third place in the production class. Still the leader of the production class, John Martin. John Martin posted a time of 1:19.6 compared to his best time of 1:18.6. So across the line again, Michael Carr, Stephen Love, and Johnny Irwin waiting. Oh, so Robert Waddell's got the better of Kyle Cross this time round. Kyle gets into the slipstream of that. He moves over to the left hand side then, Robert Waddell. Oh, and he closes the door on him before he even gets to the first corner. He gets into his line, and a nice wide sweeping line to get the drive in through the second corner, up into the hairpin then. Johnny Gregory away through there. Again, here's your leader for the production class. Is John Martin, that lovely distinctive luminous yellow multicoloured machine. Just looking back then at the leaders, so they've caught up with Des Butler and they're starting to break up a wee bit out of the slower riders, but no such fate for Michael Carr. He's just slicing through them, no problem at all. On great form this weekend, Michael Carr. Go through. So Kyle Cross has now got the better of Robert Waddell, but Waddell right in behind him now. Carr crosses the line, still in the lead of this race. No reminder, classic machines please to the holding area. That's a classic machines to the holding area. Kyle Cross back in front of Waddell. Across the line, Waddell gets in the slipstream of Kyle Cross. You can't do anything about him, he's just missing out there a wee bit. You can see coming up to them slower riders, so they disappear behind the trees. We've seen it so many times. It could be a completely different story when they emerge back heading for the hairpin then. So we'll just keep an eye out. We're looking for a white machine of Kyle Cross. Also But looks like Kyle has maybe got held up that wee bit, so Robert Waddell's got the better of Kyle Cross once again. Kyle closed right back up again into the chicane. So that's the last stop flag. He's going to be ready. The number 86 machine there. Making his way around Dunsport. Look at Stephen Love just about holding off Johnny Irwin and no more in this race. So Michael Carr crosses the line. The last lap flag is now being waved. So classic machines please to the holding area. Stephen Love, Johnny Irwin across the line. Johnny Irwin moves over to the right hand side. He's going the long way around. Stephen Love, is he going to make it? He closes the door on Stephen Love into the first corner. So all that commotion further back then has broke up Des Butler. Sean Mooney in 15th, Des in 16th place. So looking for Michael Carr then. He looks like he's got this one in the bag, but of course anything can happen. Robert Waddell ahead of Kyle Cross. Can he do anything on this last lap for the Super Twin win? It looks like Kyle is back ahead of Robert Waddell. And look at this, the production. John Martin just getting passed there by Robert Toner on the R1 machine. Again, these 650s are still very, very fast machines, over 160 mile an hour, of course, for these 650 Super machines. So here it is then. Michael Carr on the start finish straight. Number 86 machine takes a fantastic win in the Pre Injection 600 class and on the road. Stephen Love was able to hold off Johnny Irwin at the end. But look at this, Kyle Cross takes the win in the Super Twin class from Robert Waddell. A well celebrated win for Kyle Cross after that sabbatical he took from racing. Paul Demain then in 6th, 4th of the Pre Injection 600s. As Des Butler crosses the line. And Sean Mooney, Des, finishes in 16th. So could 117 Brendan Rand please make his way to the scrutineering bay? As Brendan Rand to the scrutineering bay, please, as quickly as he can. So here we go then. John Martin then got passed by Don Lewis across the line there, but it doesn't matter. John Martin, winner of the production twins, the number 104, and that beautiful Kawasaki. Dermot Cleary then across the line there, 12th place on the road, but 7th in the Pre-Injection 600 class. So Pre-Injection 600 then, Michael Carr takes the win from Stephen Love and Johnny Irwin. 4th place was Paul Demain. 5th is Johnny Gregory. Vincent Long in 6th, Dermot Cleary in 7th, Michael Pendergast 8th, Sean Mooney in 9th. Winner of the Super Twin is Kyle Cross from Robert Waddell. 3rd place was Dwan Lewis. And again, as they come into the paddock, we have a well over the moon. Not even sure if he knows that he's won it, but I think Kyle Cross will have a rough idea. Well, he certainly knows now. Happy chappy for Kyle Cross. So classic machines then. You make your way to the holding area. Trevor Harbison, all there, Darren Burns as well, congratulating the young Kyle Cross. And Nicky Burns with a tap in the back. So classic bikes up next as the rest of these machines make their way into the paddock, and we'll be ready to go very soon. So if you're not in the holding area, please make your way there as quickly as you can, because you're going right on track any second now. So again, just a reminder that a couple of the machines going out on track first, about 15 seconds or so ahead of these classic bikes, just to make some adjustments, make sure everything's okay for the racing later on. And of course, fair play for letting them go and get a couple of, or well, a side lap in at least before this race. Just a reminder too, for the races today, the first, second and third of each race, can you please make your way to the podium and collect the prizes. So there will be podiums after each race. Just an announcement for Roy Vicker staff. The spectators around the circuit unfortunately cannot hear the PA system, so you please turn the PA system on if possible. I know there's sound limits, time limits and whatnot throughout the day, but hopefully we're bypass that and we can get the PA system working throughout the rest of the circuit for all the spectators here today. And of course the marshals, as well as good communication between myself and the marshals, and to hear what's going on around the track as well. So they're lining up on the grid there, and Andy Kildea on pole from Mark Johnson and Lyndon Irwin. Then we'll have Nigel Moore and Kyle Parks. Second row then, Malcolm Benson, Sean Leonard, Ian Thompson, Andy McAllister and Malcolm Love. Then we'll have Mark Cowan, Alan McGaffrey, Stephen Walsh, Brian Harding, Phil Shaw, followed by Colin McCann, Paul McMahon, Phil Lonnie, Gary Hutton and Brendan Nason. So the green flag is waved then, they're just making another couple of wee adjustments there, but they're told to watch the lights. Oh, Kyle Park moving a wee bit forward there, having to run back, but that's destroyed his start that he wanted. Oh, Mark Johnson, one double start there from Mark Johnson, but look at Andy go there. And Andy McAllister, the two Andys are way out in front now. So Kyle Parks just got caught off guard there, unfortunately at the start line. Getting confused with the lights and then moving back. But it looks like Andy McAllister and Andy Kildea then out in front. So at the hairpin then, somebody already with a massive lead. Just trying to see a glimmer of colour way in the distance there into the chicane. It looks like possibly Andy Kildea that has got the whole shot in this race. So under the windmill to go. And it is indeed, it's Andy Kildare in the lead. And look, is that Mark Johnson in second place after that awful start? It looks like it. So Mark Johnson has made his way back up. He's redeemed himself after that start off the line. And he's pushed hard to get back up into that second place. He was midfield going into the first corner. But where is Andy McAllister? Andy McAllister has dropped back to fourth place now. Round and Dunsford across the line. And Andy Kildare, Mark Johnson, and there's Nigel Moore and Andy McAllister just in behind, followed by Ian Thompson, Kyle Parks. There's Linton Irwin as well. So Linton Irwin maybe didn't get the start that he wanted, dropping back there to seventh place. Sean Leonard in eighth. Malcolm Benson where he was in ninth place, as well as Stephen Rose, Malcolm Love away through there. Malcolm Love leading the 250 class. So a few 250 Suzuki's out there. Through the hairpin again already into the chicane. It looks like Mark Johnson is now starting to claw in. Andy Kildare. Just while it's quiet here, race 3 then, the Supersport Pro, before we go on our lunch break here. So that's the Supersport machines to the holding area, please. Under the windmill to go. Andy Kildare has maybe pulled a wee bit of a gap then there, down through fairways 1 and 2 on Mark Johnson, but through the chicane, through Ringawati. A lovely section of the track up here. And then tipping into Dunsford. Dunsford can go off camber very quickly. There's a bump on the exit as well, so you have to be careful, especially on the more powerful machines here. So Andy Kildare, the number 51 machine, followed by 46 of Mark Johnson. So Nigel Moore out in his own there a wee bit, but Kyle Parks then doing very well. Kyle Parks is absolutely trucking now. The red Christmas came down for Kyle Parks. Again, after that awful start, he nearly jumped the start, but he wheeled his way back and completely messed it up for himself, unfortunately. Kyle is going to have to do an awful lot of hard work here, the number 6 machine. Andy McAllister in behind him, back to 5th place now. Ian Thompson in 6th, Linton Irwin in 7th, and Sean Leonard still holding on to that 8th place. Back at the front, Andy Kildare just maintaining that gap back, but he's got the legs on Mark Johnson through fairways 1 and 2 under that windmill. Again, not turning as quickly as what it was here the last time at Bishopscourt. It got a wee bit windy. Mark Johnson on the brakes. You can see his claws are in a wee bit there on the brakes, but down the straight he seems to be at a disadvantage from Andy Kildare. A couple of retirements already in this race through Dunsford. Then the gap the last time was 1.572. What's it going to be this time across the line? It looks like it's slightly closer, and it is indeed. So the gap is down to 1.29 with the fastest lap goes to Mark Johnson at 1:22.8 compared to Andy Kildare's at 1:23.1, and there's Nigel Moore in 3rd place, and of course leading the 350 class. So these 3 in the front are leading their respectable classes. Andy Kildare leads the open race. Mark Johnson up to 500, Nigel Moore in 3rd on the road, leading the 350 class. Retirement there, unfortunately, for the number 19 machine. So, bottoms further back there. Linton Irwin now up into 5th place, ahead of Sean Leonard. Now that was a good lap there from Sean Leonard up into 6th. Andy Kildare, Andy McAllister, apologies, demoted to 7th. Ian Thompson 8th, Malcolm Benson 9th, and top 10 then is rounded up by Stephen Wall. Back at the leaders then. Oh, Mark Johnson is right on Andy Kildare now. So Mark Johnson is right on the tailpipes of Andy Kildare in through Ringawati. He was trying to get out past him through Ringawati, but he just lost that wee bit of a drive compared to Andy Kildare. Wait till you see Mark Johnson in the slipstream now of Kildare. Look at the speed of that 51 machine. That Mark Johnson can't do an awful lot about Kildare in the straight. He's going to have to do everything on the brakes and through the technical section of this track here at Bishopscourt. Coming up the slower riders then already. They'll make short work of that going into the 2nd corner, so we're going to look at up the inside of that slower rider ahead of him. as they disappear behind the trees. Mark Johnson with the fastest lap again on 1:22.8. They emerge from the trees. Mark Johnson still struggling to get past Andy Kildare. He leads into the hairpin. Mark with a real wide line there and trying to get the drive up into the chicane, but he'll not outdrive that larger capacity machine on the brakes. Mark Johnson was looking away up the inside of Kildare, but Kildare closes the door. Heading for fairways, 1 then and 2 under that windmill. Can he heat these tyres now? Can he heat the frames and the engines? So they're up to optimum running temperature now, in through the chicane. You can see just a wee blip of the throttle to make their way up in through Ringawater. Look at the drive that Mark Johnson gets on Kildare, and then Kildare seems to just run it a little bit further on into Dunsport. Mark Johnson desperately trying to get the power down on that classic machine to get into the slipstream, because he's not going to be able to do anything. At the end of the straight, is he going to be able to run it on into the first corner? Mark Johnson moves over to the left hand side but gets tucked back in again. That is the effect of the slipstream. So he's still right with him. He might have a chance this lap now. This is as close as what Mark Johnson has been to Andy Kildare. Nigel Murray in that lonely third place. You have to happy with that podium, and of course the 350 win. Kyle Parks and Minton Irwin now starting to crawl Kyle Parks back in. Ian Thompson on the silver drink machine going through there, the number 63, followed by Malcolm Benson. Andy McAllister now down in the 9th place. That is not where he wants or nor expected to be in this race. Supersport machines into the holding area, please. That's Supersport machines to the holding area. Mark Johnson again, remember the fastest lap, a 1:22.8, and that was on the 4th lap from Mark Johnson. So keep an eye then. Follow back to the leaders. There's Phil Lunny coming across the line then, the number 68 machine. But it's Mark Johnson who's in the lead now. So Mark Johnson's taking the lead from Andy Kildare as they come on the start and finish it. We need to see the speed of Andy Kildare's machine. The number 51 machine, he doesn't need the slipstream as badly as Mark Johnson does. So looks over the left hand side and he blasts past Mark Johnson before he gets to the first corner. But Mark Johnson just rolling a wee bit more into that corner. And it looked like he was going to fish for a round the outside move in that first corner. That would be a brave move indeed. It could be very bumpy if you go off the line any bit at all. Linton Irwin, the number 77 machine, in 5th place with a personal best lap of 1:25.7 that time round. Sean Leonard having a good run there in 2nd, of course. He's 2nd in the 500cc class, the number 34 machine. Andy Mack Lucas comfortable on that machine as he has done in previous races. Just couldn't get it off the line. The lap times are plummeting as this race goes on. Keep an eye out then, back to the leaders. It's Andy Kildare now in the lead, and they're coming up the slower riders, so Phil Lunny just ahead of them there. And Andy Kildare looking away around, but Mark Johnson's going to get caught up, and he is indeed. So Andy Kildare has pulled a bit of a gap on Mark Johnson. Mark Johnson has all that work he had to do. He's to do it again. Again, getting the power on nice and early. Mark Johnson, again, the red mist is going to be coming down. You can see Andy Kildare moving over to the right hand side, close to the pit wall, getting that draft, getting as much out of that machine as he can, because he knows Mark Johnson is coming back at him. Again, Supersport machines, please, to the holding area. Nigel Murray getting tucked in behind. You notice Nigel Murray, there's no fern on that machine of Nigel Murray, he just has to tuck in behind that number plate. He knows that machine like the back of his hand. It's like an old slipper. Just looking then back at the leaders to see if there's at the front, but it still looks like it is coming up the slower rider. Andy Kildare will get past. Will Mark Johnson get past on the brakes in the chicane? Oh, he does indeed before the entrance, before he hits that apex. And Mark Johnson right on Andy Kildare now. You can tell Mark Johnson pushing really hard on the brakes because he closes right up on Kildare on the brakes, but Kildare's able to get the car on nice and early, so Mark Johnson rushing, he has to rush into the corner to get in behind Andy Kildare for the slipstream. I don't think he's quite in slipstream contention at the minute. Mark Johnson again with the fastest lap, a 1:21.9 for Mark Johnson compared to Andy Kildare's 1:22.2. So again, another call please for the Supersport machines to the holding area. That's Supersport machines to the holding area. Chris Nalgan, you'll have to get changed, mate. Unfortunately, Nalgan looks like he's out of the Supersport race here. Into the chicane to go. Back out again, it's still Andy Kildare from Mark Johnson. As the number 54 machine crosses the line then. That's Malcolm Benson. Again, slow riders just mixing it up a wee bit here for these two. And they're going to get caught in through Ringawati. Mark Johnson taking advantage of that. Andy Kildare having to slow down. So round the outside the slow rider again, Andy Kildare just getting past that wee bit quicker. Mark Johnson, the corner speed that Mark Johnson is able to carry through Dunsport is spectacular as he gets into the slipstream now of Andy Kildare. So this is the last lap now for these two, last chance manoeuvre for Mark Johnson. And he makes up all his time out round the back. You can see at the hairpin, he's going to close right up to him now. But he was able to get into the slipstream, so Andy Kildare didn't pull away as quickly as he did in previous laps. There's Malcolm Love away there, you can see Malcolm Love just down in 15th place at the minute, but of course he's leading the 250 class on that 250 Suzuki. Andy Mack making his way around the chicane 10 for Ringawati. Again, just slightly slower riders in front. Oh, Andy Kildare slowing up there. It looks like he missed a gear. But it's Mark Johnson around the outside of Andy Kildare. So the slower rider didn't get in the road that time. It looked like Andy Kildare maybe missed a gear. So Mark Johnson has now pulled 6-7 bank lights on Andy Kildare. This is the last section of the track through Ringawati, heading for Dunsport. A flick left, a flick right, a long right-hander. Can he get the power on early enough? Andy Kildare using the larger CC machine, but it's going to be Mark Johnson that takes the checkered flag and the win from Andy Kildare. Fantastic, of course, Andy Kildare winning his respectable class there. The open class, you'll see in your programme, it will say 1000cc. Mark Johnson, winner of the 500, but on the road, first and second. More fantastic racing from these pair. Nigel Moore then coming on the start and finish straight for the last time in this race. Third on the road and winner of the 350 class. Oh, and Malcolm Love just looking down round him there. He may be running something in. You'll be guaranteed he's running something in that way 250. Because he's been off the pace throughout this race, of course, lap record holder for the 250 class. So Mark Johnson taking the win in the 500cc class from Sean Leonard, and there's Ian Thompson away through there. Good race there. Malcolm Benson across the line then. Very happy, Jonathan Watt across the line. He's 5th in the 350 class and 9th on the road, but really enjoying that race. So 500cc winner Mark Johnson from Sean Leonard, from Andy McAllister in 3rd, Stephen Walsh 4th, and Gary Hutton then in 6th. Winner of the open class Andy Kildare from Ian Thompson and Alan McCaffrey. 350cc winner Nigel Muir across the line, third in the road there. Kyle Park's done fantastic job to make up that mistake he had off the line. So he finishes second, 350. Lynn Irwin then third, 350 home. Fourth was Malcolm Benson. Jonathan Watt in fifth. Sixth was Mark Cowan. Brad Harding in seventh. Callum McCann in eighth. Paul McMahon in ninth. And Pat Murray then in 10th. Plenty of 350s there. 250cc winner then, and he will admit himself well off the pace, was Malcolm Love. Just looking down at his machine, looking a wee bit deflated there, but he's still winner of the 250 class. Supersport Machines up next then for their first race of the day, and that is before our lunch break. Of course, you can get food behind us here and coffee from the espresso bar and the gourmet grill and behind us. So a reminder, please allow all track personnel to get a wee bite to eat first, because we don't get an awful lot of time, and our lunch break unfortunately is shortened because we have to get back on our posts. Of course, all in the name of entertainment. And it's great to see so many spectators here today. And we want a wee bit more of this throughout the seasons. Of course, this is round 9. So next year, you can have a wee sneak peek of what we're able to attend through the season. Of course, Sunflower coming up as well, 18th and 19th October. For any spectators there that are looking at entry forms, please make your way just beside Ivan McKillop's truck there. Amanda Burns will certainly sort you out. Hello? There's too many things, Honda. Cashin and Co. Okay. No problem. So just a call there for Cashin and Co. and the Devonish Bar, if you can make your way to the podium position, please, for the trophy and the winners first, second and third of that race, of course. You call me John? So that's Cashin and Co. and the Devonish Bar, sponsors of that classic race. Again, they'll be down there presenting the trophies. So Supersport Machines making their way around to line up in their grid positions, and on pole, the Magic Buddha Ducati is Johnny Campbell from Corey McGreevy, and Mark Conlon then in third, Andrew Smith in fourth, Chris Nelkin. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Chris Nelkin will be joining the grid. Kevin Lowry in sixth, James Doy, fastest of the Supersport Cup earlier on today in qualifying, he lines up in seventh, and Jack Wardy second of the Ulster Supersport Cup. in 8th place, William Donnelly then in 9th, and the remainder are all Supersport Cup riders, so well done for you for qualifying in the Cup class. Of course, they have to qualify within a certain percentage of pole sitter, and that's Johnny Campbell as he lines up there. So we'll have Ross Burr, Andy McAllister once again, Ali Jackson, Stephen Love, Gary Allen, Warren Knowles, Tom Nicol, Brendan Kavanagh, Keelan Smith, Mark Egan and Keith Richardson lining up. You can see just a few adjustments being made then. Andy Mack, of course, was out in that last classic race, so just in a bit of a rush there, but you're alright, plenty of time. So the green flag goes up at the back of the grid. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there from Corey McGreevy, but look at the Ducati of Mark Conlon over on the left-hand side in the middle of the track and moves over up in front of Corey McGreevy to take the whole shot into the first corner. It looks like it's Mark Conlon from Corey McGreevy and Donny Campbell there. Of course, Johnny, your pole sitter, I think in 3rd place now. Oh, it's all chopping and changing at the hairpin then. There's a push and shoving, big elbows, and that's exactly what we expect from Supersport races here. Into the chicane they go. Running in pretty deep usually in the first lap into that chicane, just covering themselves off. Fairways 1 and 2 under the windmill. Oh, up the inside then goes Corey McGreevy on Johnny Campbell, so it was Mark Conlon is dropping back in this race. That's what was happening at the hairpin. So Mark Conlon just dropping back a wee bit, but it's now Corey McGreevy on the Macanoo Kawasaki in the lead ahead of the Magic Bullet Ducati. But look at the speed of the Ducati down the straight then, in the slipstream of the Kawasaki. Andrew Smith then in 3rd place. Just look at Mark Conlon moving over to the left-hand side on Andrew Smith. Up the inside goes Mark Conlon. That was a brilliant move into the first corner, and he sets up Andrew Smith ever so slightly. So that's Mark Conlon up into 3rd place now. Jack Wardy then in 4th or in 5th, William Donnelly 6th, James Doy 7th, Kevin Lowry in 8th, Ross Moore 9th, and Alistair Jackson rounds up the top 10. Out of the hairpin then, Johnny Campbell is right on Corey McGreevy now. I thought he was going to make a move, but he gets the drive out of the chicane. So Johnny Campbell now, I thought he was going to go up the inside there of Corey McGreevy, but Corey closes the door around that fast left right-hander there before they brake hard for this chicane. Oh, Johnny Campbell looking away up the inside of McGreevy at Ringawati, but it's not to be. McGreevy closes the door. Mark Conlon still in that 3rd place, but Andrew Smith isn't letting him go. The two at the front are starting to break away a wee bit from Conlon and Smith. But Jack Wardy doing really well there as well. Just in behind him, look at the Ducatis thundering past us here at Bishopscourt. Mark Conlon Ducati starting to reel in that Magic Bullet machine. He just closes up. It looks like Johnny Campbell was going to make a move on Corey McGreevy around the outside in the first corner. Mark Conlon with the fastest lap, a 1:10.47. Corey McGreevy in the lead, a 1:10.8. Disappeared behind the trees at the hairpin then. That looks like Johnny Campbell maybe is in the lead of this race now, and he did make it around the outside, but Corey McGreevy repays the favour up the inside of Johnny Campbell at the chicane, heading for that fast left right-hander again, just rolling the throttle ever so slightly, a comfort roll here for these Supersport machines. Mark Conlon's now right on the back of that Ducati. Oh, look at Johnny Campbell, he's fishing for a move there through Ringawati, but the corner speed that Corey McGreevy's able to carry through there is no match for the Ducatis in behind him, but he's going to have to watch himself. There's a double slipstream coming Corey McGreevy. There's a double Italian bomb coming past here, and they're going through the start and finish. That was a fantastic drive that Corey McGreevy was able to get out of Dunsford. Oh, Mark Conlon trying to make a move up the inside of Johnny Campbell in the first corner. Johnny Campbell closes the door on Mark Cullen, and he posts the fastest lap again for Mark, 110.35 for Mark Cullen. Again behind the trees, heading for the hairpin. Who's in the lead of this race this time? Oh, two bikes become one. That's how close they are at the chicane. It looks like Johnny Campbell maybe now in the lead of this one. He's heard the thundering twin cylinder of Mark Cullen. Look at Corey McGreevy looking away around the outside of the chicane. That's not going to work, Corey. His feet were down. Trying to get the back end, trying to get the weight to the back end of that ZX6 machine. So through Dunsford then, tipping in, it looks like Johnny Campbell and Corey McGreevy just breaking away from Mark Cullen that wee bit. Mark Cullen made a bit of a mistake, so they're two side by side. That ZX6 machine out dragging the Ducati down the straight. So the ZX6 is not lacking any legs, but look at the Ducati of Johnny Campbell around the outside of Corey McGreevy into the first corner. Johnny Campbell posting the fastest lap, a 19.3. Corey McGreevy, Mark Cullen just dropping off that wee bit, although he did post his best personal time, a 1:10.6. So the two out in front are starting to bite the screen, and the last thing they want is to start slowing each other up, because Andrew Smith, don't forget, is there in that fourth place, and he could have a chance of this if there's too much dice and elbowing going on at the front of this class. But Johnny Campbell's still in the lead from Corey McGreevy, and Mark Cullen now just starting to drop back that wee bit more. And a great run there from Jack Wardy, leading the cup class at the minute from James Doyle in second place, Ross Moore in third. But here's the leaders. Look at the drive that Corey McGreevy gets. They're side by side, they look over at each other. Corey McGreevy says, "Thank you, I'm coming." But once again, look at the speed that the Ducati's able to hold around the first corner. Round the outside again goes Johnny Campbell. Was he able to make it stick? He has the correct line for corner two, right-hander, and he did indeed. So Johnny Campbell's back in the lead in this Supersport race. Corey McGreevy posting the fastest lap that time, a 109.1. Johnny Campbell, a 109.1. And Mark Cullen. Mark Cullen's a 109.8 for Mark Cullen, so down in the 109s now. Andrew Smith, a 110.6 for Smith. He's dropping off that wee bit. But again, we've seen it before, anything can happen in this race. So it's still Johnny Campbell from Corey McGreevy through Ringawadi to go. Things are really starting to heat up now. Oh, a bit of movement there. Corey McGreevy, the back end steps out on him. But look, once again, deja vu. Johnny Campbell just signalling to his pit crew there. Something wrong with his boot. He's pointing down the right hand side, maybe just using his boot to maybe signal. He doesn't want to take his hands off the handlebars of that machine. Just trying to keep as much of his body tucked in behind the fern of that Ducati as he can. So it looks like Corey McGreevy still in the lead of this race. Johnny Campbell wasn't able to ride down the outside in that time. Leading the cup class still Jack Wardy from James Doy and Ross Moore in that third place. William Donnelly just in behind, Kevin Canning in 10th, Alistair Jackson 11th, Brendan Kavanagh then 12th, Gary Allen in 13th, and Loris Britton having issues during qualifying is doing well there. Just in behind Annan in 14th. Back at the front then, it's still Corey McGreevy. Is he able to get the drive on like he did in the previous laps to get away from that Ducati down the straight? Although Johnny Campbell has the slipstream, Johnny Campbell has issues. He has issues on that Ducati. He looked behind him there to see how far Mark Cullen was and to see how long it's going to take him to get past. He's just pulling his visor up a wee bit. He could have issues with the visor steaming up. Again, had issues at the beginning of the season with that. A lot of these top riders did. especially with slightly colder air here. The track temperatures now up to 16.5 degrees. And backing it into this again is Corey McGrady up the Magadoo Kawasaki. But still on close to the tailpipe is Johnny Campbell in the Ducati. So whatever's happened, he seems to have sorted it out that wee bit. But look at the front end of Corey McGrady squirming under the brakes into the chicane through Ringawati, elbow on the curb. Still Mark Conlon, still just maintaining that gap. Last time it was 1.6 back from Johnny Campbell and 2 seconds, 2.5 just off the leader. So here we go then. Johnny Campbell, he's wiping his visor, he can't see out of the visor there. So he's got visibility issues for Johnny Campbell. Andrew Smith the way through there, 1:09, so he's slowed up the pace now. Next time round will be the last lap. So looking back at the hairpin then. Oh, it's Johnny Campbell then. So Johnny Campbell back in the lead of this race. As they exit the hairpin, he looks like he's put a bit of a gap. Look again with Corey McGreevy getting the power down on that ZX6 machine. So early, coming out of the chicane through fairways. Corey McGreevy in the slipstream of the Ducati. Corey is a demon on the brakes. Up the inside goes Corey McGreevy on Johnny Campbell. Heading for Ringo. Johnny Campbell up the inside. He repays the favour in through Ringawati. And all this time, they're dicing and pulling at each other. Mark Conlon is starting to catch them. He's visibly catching them now. So the last time the gap was 1.4. So the slipstream, no slipstream needed in this race. The gap is down to 1.3 now. So Mark Conlon on this last lap is starting to claw the leaders in. So these two might not be aware that Mark Conlon is so close. 1.3 off Johnny Campbell and 1.34 off Corey McGreevy. Go through the hairpin then. Johnny Campbell back in the lead once again in this race. But Corey McGreevy over the right hand side, up the inside of Johnny Campbell. Has he made a stop? No, he hasn't. Johnny Campbell closes the door on the entrance of the chicane. Under the windmill to go. Corey McGreevy once again, he's going to try another move, but Johnny Campbell will learn from the last lap. No, he don't. Johnny tries to close the door. Up over the grass. Johnny Campbell on the grass. Johnny Campbell on the grass, out onto the track again. So it looks like there's an incident then. There's an incident here at Ringawati, but Mark Conlon. Oh, red flag. So the checkered flag has been brought in. The checkered flag has been brought in. Such a close race between these pair. Corey McGreevy and Johnny Campbell unfortunately had a bit of a coming together there, but the two riders are up and they are walking away. So such an unfortunate end to such a fantastic race, and that's Supersport. So close, side by side, the whole way down that back straight through the chicane. But great to see both riders are up and walking away from that incident. Just waiting for that, we'll get a confirmation, but it looks like it was then Mark Conlon that would have took that win. But we'll get cleared up, we'll get the riders looked at, but they are walking away, which is fantastic to see. And we'll go on our lunch break then. So remember guys, in behind us here, Gourmet Grill, so please allow the paramedics and the marshals and all track personnel to get a wee bite to eat first, because we don't get as long as a lunch break as you do, unfortunately. We have to be back on post. So we can please allow the track personnel to get something to eat. And just here and there, all track personnel please back on post for 1:10 and we can get racing underway as soon as possible, and we'll get back to the action very shortly. But for the meantime, I'm going to get a wee bite to eat, a wee drink, and we will come back with confirmation of that Supersport race after lunch again, 1:10.
Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motorshocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly changing stock ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome here to sunny Costadale Bishopscourt. And we're moving on now, just after our lunch, moving on now to race 4 in your programmes. And a couple of fantastic races just before lunch there. The Supersport race, unfortunately, was called. There was an incident up at the top half of the corner, and it was red flagged. But we're moving on now to race 4. The bikes are now out on track. We'll have Jonathan Gregory then on pole for this race. Alongside him lining up is Almontes Monteves, Ian Wardy, Tom Oliver and Lee Osprey. In the second row we'll have Michael Press, Alan Armstrong, Jamie Dixon, Andrew Loughlin and Michael Clyde. We'll have Evan Greer, Kyle Martin, Dean Graham in 13th, Mark McGowan, Scott Clemens, George Thompson in 16th. Then we have 17th Christopher Connolly, 18th Keith Byrne, 19th Ross Martin and Barry Gaston in 20th. Again, just before lunch there, that Supersport race was unfortunately red flagged. Fantastic race that it was. We have confirmation your winner was Mark Conlon from Andrew Smith in second and Jack Wardy, also winner of the Cup class, in third. So a fantastic run there for Jack, and unfortunately Corey McGreevy and Johnny Campbell had a bit of a coming together there at the top half of the track. Both the riders up and okay. A few bruised egos maybe. But now we're ready and raring to go for the Superbike Cup and Supersport Cup class. And this is race 4 in your programmes. Is waved at the back of the grid and they're told to watch the lights, and away they go. Oh, great start there from Almontes Monteves. Almontes Monteves got a fantastic start off the line there, but I think someone's got the better of him there, and possibly Michael Press there just on the left hand side. Could have been Ian Wardy. So I think Ian Wardy perhaps got the whole shot into the first corner there as they rush in behind the trees and through the hairpin. I think that's Tom Oliver maybe there just in behind in third place perhaps, but we'll know more once they cross the line here below us. That's definitely the distinctive black BMW there. Almontes Monteves trying everything here. Oh, Evan Greer by the looks of it. A massive dive up the inside there. But Almontes Monteves still holding on to second place, I think, by the looks of it. But they're coming down onto the start and finish straight at Dunsford here. There's an incident at the back end of the track there, but it is Ian Wardy from Almontes Monteves, Jamie Dixon, Johnny Gregory, Lee Osprey, Michael Clyde, Alan Armstrong, Ross Martin, Tom Oliver, Christopher Connolly, Dean Graham, Barry Gaston, Andrew Loughlin and Michael Press. So a couple incidents around the circuit there being dealt with under yellow flag by the looks of it here. Marshall's doing a fantastic job there just to clear that. Looks like Evan Greer just at Ring of Waddy there. He did really late on the brakes there. Unfortunately the back end just came around on him on the way, but he's up and he's walking. And at the hairpin, or the top half of the track, so the riders are up and okay. So looking here, oh, we've got the back half of the track will have a red flag, unfortunately. So we'll have a red flag situation, unfortunately. There may have been another incident around the track, the two that we've seen, so okay. And the marshals have done a fantastic job there to clear the track. The riders are coming back down then to line up on the grid. Obviously, there's a few things just to be checked out on the track, on the surface and whatnot, if there is any debris. So we'll keep a wee ear out, and if we hear anything there, we'll be sure to let you know, but hopefully we can get things up and running pretty soon. So the two incidents there, good to see the riders, both riders are up and okay. They're just clearing a wee bit of mess on the track there at Ringawati. They're just brushing up, and it's very easy for the muck and the dirt and the gravel to be thrown onto the track, and of course we want the track in as best condition as possible. Plenty of spectators here today, fantastic to see, and in and around the paddock as well, meeting and greeting the riders. And don't forget, for any merchandise here just in behind us, we have Moto, so you can go and get your hats and any of your beanies, and running a competition at the minute, folks. So Moto behind us here, and he's always looking for damaged bikes, for dismantling, and also the good stuff for an easy sell. But in behind us here, he has announced a competition. That's Moto. The first person to run up to Moto and shout "I love scrap" wins a KTM beanie. So plenty of people around there, so if you run up to Davy Chambers and shout "I love scrap," you'll get a free KTM beanie. So thanks very much once again to Moto. So again, Marshall's doing a fabulous job here, cleaning up the track at Ringawati. If we hear anything more, if we're on our way, I'll be sure to let you know.
Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly changing stock ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
I just heard a faint message there, but can we have a scrutineer to the scrutineering bay as soon as possible, please? That's what was said indeed. So a scrutineer, please, to the scrutineering bay as soon as possible. So that's the Superbike Cup, Supersport Cup have made their way back into the paddock. And we're going to move on now to race 5 in your programme. That's the lightweight Supersport machines. So just hearing, guys, if the teams of the Superbike and Supersport Cup B races want to listen up. So that was race 4 in the programme. It has now been moved after the Superbike Pro. So after race 6. So initially that will be then race 7 is the Superbike Cup and Supersport Cup. So they will be going out after the Superbike Pro race. So the call there to bring the machines back into the paddock was due to the fact that there is still work being done around the track, and we were going to be another few minutes anyway, and with the teams and the bikes sitting there with no tyre warmers and whatnot could potentially be dangerous. So, and obviously safety is paramount. But the lightweight machines are all ready to go. Their tyres are warm, their engines are warmed up. They're all in the holding area. You can see in the distance there. So that Superbike B and Supersport B race will be now race 7 in your programmes, and everything else is moved down. So I think we're good to go for the next race then. So that's the lightweight Supersport machines. We're going out on track. So again, 3 different classes in this race, so we'll try and keep up as best we can. Lightweight Supersport qualifying, Graham McAleese was fastest from Nicky Burns and Andy McAllister in 3rd. Chris Gray in 4th, 5th was Mark Allen and 6th was Adam Shields. Moto 3 then was a toss-up between Matt Davison and Lee Hara, as they were dicing and fighting throughout that whole qualifying session, the names jumping up and down the screen, so it's going to be good close racing, certainly between them two. Matt Davison came out with the spoils on pole with a 120.0, Lee Hara in 2nd with a 120.8, so very, very close at the top there. Kyle Martin then in 3rd, Harry Ferez 4th, 5th was Kyle Parks, and Jessica Hamilton was 6th fastest in the Moto 3 class. Supersport 300 then was dominated by Ruben Sherman Boyd, and he's fairly up the field there on the grid as well. So Bailey Dobson in 2nd, Rory Creeth in 3rd, Lee Osprey in 4th, Matthew Watson in 5th, and Joe Crosset then in 6th place. Lee Osprey also was to be racing in that Supersport Cup race, so I'm sure he's had plenty of time to get his machine out into the whole area. The way the grids will line up then, Graham McAleese will take pole from Ruben Sherman Boyd on the Supersport 300 machine. Nicky Burns in 3rd. Bailey Dobson will line up in 4th. He's 2nd of the Supersport 300s. Andy McAllister will line up 5th on his 400. Roy Creeth in 6th. Lee Osprey 7th. Chris Gray line up in 8th. 9th will be Mark Allen. Matthew Watson lines up in 10th place. Adam Shields in 11th, Joe Crossett in 12th, and then we have split grids, of course, for the Moto 3s. We'll start at the back. A separate starting procedure for Matt Davison on pole from Lee Hara, Kyle Martin, Harry Fraze, Kyle Parks, and Jessica Hamilton. The Superbike Pro machines, please, to the holding area. That's the Superbike Pro machines to the holding area. Raven Sherman Boyd there on the Bitcoin machine. Quite a bit, John. It's calming down now. I don't think so, mate, though. We started this late made Supersport machine, away they go. Graham McAleese with a cracker. We started with Ruben Sherman Boyd on the Bitcoin machine in second. Now the Moto 3s go pedaling their way. Lee Hara pushing that as much as he can, but Matt Davis getting the whole shot in. Harry Perez just in behind him. And Lee Hara there in third place. Jessica Hamilton just struggling to get that RS125 Honda off the line that time round. So they're at the hairpin now. Looks like Graham McAleese starting to pull a bit of lead from second place. Just trying to struggle to see who's there in that coming out of the chicane. It looks like Nicky Burns in that second place. So the cup riders that are in the holding area, can you please make your way either back into the paddock or just move back out of the road a wee bit, please, to allow the superbikes to come in through. So here we go, out on the start and finish straight then. Graham McAleese in the lead from Nicky Burns, Ruben Sherman Boyd in behind, and Billy Dobson in that order. So Rory Creeth then having a great run there in the 5th place. Mark Allen just in behind him. Mark Allen currently 3rd in the have already caught up with the Supersport 300 machines. Three machines making their way through the Supersport 300 bikes already. That lovely sounding wee Honda there, Jessica Hamilton's. In through the chicane then, it looks like Ruben Sherman Boyd and Bailey Dobson have both caught back up to Nicky Burns now. Nicky, there was a lot of ground being up there, so perhaps a mistake there from Burnsy. But it's Graham McAleese who is controlling this race at the minute. Just rolling off the throttle, touching the brake just into the chicane. Don't have to snap the brakes here, there's no real hard braking manoeuvres or hard braking corners here at Bishopscourt. It's all very fast and flowing, but Graham McAleese then powering out on the start and finish. The gap last time was 1.35 back to Nicky Burns. What will it be now? 1.8. But now Ruben Sherman Boyd is in the slipstream of Nicky Burns. He moves over to the left hand side, but he can't do anything. The lower powered Supersport machine just in behind Nicky Burns there. Lee Hara away through there. So the Moto 3 is Matt Davison, sorry, from Lee Hara and Kyle Martin. But it's Graham McAleese who's posted the fastest lap, and he is starting to pull away from Nicky now. 1:18.3 from Graham McAleese. So Matt Davison still. Lee Hara just dropping off that wee bit. Kyle Martin in behind Harry Ferez, then fourth in the Moto 3. Kyle Parks in fifth. Brian Harding sixth, and Jessica Hamilton in seventh in Moto 3. But it's all go at the front now. Ruben Sherman still trying to get past Nicky Burns here. Graham McAleese is starting to pull away even more, so they have to get into the rhythm here behind them. Ruben Sherman getting tucked in behind, getting tucked into that slipstream of Nicky Burns, and he's going to move over to the left hand side again, but you'll notice he'll have to move back because there's not enough speed in that wee machine. See, once he comes out of that slipstream, the wind hits him and he just starts to tail back that wee bit. Lee Osprey way through there. Lee Osprey's 9th place, but he's 4th in the Supersport 300 class. Kyle Martin in the RS125 Honda as well, away through Harry Ferez, closely followed by Kyle Parks. Back at the front lane, Graham McAleese just maintaining that gap. I'll not be surprised if he a wee cheeky look behind him just to see whereabouts Nicky Burns is, but Nicky is really under pressure now from Ruben Sherman Boyd. In fact, Ruben Sherman Boyd is ahead of Nicky Burns now, heading into the chicane. Nicky leaves the brakes a wee bit later there, but the lighter, more nimble machine ahead of him, of Ruben Sherman Boyd, has got the better of him. I don't think Ruben's going to have enough time to catch Graham McAleese, but it'll be interesting to see what the lap times are. Ruben Sherman Boyd a 1:18.6, Graham McAleese a 1:18.3. There's a wee bit of traffic there just ahead, but Ruben Sherman Boyd second on the road and leading the Supersport 300 class a 1:18.7 that time round. So Graham McAleese just easing off that wee bit of 1:18.4 compared to 1:18.3. Nicky Burns, of course, chasing his own championship as well, the lightweight Supersport 400 machines. Still leading the Moto 3, Matt Davison, Kyle Martin and Lee Hart just too far ahead now of Kyle Martin to do anything about him. Superbike's up next then. That's the Superbike machines if you can make your way into the whole round of these as quickly as you can. And a reminder for the B classes, just to give a wee bit of room for the Superbike class to come through. You will be up next after the Superbikes. Back at the front then, Ruben Sherman Boyd now starting to pull a gap on Nicky Burns, but he has to remember he's got his own championship here, his own podium finish he's looking after. But Bailey Dobson, what the drive that he got from there, and they're side by side looking at each other. It looks like Bailey Dobson then just having the tuck back in behind Nicky Burns. Of course, will still be second in the lightweight Supersport. Matt Davison across the line there, still leading the Moto 3 from Lee Hara and Mark Allen. Matt Davison 1:19. Lee Hara posted a 1:20.2. So Matt Davison still pulling away from Lee Hara. This will be a fantastic win for Matt Davison here today. This is for Jessica Hamilton round in Ring of Waddy now. Graham McAleese then coming up from behind. Ruben Sherman Boyd is on an absolute charge here at the minute. The last lap, Graham McAleese posted the fastest lap, 1:17.5. Ruben Sherman Boyd just in behind him was a 1:18.6. That was his personal best, and the gap was 3.2 seconds. See what it is across the line. It looks a wee bit. That's more than 3.2 seconds now. It's 3.8 seconds across the line. Bailey Dobson there Nicky Burns just struggling to stay with them Supersport 300 machines. But of course still lands second in the lightweight Supersport. Third then Mark Allen, just in behind Lee Hara on the road. And here's Matt Burton, Matt Davis, and Lee Hara. Lee Hara 120.0, Matt Davis in a 120.0. Kyle Martin away through there. Matthew Watson, Brian Harding waiting on, who's currently 15th on the road and 6th of the Moto 3 machines round in Dunsford. Joe Crossett in the distance there as well, so Graham McAleese has got by Jessica Hamilton. Again through Ringaroni. Bailey Dobson still pulling away from Nicky Burns here. Joe Crossett there, number 14, just crossing the line. Graham McAleese tucked in behind again. Trying to get past Joe Crossett before the first corner, but only got one. Going the long way around now, so it's going to be a slightly slower lap this time from McAleese. That was a 1:17.8, very consistent times here from McAleese. Ruben Sherwin Boyd a 1:18.5, Billy Dobson a 1:18.7. So Lee Hara now starting to close in on Matt Davison. So the gap's down to 0.7 of a second now. Lee Hara posted his personal best of 1:19.6. Matt Davison a 1:20.0 that time. Lee Hara definitely closing in on Matt Davison. So just another call for the Superbike machines, please, to the holding area. That's Superbike machines to the holding area. Ruben Sherwin Boyd just getting through on Joe Crossett there just before the chicane, and Nicky Burns getting held up that wee bit. Graham McAleese, a big long look around the shoulder. Definitely pulled a massive gap this time on Ruben Sherwin Boyd, but he is leading the Supersport 300 class. Second is Bailey Dobson. Nicky Burns second in the lightweight Supersport. Jessica Hamilton going through there on her 125 Honda. And a whole gaggle of riders. Oh, Lee Hara's got past Matt Davison now. So Lee Hara is ahead of Matt Davison coming through Dunsford on the start and finish. Matt Davison gets into the slipstream, uses his lighter frame on that 250 Grand Prix machine, and he flies past the two of them there down the straight. Lee Hara on his Supersport 300. That's the Tryson Mullen machine. Currently in fourth, he's fourth in the Moto 3. Kyle Park's just in behind him, and his Moto 3 machine in fifth. Matthew Watson away through in fifth place, and sixth is Brian Harding. Again, Graham McAleese dominating this Supersport 400 class. So the last lap flag is out now, so Superbike Pro machines to the holding area play. That's the Superbike machines to the holding area. Graham McAleese posting the fastest lap once again, a 1:17.4. Ruben Sherwin Boyd a 1:19.0 that time round. Billy Dobson a 1:18.9. So Billy Dobson still pushing hard here. Nicky Burns a 1:20.2. He's fourth on the road, but second in the lightweight Supersport class. Mark Allen all the way through there. So Mark Allen is demoted to 7th on the road, but still holding on to that 3rd in the 400 class. Roy Creeth 3rd in the Supersport 300. Lee Osprey way through there. Don't think there's not enough time in the world to catch that last step of the 300 class. He's currently in that 4th place. Matthew Watson across the line there. But here it is. dominated the whole race, and he'll be a happy man. Graham McAleese across the line to take the win in the lightweight Supersport. And here Reuben Sherman Boyd coming, slowed up in the pace. He wanted this one. Reuben Sherman Boyd wins the Supersport 300. Billy Dobson in second place. And a great finish there for Nicky Burns, second in the lightweight Supersport 400. Jessica Hamilton round in Dunsport, getting tucked in behind the screen right to the end there for Jessica Hamilton. And she finishes 7th in the Moto 3. Joe Cross at 6th in the Supersport 300, 17th in the row. But Matty Burns was able to get the better of Lee Hara across the line. Matty Burns wins the Moto 3 class from Lee Hara in 2nd place. And Roy Creeth then from across the line finishes 3rd in the Supersport 300. A great finish there too for Kyle Martin, 3rd in the Moto 3 class from Harry Fraze. And Kyle Parks just couldn't do anything more about Harry Fraze just ahead of him. So Kyle Parks has to settle for that 5th place. Matty Watson across the line then in 5th in the Supersport 300. More great racing ahead then with the Superbike class up next. Again, the bikes went up along, coming round, back into the paddock, and once the road is clear, we will be going racing again with the Superbikes. And we'll just sort out some paperwork, get a quick drink, and we'll be back very soon.
Brap Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motorshocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
The lap is per the programme. So this will be a 12 lapper then, this Superbike race. And just in case anyone's looking low, track temperature is now up to 21 degrees. So if you do have a setting, you have to change your settings or whatnot for that particular temperature. A lot of you mightn't bother, but that's what it is. A lot warmer than what it was this morning. So the bikes will be out on track very soon. And we'll run through the qualifying order as they make their way around to the grid. Roy who, sorry? Could we have Roy Armstrong, please, to the podium area? Armstrong Engineering, can you please make your way to the podium? So that's the Superbike machines now making their way round to form up on the grid. And Ryan Gibson will be lining up on pole from Andy Reid. Corey McGreevy then in third. And Johnny Campbell lining up in fourth. Ross Irwin will line up fifth, completing the front row. Rossi Dobson on the second row, and first of our cup riders in sixth place. Daniel Matheson, great to see Daniel back out in the machine, in seventh place. Aaron Armstrong in eighth. Aaron McBride ninth. Dean Campbell in 10th. Andrew Smith in 11th. Jordan McCord lines up on 12th, of course, second of the cup riders. Aaron Abbott in 13th, Nicky Burns 14th, Graham McAleese 15th, Conor McDonald 16th, Mark Hewitt 17th, and Graham Smallwood in 18th place. Rossi Dobson just sorting his gloves out there on the Tower Services. Suzuki. Andy Reid, the JMC roofing machine. So they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Look at Ross Irwin. Ross Irwin over to the left hand side of the track and starting to push Ryan Gibson out that wee bit wide. Did he get the whole shot? Ryan Gibson around the outside of Ross Irwin there. So it looks like Ross Irwin was able to hold on to that second place. Disappearing behind the trees, heading for the hairpin now. So there's a couple of massive gaps there, so they broke up. So they broke up a wee bit then. as they head in through the chicane. Back out the other end, they're jostling for position here underneath the windmill to go, but it looks like Ross Irwin. It is, so Ross Irwin is in the lead of this race. Corey McGreevy in second place. Andy Reid looking away up the inside of Corey McGreevy, but Corey closes the door to him. It's still Ross Irwin. And we've got a red flag here, unfortunately, in the first lap of this Superbike race. I can't see anything there. That might have been why there was a big gap back to fourth position. So the machines are stopping at the start and finish, and if we hear anything, any updates, we'll let you know as soon as we can. Track's all clear, well done to the marshals out there. One warm-up and a 10-lap race. That's one warm-up and a 10-lap race. So fair play to the marshals for such a quick sweep-up. So Ryan Gibson looks like he is missing from this grid, but Ryder, as far as I'm told, is absolutely fine. So after such a good qualifying, such a good lap that he put in qualifying, Ryan Gibson will now start this race. So it will be then Andy Reid that will be on pole from Corey McGreevy, Johnny Campbell, Ross Irwin and Rossi Dobson, Daniel Matheson in 7th, Aaron Armstrong in 8th, Aaron McBride 9th, Dean Campbell in 10th, Andrew Smith in 11th place. Of course, Andrew's still getting used to that Superbike machine. I think perhaps the only other Superbike that he rode was actually one of Paul Bird's, the BPBM Ducati, here at Bishopscourt. And what an honour to ride one of them things. Ross Irwin just heating them front brakes up. Probably a carbon composite brake pad that's being used, so you need plenty of heat in the front of them, or they just don't work as well. So that's the Magic Bullet Honda. The two Magic Bullet teammates lined up beside each other alongside Corey McGreevy and Andy Reid, who is now technically on pole position. Don't forget. Here we go now. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, a great start there from Andy Reid on the JMC roof and Kawasaki machine. Is he able to hold that whole shot into the first corner? Ross Irwin didn't get quite as good a start as what he did in the first part of this race. So again, disappearing behind the trees there. Great start there from Andy Reid. Heading for the hairpin, it still looks like you can see the glistening of the white and the orange in the lead there of Andy Reid. The JMC roofing machine out in front, closely followed by the Magic Bullet Honda of Ross Irwin, and Corey McGreevy then, the McAdoo Racing Kawasaki just in behind there. Johnny Campbell struggling to get off behind that time. Oh, a massive leap there from Corey McGreevy onto the back end of Ross Irwin. Close right up on Irwin in Ringawati there, but through Dunsfort then. Out on the start and finish straight, a wee bit of out of the seat moment there from Ross Irwin. Coming on the start and finish straight, but it's Andy Reid is in the lead. Ross Irwin, Corey McGreevy, Johnny Campbell, Danny Mawson, Aaron McBride. Oh, Corey McGreevy looking away up the inside of Ross Irwin in the first corner. That is a brave move there. Aaron McBride in 6th, Rossi Dobbs in 7th, leading the cup class on that Suzuki. Dean Campbell on another Suzuki in behind him. Aaron Armstrong in 9th. And Andrew Smith in 10th. To the leaders then. Andy Reid starting to pull away now that wee bit on Ross Irwin, who's still just ahead of Corey McGreevy. But Corey McGreevy doesn't want Andy Reid getting away with this race. Corey with real good drive there underneath the windmill. But Ross Irwin is too hot on the brakes in that Honda. Oh, Ross Irwin goes wide. Corey McGreevy around the outside of Ross Irwin at Ringawati. What a manoeuvre that was. Andy Reid still pulling away here, so Corey McGreevy's going to start biting the screen. He needs to get close. Oh, and another out of the seat moment there for Corey McGreevy and Ross Irwin as they're coming on the start finish straight. Corey McGreevy's lost all the drives from Ross Irwin in the slipstream. Moves over to the left hand side in the first corner, but Corey closes the door and Ross isn't able to do anything. He's on the wrong side of Corey McGreevy for the next corner. Fastest lap then goes to Andy Reid at 107.1, Corey McGreevy at 107.9, Ross Irwin at 108.3 that time round. But look at Johnny Campbell at 107.9 and he's closing that gap, heading for Ross Irwin, 0.4 of a second behind. And you can see Johnny Campbell is right on them now, coming out of the chicane. Corey McGreevy just starting to pull away, so Johnny Campbell has to be careful here. Although there will be no love lost between these two, as the teammates, they'll be quick enough to psych each other out here, but Ross Irwin gets too good a drive coming out of Ringawati and just pulls a wee bit on Johnny Campbell. Andy Reid, absolute perfect coming out of here. This will be a fantastic result for Andy Reid after such a miserable start to his season. Pushing really hard now, Andy Reid with another fastest lap of 106.9. Corey McGreevy at 108.1 that time for Corey McGreevy as well as Ross Irwin. So Corey McGreevy and Ross Irwin just slowing each other up that wee bit. 108.1 for Corey McGreevy, Ross Irwin 108.4, Johnny Campbell 108.3, but Aaron McBride personal best of 108.9. So the times are so close at the top here. As the Constantina up now, coming through the chicane, it's still Ross Irwin from Corey McGreevy. Corey McGreevy rolls off that wee bit. He eyes him up onto the brakes. So Corey getting frustrated now, but Johnny Campbell is right in behind Corey McGreevy, and we all know there's no love lost between these pair. Round at Dunsport now. Johnny Campbell's going to try and get the taps opened on that R1 Yamaha as quickly as he can to get into the slipstream of Corey McGreevy. As the ponytail flaps in the wind. Now Ross Irwin getting the better of Corey McGreevy on that lap for second place. Johnny Campbell still sitting in that fourth. Daniel Matheson is a fantastic run there for Daniel in 6th place. Rossi Dobbs is still leading the cup class in 7th. In behind him is Aaron Armstrong, Dean Campbell and Andrew Smith holding on to that 10th. Andy Reid, an absolute demon here as he keeps pulling away from this group, this threesome behind him, just dicing it out and slowing each other up. So it's still Ross Irwin from Corey McGreevy in 3rd place and Johnny Campbell in 4th. He can't seem to make any headway on Corey McGreevy. Andy Reid, that bike is absolutely planted. As he blast passes here, just tipping the limiter, no more. Ross Irwin struggling to keep the front end of that Honda down. That was a wee bit of a moment there for Aaron McBride as he gets tied in Ross coming, but look at Rossi Dobson, closely followed by Aaron Armstrong. So Aaron Armstrong maybe closing up just a bit on Rossi Dobson. Rossi, that's a personal best for him, a 109.9 for Rossi Dobson. Very, very impressive for a cup rider. Andy Reid underneath the windmill, and the trio behind just exiting the chicane. It's still Ross Irwin, but only just. Corey McGreevy's eyeing something up here. And up the inside he goes. Corey McGreevy makes the move before the corner. Up the inside of Ross Irwin, runs a wee bit wide, but he's able to hold it. And Corey McGreevy's up into 2nd place. Now Johnny Campbell again looking past Ross Irwin. So we all close up again at Dunsport. Andy Reid crosses the line. Out on the start and finish straight then. Corey McGreevy will head real high screen on that McAdoo racing machine. Two magic bullet rivals in behind him here. The only thing separating Johnny and Corey is Ross Irwin. Coming out of the hairpin already, getting the power down on the next trying not to get it moving about too much. Second in the cup rider there is Mark Hewitt, closely followed by Jordan McAdoo there having a good race, or Jordan McCord should have said, having a good race there. Mark Hewitt on the BMW 1000RR. Aaron Evatt then 4th of the cup riders in 13th place on the road. Oh, Corey McGreevy pulling away from Ross and Johnny Campbell. Oh, Ross Irwin making a mistake. Johnny Campbell up the inside of Ross Irwin at Ringawati. I thought the two of them touched there, but I think it was a pretty safe, friendly manoeuvre, let's say. It doesn't matter if the swap paint worked because they're both on the same team. But now Johnny Campbell and Irwin chasing down Corey McGreevy. So Campbell will bring Irwin on, and Irwin's times will start to drop as Johnny Campbell starts to chase down Corey McGreevy. Again, a rider for the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup to the home now, please. That's the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup to the home now. And McCord has got the better of Hewitt now, so McCord in front of Hewitt. Oh, Armstrong, the number 20 on the sheet, has pulled into the paddock. McDonald, massive move there. McDonald just on Nicky Burns. Oh, McDonald looking away up the inside, but Nicky Burns closes the door on him. Back at the front lane, they're starting to drop Ross Irwin. It's still Andy Reid who's in the lead. But this bomb, Johnny Campbell up the inside of Corey McGreevy at Ringawati. Johnny Campbell repaid the favour from the Super Sport race there, and Johnny moved it up the inside. and up into second place, out on the white line. And look at their Kawasaki, they're side by side. Corey McGreevy moves across on the front of Johnny Campbell and tucks it into the first corner. So fast there, looks like Johnny Campbell's maybe eyeing up a move for the second corner. We'll see when they emerge out from behind them trees. Is it a purple bike or is it a black and orange bike? It looks like Corey McGreevy is still just in that second place. But the rivalry from these two is absolutely second to none. Fantastic racing here between these pair all season. But what a run here from Andy Reid. Absolutely faultless all race. Pushed it from the start, got that gap, and the trio behind just dicing it out and slowing each other up. Andy Reid's personal best fastest lap is a 106.9. Johnny Campbell is a 107.9. So a whole second a lap slower than Andy Reid. But now the red mist is down. Ross Irwin just falling back that wee bit, 1.8 back on Johnny Campbell. Johnny Campbell 0.2 on Corey McGreevy. Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup, please remember to go to the holding area as quickly as you can. So that was swapped around earlier on because that race was red flagged and it had to be brought in. That's Andrew Smith and Dean Campbell having a good day. Dean Campbell moving over to the left hand side. So the checkered flag then is being readied here at the start and finish straight for Andy Reid. Just coming up the slower right at the end, looks like Graham Smallwood just ahead of Andy Reid. And it is indeed, so Andy Reid just has a move there from Johnny Campbell. Back up in the second place, but Corey McGreevy looking away around the outside. But here it is, Andy Reid takes the win in the Superbike race. Who's going to get second place? A big moment there for Johnny Campbell out on the start finish straight. Look at the Macadam Kawasaki. Second place goes to Corey McGreevy. Johnny Campbell missing out by a whisker across the line. And Ross Irwin settling for that fourth place. And a great run there for Aaron McBride as well. And Daniel Matheson in sixth place. What a win for Rossi Dobson in the Cup class. He's a happy cub across the line there. Whew, what a race. What another spectacular Superbike race here at Bishopscourt. Dean Campbell then getting the better of Andrew Smith across the line from Jordan McCord. Great one, Mark Hewitt. The last step of the podium in the Cup class for Mark Hewitt across the line. What a race that was, folks. Andy Reid just cleared off. I nearly forgot about Andy Reid, actually. And that battle against Corey McGreevy, Johnny Campbell and Ross Irwin never fails to impress. And just a reminder, the restart from race 4 is coming up next. That's the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup if you want to make your way into the whole race season. Our viewers, round of applause for your winner of the Northwest and Afterglow Superbike race, Andy Reid. Second, what a result that is for this man, Corey McGreevy. Well fought battle. Again, a big shout out to the sponsors. That's the Northwest Electrical Services Superbike race and another one coming up later on. Looking forward to that, to see how that unfolds. Hopefully Ryan Gibson is all okay and it gets sorted for later on. Next up then, the Dow Williams Plumbing and Heating Engineering Supersport Cup and Superbike Cup race. Again, this was red flagged earlier on, so the restart list is coming up now. And straight after, we will have the Mid-Antrim 150 Moto 1 class, if you can get yourselves ready. So that's the Superbike and Supersport Cup machines now out on track. Again, after the incident earlier on, this will be their restart. And the Mid-Antrim 150 Moto 1s, please, if you can make your way to the holding area. So they line up on the grid like this: Johnny Gregory on pole from Almanda's Monteves, and Ian Wardy. Ian Wardy got a cracker of a start in that last race, so hopefully he'll be able to do the same again. Tom Oliver then lines up in fourth. Lee Osprey, first of the Supersport Cup riders, lines up on the front row in fifth. Michael Press then in sixth. Alan Armstrong seventh. Jimmy Dixon lines up in eighth place. Andrew Loughlin ninth. Michael Clyde in 10th. Evan Greer in 11th. Kyle Martin in 12th. Dean Graham 13th. Mark McGowan in 14th. Scott Clemens 15th. George Thompson 16th. Christopher Connolly lines up in 17th. Keith Byrne in 18th. Ross Martin in 19th and Barry Gaston lines up in 20th. Green flag is waved in the back when they're told to watch the lights, and away they go. Lost control of the BMW there on Montes Monteves with another fantastic start, but it looks like it's Wardy that got the better of them. It looks like Ian Wardy getting the whole shot once again. As they head towards the hairpin, it's still the R1 in front, and exactly as they were in race 1 before it was red flag. Ian Wardy in the lead from Almontes Monteves. Just looking to see, is that Armstrong maybe in 3rd place? We'll know better as they come closer. Again, my eyesight's not what it used to be. Under the windmill to go, Almontes Monteves looking way up the inside of Wardy, but Wardy closes the door then. Into the chicane, heading for Ringawati. It was Armstrong who was in 3rd place, but now back into 4th. That looks like Tom Oliver maybe getting the better of him through into Ringawati. Heading for Dunsport now. It's still Wardy on the R1 Yamaha. Watch the speed of the BMW as the wind, the taps open on these machines. 200 plus brake horsepower. Down, thundering down below us here at Bishopscourt. Trying to keep the front end down on that BMW. There's Ian Wardy and Almontes Monteves, John Gregory, Alan Armstrong, Jamie Dixon, Lee Osprey, Tom Oliver back down to 7th place. Michael Clyde in 8th, Christopher Connolly way through there 9th, and Mark Hogan in 10th. Again, 150 Moto 1 machines, please make your way to the holding area. So Almontes Monteves now in the lead of this race at the hairpin. Ian Wardy just dropping back that wee bit, but on the brakes, he's pushing hard on the brakes. And a tight line there from Wardy. He maybe thinks there's a bike behind him. He's getting caught. That Jonathan Gregory is starting to reel him in now. But Almontes Monteves starting to disappear out in front. Tips into the chicane. Gregory looking away around. Wardy's machine starting to bounce about at the back end a wee bit. It just doesn't look right, that R1. It's doing a lot of movement through Ringawati. But Monteves out on the start and finish straight, a wee squirm there at the back end. Ian Wardy still holding on to 2nd, but only just from John Gregory. That's a great battle then. Further back, Alan Armstrong, Tom Oliver, Jamie Dixon and Lee Osprey. Scott Clemens way through there, and up into 18th place now, chipping away at 1:18.9 there for Scott Clemens. So Almontes Monteves still in the lead of this race, but Jonathan Gregory has got the better of Ian Wardy now. At the hairpin into the chicane to go. And now Armstrong is looking away past Wardy. So great start for him, but unfortunately just starting to go backwards now. See Jonathan Gregory starting to close the gap on Almontes Monteves now. The gap back from Gregory was 2.8 seconds on Almontes. In through Dunsport now. It doesn't look like 2 seconds, but we'll see when they close the line. Cross the line here and break the beat. So it's 2.8 seconds back from Jonathan Gregory then. Ian Wardy in 3rd, but only just Alan Armstrong and the Suzuki looking away past. He's just closing that gap. 1.5 seconds back from Gregory and Wardy, and then Armstrong 0.4 seconds back on Wardy. So Almontes Monteves then through the hairpin, braking for the chicane. Such a smooth, fast fast rider. I got Gregory maybe making a mistake coming out of the chicane there. It looked like he missed a gear. He nearly stopped on the way out of the corner. But back on it again and pushing hard, pushing the front end of that machine. You can see it moving about just a wee bit, going breaking into the chicane and in through Ring of Waddy. Armstrong doesn't seem to be able to make any headway on that R1 Yamaha ahead of him. Martinez with the fastest lap here. What can Gregory do? So it's up to 3.1 seconds now. So Montes Monteves starting to pull away from Jonathan Gregory again. He might have seen a pit board just to let him know that Jonathan Gregory was coming. Tom Oliver, Jimmy Dixon, Lee Osprey all the way through there, having a good battle. Trying to move up the inside, but close the door on him. Montes Monteves, fastest lap there, a 1:13.9. Jonathan Gregory, a 1:14.2. Ian Wardy, a 1:16.0. Alan Armstrong's best time, a 1:15.7, and that was on that last lap. So he's definitely clawing him in here. So back up the front then, Jonathan Gregory. Looks like he's maybe closed up again, but he's hard on the brakes, and Ian Wardy's still holding off Armstrong. But Armstrong's going to have to watch out because Tom Oliver's right behind him now and going to be putting him under pressure. So if Armstrong doesn't get past Wardy pretty soon, he could be in a lot of danger. The gap's down now. Back to Jonathan Gregory, 2.9 seconds. Jonathan Gregory is now starting to push that wee bit harder, but he's still only posting a 1:14.4 compared to Almanta's 1:13.9. Kyle Martin now up in the 9th place on the ZX6 machine. So he's currently 4th in the Super Sport Cup class. And Andrew Loughlin, he's brought Andrew Loughlin with him there in 10th place. So Kyle Martin and Andrew Loughlin both up a place there. Christopher Connolly just dropping back down to 11th. They're having a great battle further down the field. So still looking there, Montes Monteves. Definitely Jonathan Gregory is closing in on him now. 4.5 laps to go of this race, less than that actually. So Montes Monteves maybe just starting to tire a wee bit. Believe you me, it's a struggle wrestling a BMW around this track. So here we go, the gap last time was 2.9 seconds. It's now 1.6 seconds. So there's a chance here for Jonathan Gregory to take the win. And look at Alan Armstrong. Armstrong moving over to the left hand side there. Wardy's going to go around the outside. But he has to tuck back in behind Wardy. So his ears have been buffering behind that R1 machine. Tom Oliver now. That was Ross Martin under pressure now of Barry Gaston. Ross Martin now just holding off Gaston and no more in this race in the Super Sport Cup class. But it's still Jimmy Dixon still leading the Cup class there, and he's in 6th place overall. So Montes Monteves not sure if he knows that he's being caught by Jonathan Gregory. But Greggy looking smooth and fast now. He's got himself in their rhythm. And they'll soon be catching slower riders in front. Let's come on the start and finish. Slightly slower lap time from the pair of them that time. The gap is still 1.6 seconds. It hasn't moved from the previous lap. And Alan Armstrong still not able to do anything about Ian Wardy. Number 45 machine there, Lee Osprey having a good battle. Michael Clay just in behind him. Lee Osprey's not able to get past Jamie Dixon. Great battle for the lead of the Super Sport Cup class here. Keep a wee eye on Lee Osprey as well. Again, just chipping away at them lap times on that CBR 600 Honda. 1:16.6 1:06 compared to Lee Osprey's best time was a 1:15.5. A second off the pace compared to his previous laps. Oh, they're coming up the slower riders now, so this is going to be detrimental in this race for Almontes Monteves. If he's able to get past them before Dunsford, he's not able to do anything about him. So Jonathan Gregory right up in behind Almontes Monteves now. So he's going to have to use the power of that BMW to get past. Of course, they can still use the slipstream of the riders in front, but now look at Jonathan Gregory in the slipstream of Almontes, and he moves over. He's going defensive, is he? No, Jonathan Gregory moves over to the left hand side. Can he make a move up the inside? Almontes closes the door on him into the first corner as they disappear behind the trees. So again, Lee Osprey's got the better of Jimmy Dixon in that lap. So Lee Osprey leading the Supersport Cup class here at Bishopscourt. Through the hairpin to go. Up into the chicane. It's still Almontes Monteves. He's pulled a wee bit there on Jonathan Gregory. So he obviously knows that he's there. He's right up behind him now. You might have even felt the slipstream of Gregory's machine. Sometimes you can feel the buffeting behind you, and you can actually feel the bike slowing. So the slipstream actually pulls the rider that's in front of you, pulls them back, as well as cut through the air for the rider behind. But he's running wide. Jonathan Gregory making a lot of mistakes here in this lap, and pulling on the gap is Almontes Monteves. It's back up to 1.6 seconds from Jonathan Gregory being right on the back wheel. Ian Barley through there, Alan Armstrong still in behind. Alan has that distinctive line where he moves over the left hand side, and he cuts the corner nearly in half, but it seems to work for him. Down the front straight then on this last lap. Moto 1 machines then please to the holding area. That's Moto 1 machines to the holding area. Lee Osprey up into 5th place now, and still leading the Supersport Cup class. Scott Clements across the line then. Keith Byrne looking back at the leaders. Almontes Monteves pulling a massive gap now on Jonathan Gregory on this last lap. Through Ringawati, Almontes heading for Dunsford. Well, but great for Almontes to get another win here at Bishopscourt. Alan Armstrong still hasn't got the better of Ian Wardy. He's maybe hoping to get something, but there's the checkered flag, and there's the win for Almontes Monteves. And a massive gap now back to Jonathan Gregory on the ZX10 machine, but a great result there. 2nd place for Jonathan Gregory. Alan Armstrong, so close at the line, wasn't able to get the better of Ian Wardy, where he takes 3rd place. Alan Armstrong in 4th. Lee Osprey, what a lap there from Lee Osprey. Able to pull away from Jimmy Dixon. Not only pull away, but take Michael Clyde and Tom Oliver then for the win on the Supersport 600 class. Great battles further back there. Ross Martin and Mark McGuire. Dean Graham way through there in 13th place. Michael Press 14th. Kyle Martin in 15th. He'll not be happy his younger brother beat him in the Supersport class. Oh, and a moment there for Scott Clements across the line. Had to watch Scott, it doesn't push the pads back in the front end of that machine. Keith Brown with a hand up. Oh, a good battle further back here. Oh, Philip James got the better of that one for top 20 position. Another great race there. Almontes Monteves to take the win from Jonathan Gregory and Ian Wardy. Fastest lap goes to Almontes Monteves, a 1:13.9. Alan Armstrong so close there at the end, he just couldn't get the power down in that big Suzuki to outdraft the R1. Lee Osprey taking the win in the Supersport Cup class from Michael Clyde. Jimmy Dixon was leading it for so long, and it just got that battle just got the better of him. So he has to settle for 3rd place. strong. Still smiling, always smiling. So next up then is the Mid-Antrim 150 Moto 1 class. Hopefully yous are all ready to go, and we'll do a wee sweep here and yous will be out on track very shortly for your next race. So this is race 7 then in your programs. The Monaghan Bro Cars Moto 1 race. Next up will be the Super Twins, Production Twins, and the pre-injection machines if you want to get yourselves ready for your second race of the weekend. And more exciting racing, of course, and hopefully we'll have Christian Elkin out. So there's Elkie on the IFS R6 Yamaha. So hopefully he'll be out in the Twins later on, having issues in his first race. And if anyone's interested, there's a charity day tomorrow in memory of Stephen Barr, and they're having a golf day. And if anyone's interested, go see Neil Bickerstaff, who's selling ballot tickets. Plenty of prizes to be won. Overnight stay in the Europa Hotel in Belfast. Plenty of prizes. Go see Neil Bickerstaff and he'll fill you in on what's going on. So Isaac Mark then lining up on pole from Hubert Tomaszewski, Buster Sharon Boyd and Matthew Curry. Jack Ferguson, Ezra Clark, Harley Smith, and Ciara Cahoon with William McLean just in behind. So again folks, stars of the future here, all coming up from the Irish Mini Bike Championship. So here we go, they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there, ready for starting on. Hubert Tomaszewski moving it over just into the slipstream of Isaac Mark. That looked like William McLean, it was indeed. William McLean just finding it a wee bit difficult to get off the line there. So in through the first corner, and a lot of this track will be absolutely flat out for these machines, especially under that windmill. There's a quick left right hander, very fast chicane indeed. So in through the first chicane then, fairways 1 and 2, it is Isaac Mark who's in the lead from Hubert Tomaszewski. And that looks like maybe Matthew Curry in 3rd place. Through Ringawati they go up through into Dunsfort. Parnout, of course, first lap just taking it easy, so the lap times are going to plummet. As the race goes on, Isaac Mark crosses the line, Hubert Tomaszewski staying with him this time. And it is indeed Matthew Curry who's across the line in that 3rd place. Harley Smith, Jack Ferguson and Ezra Clark all across the line. Ciara Cahoon then, number 902. So notice the gap at the front there, so no Buster Sharon Boyd in this race unfortunately. So Isaac Mark just starting to pull away now from Hubert Tomaszewski in through the chicane. Again tucking as much as their body in behind the screen as they can, and absolutely flat out through this fast left-right hander. And again, all, I think, bar one, a newcomer to the Ulster Superbike Championship here this season. And Isaac Mark doing a fantastic job here. So last time round the gap was 1.2 seconds back to Tomaszewski. They were just moving over the left hand side there, so it's up to 4.2 seconds on the first lap. Matthew Curry then, we'll see what the gap is back from Hubert Tomaszewski on Matthew Curry the next time round, but this is 6.2 seconds back. That's Jack Ferguson in 4th place, Harley Smith and Ezra Clark. So Ezra Clark just tucking in behind, trying to get as much out of that machine as possible. Again, Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines, please make your way to the holding area. Ciara Cahoon, number 902, crossing the line. Again, a lot of these riders progressing up through the ranks for next season as well. And we'll see a lot of them moving into the Moto 3 class. A few of them testing already at Kyrgyzstan. Buster Sherman Boyd on an RS125 Honda. And just like a typical rider, typical racer, just wants to go faster. And now he's been spoilt. But sadly not out in this race. The wee RS125 or Trillium would have been nice to see that wee bike out. So the gap now, Isaac Mark, fastest lap by 122. Hubert Tomaszewski at 125, with the gap opening up to near 8 seconds now, 7.8, and opening up back to Matthew Curry, so a further 7.9 seconds back on Hubert Tomaszewski. Further back then is Jack Ferguson. Looking very comfortable on that machine now. Jack Ferguson in 4th, Harley Smith 5th. But Ezra Clark still holding on the back end of Harley Smith. So the leaders making their way through fairways 1 and 2, coming up the slower riders. And here's Ciara Cahoon, number 902. Again, just hugging that wall on the right hand side. And that's William McLean then, so Isaac Mark just getting the better of William McLean. Through Dunsford, powering, just you can see the bike moving just that wee bit. Again, you'll notice the tires are a lot skinnier, so the lean angle isn't great, but Isaac Mark has a fantastic style and no issues getting the elbow down. Here with Tomaszewski then. That time down was a 126.2, 10.9 seconds back off Isaac Mark. And Matthew Curry then on that lovely 300, the number 65 machine. So no personal best lap from these three this time round. So Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines, please make your way to the holding area. Number 900, Ezra Clark, just closing in on Harley Smith now. So the gap is 0.3 seconds back from Harley Smith to Ezra Clark. Through Ringawati, Isaac Mark, lovely style there. Fantastic riding style for these young kids so early on. It bodes well for the future too, and won't be long until a lot of these riders are on the Superbikes. It's hard to believe in only a couple of years' time they've went from maybe 15 horsepower to 215, 220 horsepower. Hubert Tomaszewski gap now 15 seconds then back from Isaac Mark. Matthew Curry in a very, very comfortable 3rd place at the minute. See, Jack Ferguson has opened up the gap then back from Harley Smith. Ezra Clark just still struggling to get past Harley. Closes up around Dunsford, so the corner speed there that Ezra has is nearly double of Harley, but Harley's able to get the power on that wee bit earlier. Get tucked into the slipstream then. And that Tayanda machine just seems to have the legs coming out of the corners, but the 300 is a wee bit easier to manoeuvre around the apex of the corner. Isaac Mark again round Dunsford, still pushing hard. His personal best was a 122. The last lap was a 122.6. That was a 122.8. Still consistent enough, but just enough to maintain the gap. And what a gap it is now. Back to Hubert Tomaszewski. Ciara Cahoon across the line there. That's a 141.9 for Ciara Cahoon. Personal best lap the last time was a 142.0. Again, it's not as windy as what it was here the last time we ran a meeting here at Bishopscourt. These wee machines, they can be very temperamental in the windy conditions, especially at the back half of the track when you're banked over and absolutely flat out with your head still tucked in behind the screen. What can happen the front of the bike? It can upset the front of the bike, but usually it's not too bad. It just feels a wee bit strange underneath the rider. So there's Ciara Cahoon, William McLean away through, and here Harley Smith. Ezra still not able to get the better of Harley Smith in this race. Again, it's all about refining their abilities and learning every time to go out in these machines. So there we go, the last lap flag is out in this race for Isaac Mark. Isaac Mark posting the fastest lap there at 1:21.6, so obviously still feeling comfortable on that machine. And again, at this point, he's really only beaten his own lap times. Hubert Tomaszewski then in that second place. And you notice shutting the throttle there, no quick shifters. Just shutting the throttle that wee bit. No need to use the clutch, of course, just once the gearbox speed is matched with the engine speed, it's easily selected. So the clutch is only used to go down the gears. A lot of the Supersport and, well, Superbike machines, and some of the riders are probably a wee bit spoilt now with their blippers. So they've got their downshifters and whatnot now, and just coming up the slower riders here. It's William McLean around Dunsford, so Harley Smith still ahead of Ezra Clark. And here comes Isaac Mark up round Dunsford now. So Isaac Mark, the bike actually moving about underneath him there. So there you go, the checker flag is out, and Isaac Mark takes the win that last time at 1:22.7. His best lap was a 1:21.6. And here with Tomaszewski on the IMC racing machine. A comfortable second place here for Tomaszewski. So here it is across the line, still tucked in behind the screen. Great practice there. We've seen so many races lost, slowing down before, but he's well in front then of Matthew Curry. So Isaac Mark takes the win with a gap of 27.7 seconds back. Hubert Tomaszewski, Matthew Curry then, and that lovely blue and pink machine. Matthew Curry across the line at 1:27.4 was Curry's best time there. 18 seconds back on Tomaszewski. Jack Ferguson then. We're waiting. He's going to be safe in that fourth place. That was Kieran Cahoon across the line. Wee bit of a misfire maybe on that machine. Kieran Cahoon's just as going past. Oh, but Ezra Clark looking their way around the outside of Harley Smith, so the side by side coming across the line. Ezra finally gets the better of Harley Smith across the line, but only just. So Ezra Clark takes that fifth place from Harley. The gap was 0.05 of a second across the line. And here's William McLean then, with the cape flapping in the background. Super Twins, Production Twins and pre-injection machines, please. It looks like the majority of you, if not all, is in the holding area now. So great win there for Isaac Mark. And probably one of his most comfortable wins of the season. Of course, we do have a prize presentation. So if there is anyone from Monaghan Bros to present the trophy, they can make their way to the front of the scrutineering bay. Just a reminder as well, folks, you'll see some people walking about with green buckets with Anthony O'Carroll. Please donate as much as you can, anything at all, any of the loose chains that you have, please. And we wish Anthony O'Carroll all the best and praying for him and his family. So again, if you see a green bucket, please throw your loose change into it. Every single little bit helps. What time again?
Yeah, finally we got to the second half of racing.
Fantastic. Irwin, just over the left hand side. Oh, someone missed a gear there midfield, nearly came a cropper from someone behind them, but tipping into the first corner. I think that was maybe Irwin, was it? And Johnny Irwin got a cracker of a start there. We'll just wait and see as they come up through fairways. Quite possibly it could be Michael Carr then at the hairpin and maybe pulled a wee bit of a gap already. Winner of the last race is on an absolute mission here this weekend. Under the windmill to go. Through the chicane. They're bunching up, so as we're Kyle Cross, then winner of the Super Twin race the last time round, just in behind, won the Plain Jackson 600. And he's in behind Robert Waddell as well. That's not where he wants to be, but I'm sure he'll make his way back up again. Not the start that he wanted off the line, but it is Johnny Irwin. Should have listened to my instincts the first time. Johnny Irwin is in the lead from Paul Demy and Robert Waddell. Dermot Cleary, Kyle Cross, Michael Carr away back in 6th place now. So not the start that he wanted. So it is indeed Johnny Irwin who's in the lead. And he was able to maintain that great start that he had, but they're starting to close that gap. So it was 1.0 seconds, so it looks a wee bit closer as they exit the hairpin heading for the chicane, the back half of the track. And then the long haul. A really good handle in 600. You can keep absolutely flat out through that left right-hander. And you can see Irwin maybe just shutting off that wee bit in the first couple of laps. Paul Demain then just closing in on him, but Robert Waddell looking away past Paul Demain. He's not able to do anything about it. Kyle Cross is just in behind Dermot Cleary, so Dermot Cleary holding off Kyle Cross. Out on the start and finish then. The gap was 1.0 of a second. It is now down to 0.9 from Paul Demain. Michael Carr, look at Michael Carr up in the 4th place now. Fastest lap for Michael, 1:14.3. So he's really on a mission now. Find the rider get frustrated with themselves, and the red mist comes down, especially after such a bad start. So Michael Carr just getting bullied. That might have been Michael who missed a gear and ended up further down the field, but up into 4th place now with a 1:14.3. Fastest lap so far. Johnny Irwin still in the lead from Paul Demain. Paul Demain under a lot of pressure now from Robert Waddell on that Super Twin, of course. Waddell leading the Super Twin race. Kyle Cross struggling to get past Michael Carr, but they're bringing each other on here. So Kyle just close, they're all closing back up now. Kyle Cross, the 650 handles a lot better than these 600s now. But they just struggle down the straight, they get tough get behind the slipstream of Michael Carr. Kyle Cross looking away, fishing for a manoeuvre here. Michael Carr around the outside, doesn't he get Kyle Cross up the inside of Carr, but Carr closes the door on him. And Kyle Cross with the fastest lap of the race at 1:13.4 in 5th place. He just needs to get past Michael Carr, and then he'll be able to reel in Robert Waddell, a 1:14.3 from Waddell, a 1:13.4, so nearly a second quicker than Robert Waddell, and that lap was Kyle Cross. Heading into the first chicane then, they're all bunching back up, so Johnny Irwin is under a lot of pressure now. But he gets a nice drive out of that chicane. Paul Demain just... Oh, Robert Waddell making a move on Paul Demain now. He's looking away up the inside of the chicane and he makes it stick. Does he run wide? He just loses a wee bit of drive out of the chicane, but he can afford that. And now he's going to start chasing down Irwin out in front. So Irwin will soon be hearing the thump of that twin behind him. But I don't think Paul Demain's going to give up at all. Michael Carr now in the slipstream with Paul Demain. Michael Carr looking to win this race. And look at that, the two 600s out-drag Robert Waddell down the front straight. And the two of them are around the outside of that Super Twin. So Kyle Cross now in behind Robert Waddell. So disappear behind the trees, heading for the hairpin. And they're all dicing behind Johnny Irwin now. So Johnny Irwin is now starting to pull away once again. The gap across the line was 1.1 seconds. And you can see they're visibly pulling away in through the chicane. Johnny Irwin just struggling with the handle on that machine. He's slightly slower through the faster parts of the track. When you have to drag the bike, they're a lot heavier, these machines. And a lot harder to get stopped. So Kyle Cross and Robert Waddell in behind the three. Oh, Kyle Cross making a move on Robert Waddell, but has to think second of it as he squeezes the brakes a wee bit harder just to avoid running in the back. Oh, Johnny Irwin retiring out of this race. So Irwin has retired out of this race. It's Michael Carr then that is in the lead. Coming across the line then, Michael Carr, Paul Demain, Robert Waddell and Kyle Cross. Unfortunate for Johnny Irwin. A great opportunity there for the win, if not a podium. Dermot Cleary then just starting to pull away from Jonathan Gregory. So here's your leader of the production twins, but only just as John Martin from Brett McCallum. But Brett McCallum moving over the left hand side. He's going to try and make a move. The three of them, nearly three abreast going into the first corner here. Chicane, the leaders, it's still Michael Carr. That looks like Kyle Cross up in the second place now on the road and leading the Super Twin race, this RST Super Twin class. On the brakes, Robert, right foot of Robert Waddell making a move there. That looks like it is Katie and Kenny, so Kenny has joined the party now. And he's out past Robert Waddell, looking away round the outside of Paul Demain. Don't think that's going to work on the entrance into Dunsford. You can maybe do something into the first corner, but that'll prill you as he gets tucked in behind. Look at Keegan Canny. Robert Waddell out dragging him down past. Keegan Canny posting the fastest lap at 1:13.2 on that lap in fourth place. So again, John Martin still leading the production class, but only just. Brett McCallum pushing hard there, the pilly there been behind him. Don Lewis. Race 9 in your programmes up next then, that's the classic machines. The classic machines can make their way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. Back to the leaders then. Michael Carr and Kyle Cross are starting to pull away now. So Robert Waddell and Kevin Canny cannot get past Paul Demain. They're looking. Oh, Canny so late on the brakes into Ring of Watt. He just loses that wee bit of a drive, but he uses the power of that 660 machine and the torque of the Aprilia. And he's looking away around the outside of Robert Waddell, but the two at the front here, Kyle Cross in the slipstream. He wants to win this on the road. Across the line, Michael Carr, Kyle Cross, Paul Demain, Robert Waddell, Kevin Canny, Dermot Cleary then should be starting to pull a wee bit of a gap on Jonathan Gregory. Gregory just pulling him in that wee bit, 3.0 seconds back is Gregory on Dermot Cleary. Great battle here for the production twins. That's John Martin, Brett McCallum still trying to get past John Martin. Problem is, John Martin is so good in the brakes, so good through the twisty sections of this Bishopscourt racetrack. Again, classic machines to the holding area. Classic machines to the holding area. Kyle Cross just, that's Robert, no, that's Kevin Canny. Up the inside, Robert Waddell. Robert Waddell trying to go around the outside, but up the inside of Ring of Watt. And Canny closes the door on him. And Robert Waddell has to hold back that wee bit and loses a wee bit of time. But look at Canny then in behind Demain. into the slipstream then. He has to get tucked in behind that 600. Seems to be a wee bit of a disadvantage there, but look at Waddell. Now he moves over to the right hand side and looking away around the outside at the first corner. That will be a brave move and he makes it stick. So Waddell now past Kenny, back up into 4th place. But we're looking for Kyle Cross. Is he able to do anything about Michael Carr? And Kyle's right on Carr now, coming out of the hairpin. If he can use the torque of that twin and the brakes, superior brakes on that super twin. That was Robert Hardison twin, was well kitted out. Kyle Cross hasn't had many laps on it. Of course, he hasn't been racing much this year at all. Great to see him back out on track. Look at the difference in the brake, and he closes right up on Carr and he's trying to make a move up the inside, but Carr closes the door. Heading for Dunsfort then, Michael Carr. Kyle Cross, look at the corner speed. Kyle Cross is able to carry them. Get the drive on nice and early, get tucked in behind that 600 of Michael Carr. But of course he's still leading the Super Twin class. Robert Waddell still ahead of Keegan Kenny. Kenny's shaking his head, he's not happy at all. Something's happened during that lap and he's pulled back that wee bit. So we're looking, there maybe something happened between Kenny and Paul Demain perhaps. So Paul Demain isn't in the picture anymore here. So last lap then for Kyle Cross, not much of a chance. Coming up the slower riders here to make their way through the chicane. Back out again off Kyle Cross and Michael Carr side by side. Left-hander, fast right-hander coming up the slower riders. Michael Carr closes the throttle just that wee bit and upsets Kyle Cross. Kyle trying to make a move on the brakes, but he's not able to do it. Around the outside goes Kyle Cross, coming out of the chicane. I have never seen a move like that here at Bishopscourt. What a well-timed manoeuvre that was. Up through Dunsfort then. Kyle Cross is in the lead of this race. Pouring out onto the start and finish straight again. So here it is, the checker flag. Kyle wins on the road and takes the win in the Super Twins. Michael Carr wins the pre-injection 600 class. Robert Waddell getting the better of Keegan Kenny in that 3rd place in the road, but 2nd Super Twin, and Kenny in 3rd and 4th on the road. What a last lap manoeuvre that was for Kyle Cross. Absolutely phenomenal. Just timed it to perfection. Looking back then at the production twins, it looks like just missing out then is John Martin in that group. Brett McCallum maybe getting the better of the whole lot of them here as they come on the start and finish straight. A long look behind him there then. So fantastic, what a win there for Brett McCallum. John Martin had to settle for 2nd in the production twins, but a great race between Brett McCallum, Robert Toner, Don Lewis, John Martin and Michael Prendergast across the line there. And that was Vincent Long again. And Gareth McConnell, last machine across the line. Again, fantastic racing once again here at Bishopscourt. What a win, and a well-deserved one it was for Kyle Cross on the Trevor Hardison racing machine. Michael Carr 2nd, Robert Waddell then in 3rd, Keegan Kenny 4th, Dermot Cleary 5th, Jonathan Gregory in 6th, Brett McCallum 7th, Robert Toner 8th, Don Lewis in 9th, John Martin 10th, Michael Prendergast in 11th, Vincent Long 12th, 13th was Gareth McConnell, 14th Sean Mooney, and 15th was Des Butler. Fantastic round of applause then for your race winners. Johnny Campbell just celebrating there with his fellow Lisburn man, Kyle Cross. On a lonely race there for Dermot Cleary, but he would have enjoyed that. Finishing up in 5th place and 2nd in the pre-injection 600s from Jonathan Gregory in 3rd. And your winner in the production, oh, a nice Red there as a mechanic myself, cringing but well deserved. Brett McCallum winning the production class, and John Martin just missing out there and settling for second. Gareth McConnell then a fantastic third place for Gareth, as he comes in that distinctive orange and black machine. Next up then is the classic machines. So I see the majority of them are in the holding area now, but if you're not, can you please make your way to the holding area for another great close race here for the classic machines. Been fantastic racing all day, all year. It's been fantastic racing for the Ulster Superbike Championship. And of course, a reminder, we are streaming live. You can watch it back after, or listen to it back, because at the minute I can't afford £10,000 worth of camera equipment. So we're doing our best, and next year, hopefully, fingers crossed, we can bring more to you, and you can even watch it back, a wee bit of editing in the background. But that's in Comedy Corner 72 YouTube. It's great to see so many spectators here, and that's the idea. If we can get the sport out and people can see or even listen to what's going on here at the track, and hopefully we'll see us all at the Sunflower mid-October 18th, 19th, and of course any spectator or any competitors out there, if you're looking entry forms for the Sunflower, please see Amanda Burns just beside the McKillop race lorry, and she'll sort you out with some entry forms. Only 4 days left and the entries closed for the Sunflower Trophy meeting, so please get them in as quickly as you can, and again end the season on a high. Transponders to be returned then, please. Sean Mooney in the pre-injection class number 959, if you can return your transponder please, that would be fantastic. And for anyone else throughout the rest of the classes, if you can get maybe a team member when you come back in after your race, if you can get a team member just to run up and give Richard your transponder please, because we all want to get home pretty quick. We don't want to be waiting about. So classic machines coming around the line up on the grid. Pole position goes Andy Kildare from Mark Johnson. And a fantastic race earlier on this morning between them pair. Lynn Irwin lines up in third, Nigel Muir fourth, and Kyle Parks in fifth. Kyle had a woeful start, but fairly made it up the ranks again and did a great job to redeem himself. Malcolm Benson in sixth, Sean Leonard seventh, Ian Thompson in eighth, ninth was Andy McAllister, 10th was Malcolm Love, 11th Mark Cowan, 12th is Alan McCaffrey, 13th Stephen Walsh, Brian Hardy lines up in 14th, Phil Shaw in 15th, Callum McCann 16th, Paul McMahon in 17th, Phil Lunny in 18th, Gary Hutton 19th, and Brendan Neeson in 20th position on his 350. So everyone lined up pretty quickly here and ready, raring to go as the green flag is waved. Jason tells them to watch the lights. And away they go. Again the sound of thunder. Mark start there, but Andy Kildare does what he does best. Pedals that machine off the line. And again, the habit that he has is doesn't put his feet up on the peg to nearly the end of the pit wall there. But a drastic start there for Mark. Kyle Park's able to get off the line just a wee bit better than what he did in the last race. Mark Johnson is going to struggle maybe to get through the rest of that group ahead and to get back up in behind Andy Kildare. Andy Kildare, a massive gap now in the lead. And you can smell the two-stroke over everything else from them 250 Suzukis. Malcolm Love, I suspected maybe running something in earlier on. Just looking down at the machine, didn't look as racy as what he usually does. You can see Kyle Parks round the outside there. Who was that? That's Mark Johnson in second place already. Andy Kildare across the line. Is that Mark Johnson? It is Mark Johnson. So Mark Johnson straight away already up into second place. He was nearly last going into the first corner, and he's worked his way up the field already up into second place, the number 46 machine. Absolutely phenomenal. Kyle Parks tucked in behind him there, having a good dash with Nigel Moore and Ian Thompson. Linton there a wee bit further back. Andy McAllister in 7th place. Sean Leonard then in 8th, Malcolm Benson 9th, and Stephen Walsh in 10th. So back at the Hurban then, Andy Kildare entering the chicane, and Mark Johnson is on a mission. This is going to be a good lap time here for Mark Johnson. I said it earlier, and I said it again, after a bad start, the riders tend to get the rest, and they just get into a rhythm that wee bit quicker, and they're a wee bit more aggressive then at the start, and that's exactly what's happened to Mark Johnson here. Nigel Moore's got ahead of Kyle Parks once again, and Ian Thompson just in behind in that big silver dream machine, pressurising Kyle Parks as they go through Ringawati. The leaders up through Dunsport. Andy Kildare, lovely sound of machine going past us here. So Andy Kildare then, the fastest lap. It is the fastest lap for Andy Kildare. I thought maybe Mark Johnson would have had that. But a 122.9 from Kildare. Mark Johnson at 123.7. Nigel Moore in third at 126.2. Look back, you can see the bright yellow and red leathers of Sean Leonard there as he tips into the first corner. Mark Cowan, Johnny Watt away through there. Johnny Watt really enjoying his racing now. Brad Hardy, Alan McCaffrey, Paul McMahon, Phil Lunny, Callum McCann in 17th place, Gary Hutton in 18th, Pat Murray 19th and 20th there, Paul McCann. Malcolm Love away through there, just looking down at that wee 250 Suzuki. Still convinced he's running something in there, maybe just sounds a wee bit tight. And of course our lap record holder, the 250 Suzuki, Alan Ferguson. Mark Johnson just blipping down the gears there as he goes through Ringawati. Andy Kildare seems to have run away with this now. 4.2 seconds was the gap back to Mark Johnson. Looks slightly more now as Andy Kildare, number 51 machine, across the line then. And Mark Johnson, what's the gap now this time? It's 5.5 seconds, so Kildare still pulling away. He doesn't want to make the same mistake as what he did in the first race. Nigel Moore just pulling away from Parks. He's not able to hold on to the slightly older Nigel Moore, slightly more experienced Nigel Moore. Going through there, Ian Thompson then behind Linton Irwin, Sean Leonard, and that's Alan McCaffrey across the line. Up next, that's Paul. This is a 64 machine, Paul McMahon. Phil Loney there having a good battle further down the field. looking back then at the leaders. Mark Johnson just holding on. He looks like he's happy with that second place now. And still pushing hard. That last lap there for Mark Johnson at 1:24.5 compared to his best at 1:23.7. And that was done on the second lap there. Andy Kildare, the same number 57 machine made through, passing up the slower riders already. Mark Johnson looking well tucked into that machine, so 5.3 seconds is the gap now, slightly down, 1:23.7. Personal best there for Mark Johnson, so he's starting to get in there rhythm now. The tires are warm, the engine's warm, the frame is warm, everything has to be up to optimum temperature for these things to be running absolutely perfect. Great battle here. Andy McAllister holding off number 2, Stephen Walsh and Mark Cowan and Johnny Watt in behind that group. Johnny Watt just tailing behind there, tip into the first corner. Just rolling the throttle that wee bit, maybe down a gear for the larger machines. Just to keep the revs up that wee bit to get the drive into turn 2. It's number 81 machine there, Callum McCann getting the better of Paul McMahon on the last lap. Phil Lunny then is going to be under pressure very soon by Pat Curry. So that's the battle for 15th place. Hear that note of Andy Kildare's machine going past. He's just sort of nursing it that wee bit. Again, these machines are very temperamental. Malcolm all the way through there, and the number 49 machine. Just keeping a wee eye on that thing. Nigel Murray way through. Sean Leonard, Malcolm Benson then in 8th place. And this battle further back. Andy McAllister pulling away now from the number 92 machine, Stephen Walsh. Johnny Watt getting the better of Mark Cowan. Up into 11th place goes Johnny Watt. Don't think he's going to have enough time to do anything about Andy McAllister. So Super Sport machines then up next. See a lot of the machines now in the holding area. So Super Sport and the remainder of you, please make your way in the holding area. See, oh, move her. Phil Loney not sure what way around to go through on Paul McMahon there. Phil Loney moving over the left hand side. Phil and McMahon both side by side going in the first corner, but McMahon closes the door on Phil Loney. Now Phil Loney going to be under pressure now by Pat Murray. Pat Murray looks like he got the drive for turn 2. So again, Super Sport Pro machines to the holding area, please. That's the Super Sport Pro machines to the holding area. Kyle Parks looks like he's reeling in Nigel Moore now. So Kyle Parks in 4th place, but he's second of the 350s. He has to get past Nigel Moore to take a win in the 350 class. Linton Irwin and Sean Leonard having a good battle there. Ian Thompson, they've caught right up to Ian Thompson now. He's dropped back off. Kyle Parks. Andy McAllister looking. Jonathan Watt has got past now Stephen Walsh.
13-14. Swapping them around.
Oh, right, okay.
So Superbike Pro is going to be the last.
Yeah. No worries, mate. Yeah,
So the Moto one is going to be 13 and the Superbike will be 14.
happy to, yeah.
I'll explain why.
Well,
There's a reason behind it and it's sensible enough.
yeah. Good man.
Okay? So just to keep starting line stop. Starting line stop.
So just hearing there from Big John himself. Races 13 and 14 have been swapped round, so the Moto 1 will be now race 13 and the Superbike race will be the last race of the day. That's the main Superbike race, will be the last race of the day. Moto 1 is race 13, Superbike's race 14. And we will keep announcing that because I know a lot of us have had a few bumps in the head and we can forget things very quickly, more so myself. But I will announce it right up until the races. So Andy Kildare still dominating this race, but look at Jonathan Watt now in the slipstream from Andy Mack. Andy Mack's going to be under a lot of pressure here very, very shortly from Jonathan Watt. So he's bringing Mark Cowan with him as well, so that's Mark Cowan's personal best lap of 1:30.3. So he's got tagged on the back end of Johnny Watt, and Andy McAllister I think is going to get a bit of a surprise very shortly here in this lap. So Andy Kildare across the line. Mark Johnson, so the gap still 6.3 seconds. It hasn't changed much, just maintaining that gap there. Wee bit of a mistake maybe there at last lap for Mark Johnson, 1:24 across the line. Maybe just start to push that wee bit hard, so now we're just dicing through the slower riders. I thought maybe that might have helped Kyle Parks, but unfortunately Kyle hasn't been able to get past the slower riders before the first corner. Here's Ian Thompson, the number 63 machine, currently sitting in 6th place. Linton Irwin getting the better of Thompson, but Sean Leonard then staying where he is at the minute in 7th place. I don't think, unless Ian Thompson runs wide or has an issue, Sean Leonard won't be able to catch Ian Thompson. So look at Johnny Watt then. Johnny Watt has got past Andy Mack and pulled a massive gap now on him. So Johnny Watt has came, was a 1:29 that last lap, 1:29.3. Andy McAllister's best lap was a 1:30.3. So that's a personal best there from Johnny Watt, and up in the 9th place. Last lap time now for Andy Kildare and Mark Johnson as they cross the line. There's a machine. The first corner just pulled over. Don't think that's Andy Kildare. That's not, it's a red machine, so just pulled over there over the right hand side on the first corner. Just watch the leaders here in through the chicane then. And that gap is up to 8.1 seconds, so Mark Johnson is settling for this 2nd place. So another call please for the Supersport machines. That's the Supersport 600 machines to hold down here please. Andy Kildare round Ring Watt in for the last time. Up into Gunsport. And again, wasn't under as much pressure as what he was in the first race, Mark Johnson again. But here he is, Andy Kildare. Race win 2, across the line. The number 51 machine taking the win. Mark Johnson did very well there after that woeful start, but of course he wins the 500 class, 2nd on the road. We're just waiting then. What a run here for this man, Kyle Parks. Getting the better of the legend that is 9 over. Across the line goes Kyle Parks. It was Alan McCaffrey maybe across the line, just giving it the heave-ho. And there, Linton, great run for Linton Irwin. Look at this gag on rider, still money in there too. Ian Thompson just moving across there. We're waiting on Johnny Watt, Madeline Benson and Johnny Watt. What a race that has been for Johnny. Once he got past McAllister, started to disappear then. So there's Benson and Johnny Johnny Watt, Colin Benson in as well. Oh, Andy McAllister then has been demoted to 11th place in that last lap. Marcan getting the better of him across the line. So winner of the open class then, Andy Kildare from Ian Thompson and Alan McCaffrey. 500cc winner Mark Johnson from Sean Leonard in 7th on the road, but 2nd place in the 500 class. Andy McAllister 3rd in the 500 class, Stephen Walsh in 4th, Gary Hutton in 5th, and Phil Lunny in 6th. 350 class then winner Kyle Parks, and 3rd on the road too. Fantastic last lapper for Kyle through them slower riders. Nigel Moore then in 2nd, Lyndon Irwin in 3rd, Malcolm Benson 4th, Johnny Watt in 5th, Mark Cowan in 6th, Callum McCann in 7th, Pat Murray 8th, Paul McMahon in 9th, Paul McCann in 10th, and 11th was Brendan Neeson. So Supersport machines then, last call for the Supersport 600 machines. You should all be in the holding area, and a reminder, races 13 and races 14 have been swapped about. So the Moto 1 race will be before the Superbike race, so the Superbike Pro race will be the last race of the day. And just a reminder for Johnny Watt, and well done on that race, sir. Can you leave your transponder back, please? Oh, good lad, he's on the ball. So Supersport machines going out on track now for more top class exciting racing here at Bishopscourt. This is a 12 lapper.
You can cross Sean anyway.
So again, while it's a wee bit quieter here, remember races 13 and 14 have been swapped. So the Superbikes will be the last race of the day. So Supersport machines going out on track now. And I can see Corey McGreevy's machine going out on track. I think the McAdoo Kawasaki. We'll just keep an eye out to see if the Magic Bullet Ducati has made it out on circuit. I think so, some of the team members up here. So Johnny Campbell then lining up on pole from Corey McGreevy and Mark Conlon. Andrew Smith in 4th and Christian Elkin in 5th. I've seen Christian Elkin just trying out the IFS R6 Yamaha there. So hopefully he'll be, it's either a fern swap or a machine swap. So if anybody knows, please message me and let me know. But there he is, Christian Elkin will be out in this race. Kevin Lowry then in 6th, James Doy, first of the Cup riders, lining up in 7th place, Jack Wardy in 8th and 2nd of the Cup riders. 9th then lining up is William Donnelly, Ross Moore in 10th, Andy McAllister in 11th, Alistair Jackson in 12th, sorry. 13th is Stephen Love, 14th Gary Annan, 15th is Warren Knowles, Tom Nicol in 16th, Brendan Kavanagh, 17th Keaton Smith in 18th, Mark Aiken, 19th and 20th is Keith Richardson. Ross Moore just getting a wee stretch there of the shoulders, getting himself comfortable. His CBR 600 Honda, lovely Honda machine. So no Johnny Campbell by the looks of it in this race, unfortunately. So we're ready to go here then. The green flag is being waved. They're told to watch the lights. And away to go. For Corey McGreevy, but he's moved, shoved over by Mark Conlon. Somebody just getting away too late there. I think that was maybe Kevin Canny. So Canny just dropping back a wee bit. Struggling to get that machine off the line. So we'll disappear behind the trees and into the hairpin then. So it looks like Corey McGreevy that is in the lead of this race. I'll have a look in through the chicane to go. We'll split the eyes. And it is indeed. So Corey McGreevy in the lead of this Supersport race from Mark Conlon and Andrew Smith. Christian Elkin then in 4th place. So make the way on the start and finish straight again. Corey McGreevy wants to get away from that Ducati. He's not going to make the same mistake as what he made in the first race. He doesn't want to get tied up. Clocker Valley Windows Supersport race is going to be heating up very, very shortly here because Mark Conlon, he's going to try his best to stay with Corey McGreevy, and of course he doesn't want Andrew Smith hunting him down either, but keep an eye on Christian Elkin. So in through the chicane to go, Corey McGreevy looks like he's pulling away now from Mark Conlon and Andrew Smith. They're all very evenly broken up here at the front. Further back, they're still bunched up and having a good dice. William Donnelly under pressure now from James Doy. But it looks like James Doy thought maybe he was going to make a move up the inside there of William Donnelly into the chicane. Donnelly holding him off, closing the door. Ross Moore as well, just in behind James Doy. But back at the front then, Corey McGreevy. A lot steadier this time on the start and finish straight. Mark Conlon on the Ducati. Just in behind Andrew Smith trying to get a slipstream. Further in the field is Kevin Lowry, William Donnelly, James Doyle, Ross Muir, and Jack Wardy. So Jack Wardy is up into 9th place now and chasing down Ross Muir. It's all very close up the top here. Kevin Kenny has made it up into 17th place after that woeful start he had. The alarm's going off in the background here as the Supersport 600 machines thunder past us. Exiting the chicane then. Look at massive gap now Corey McGreevy has over Mark Conlon. With his foot down, still pushing hard. And you notice that a lot in the BSBs. It was first and brought through in the MotoGP, and it was dubbed the Doctor's Dangle. Of course, that is to put more weight on the back end of the machine and to steady it going into the corner. A lot of it is confidence for the rider on the machine with Corey McGreevy across the line. A 109.3, Mark Collin a 110.2. So that gap is opening up massively now. 2.63. William Donnelly still holding off James Doyle. They're all starting to catch Kevin Lowry now. William Donnelly hunting down Lowry, James Doyle hunting down William Donnelly, so it's all really close knit here. And that's the battle for 5th place. Ross Muir in there too, along with Jack Wardy. So Jack with a 112.2 that time round. His personal best is 112.0, but all personal bests from William Donnelly up to Corey McGreevy with the fastest lap, a 109.3. And you hear that McAdoo ZX6 machine squealing in the background. Up through Ringawati then. We'll check the gap back. Was 2.6 seconds back to Mark Conlon last time round. And back to Andrew Smith from Mark Conlon was 1.1 seconds. Well, it looks like it's sort of maintained there. Chris Nelkin still in that 4th place. Corey McGreevy a 109.7 that time round. The gap is 3.3 seconds now. Back to Andrew Smith then is 1.5 from Mark Conlon. But look at Chris Nelkin, the gap is closed now, 1.3. Andrew Smith's time that last lap was 110.7. Kevin Kenny really pushing hard now. Up into 13th place now goes Kenny. So a 112.7. That's personal best lap there for Kenny. That could have put him up into possibly top 5 position there with Kevin Lowry. But he's to settle so far for 13th place, but he's working his way through the field. Next up is Andy McAllister. So Chris Nelkin doesn't look like he's making any headway on Andrew Smith here. Gap back to Chris Nelkin, then 1.3 seconds the last lap. Coming on the start and finish straight then. Corey McGreevy, still a wee bit of movement on the back end of that ZX16. But the Ducati, lovely looking, lovely sounding machine as it goes past us here. Mark Conlon, Andrew Smith, Chris Nelkin. Chris Nelkin is reeling in Andrew Smith, 0.9 seconds now the gap back from Andrew Smith to Chris Nelkin. Kevin Lowry pulling away now, but look at Ross Muir has got the better of James Doyle and William Donnelly on that last lap. Great one for Brendan Kavanagh. Alistair Jackson, Kevin Kenny now up into 12th place. He's got the better of Andy McAllister. Norris sprinting away through there with Warren Knowles tucked in behind him. Warren Knowles on the R6 Yamaha, Norris Britton opting for the CBR 600. The Trevor Harbison racing machine. So under windmill the go. Corey McGreevy looking as strong as ever here. Good smooth run from him, but look at Chris Nelkin is visibly closer now. That ZX6 machine of Andrew Smith maybe starting to spin up a wee bit, as is Corey McGreevy on the start and finish straight. How consistent do you want at a 109.8 that time from Corey McGreevy? Mark Conlon a 110.6, a personal best there for Andrew Smith, a 110.5, but it's not good enough. Chris Nelkin's personal best a 110.2, and that gap is closed back again, a 0.7 of a second. James Doyle just dropping back that wee bit. someone's going backwards here. It's Andy McAllister, so Andy McAllister, possible mistake there for Andy. Ross Moore dropping back, so a mistake from Ross Moore. Everyone jumped up the timing screens there, so it's Ross Moore is dropping down the timing screens. So I think Ross Moore has retired out of this race. Ryder is okay, so pulled over, he's with the flag marshal, and the rider is okay. So this Clocker Valley Windows Supersport 600 race, it never fails to upset. Very exciting racing as always. Superbike Cup and Supersport Cup up next. If you should make your way into the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. 5 laps to go to this race then. And it's still Corey McGreevy from Mark Conlon, Andrew Smith, Christian Alkin, 0.6 seconds, just tipping away, ever so slightly there. Andrew Smith slightly quicker at a 110.3, Christian Alkin a 110.2. So we're all breaking up there at the top. Andy McAllister all alone now, and further back just in behind McAllister is Stephen Love, Gary Allen having a great battle there, Tom Nicol, Mark Aiken and Keith Richardson. 7th place, North Britain, Warren Knowles still on neck and neck. Warren Knowles moves over to the left hand side. Can he make a move into the first corner up the inside? He thinks second of it, and what a wise move that is. That's a fast corner on a Supersport 600 machine. Andrew Smith clawing in Mark Conlon now, so it looks like Mark Conlon has dropped back that wee bit, so the gap has closed. Andrew Smith can smell that second place here, but he has to keep an eye out on Christian Alkin. 1.34 seconds is the last gap. It's now 0.6 back to Andrew Smith, so he's clawing Mark Conlon in on that Ducati. Christian Alkin now 0.6, it's maintained from that last time, but 2 personal best laps from Andrew Smith and Christian Alkin. Andrew Smith at 110.0, Alki at 110.0, nearly identical lap times, so that gap has maintained, but they're clawing in. Mark Conlon hand over fist here in this Clocker Valley Windows Supersport race. Still leading the Supersport Cup class is Jack Vardy from James Doyle. James Doyle a wee bit more comfortable now in that second place. Alistair Jackson in third, Brendan Kavanagh fourth, Andy McAllister in fifth, Stephen Love sixth, Tom Nicol seventh, 8th is Mark Aiken, 9th is Keith Richards, and the top 10 is Gary Annan. That's the Supersport Cup results at the minute as it stands. Oh, they're right on Mark Conlon now. Mark Conlon under massive pressure now. He mightn't be able to hear the machines behind him, but he will see his pit board. And he will be pushing hard. Look at Christian Alkin in a slipstream. Andrew Smith moves over to the left hand side. How's he going to make the move before the first corner? Andrew Smith, they're side by side going in the first corner. Christian Alkin gets the better of Smith. So that's Elkie now up into third place. The last lap of the podium for Elkie. Next stop is Mark Conlon. Mark Conlon has slowed nearly a second a lap slower than his best lap. 1:11.3 for Mark Conlon compared to a 1:10.2. So he's a second slower than his fastest lap of this race. Again, these Ducatis, you have to ride them like a superbike, and they can be very difficult, especially the torque levels. But he's starting to open that gap back up. Andrew Smith looking away up the inside of Christian Alkin, but Christian Alkin just leaving the brakes that wee bit earlier to get the drive up into Ringawati then. So the Ducati, these two are dicing in behind. The Ducati of Mark Conlon is starting to pull away that wee bit. 2 laps to go in this race now. Powering that Ducati down on the start and finish straight, and the IFS Yamaha R6 Yamaha Christian Alkin trying to get tucked in behind him. Just pulling away ever so slightly on Andrew Smith. Further down the field then, Kevin Lavery. Again, not Jack Wardy just catching him that wee bit. The gap down now from Wardy, 0.4 seconds. Oh, an incident here at the top half of the track at Dunsport. So that's bound to be a red flag then. The bike is in the middle of the track there. And it is indeed, so it's a red flag here. Race stoppage with less than 2 laps to go. So that's unfortunate there, but the rider is up on okay. And that is the main thing. Motorbikes, they're only plastic and metal, they can be repaired. So the rider's up on okay, retrieves his own bike, that's great to see. So that will be declared a race result, with Corey McGreevy taking the win, Mark Conlon in second, Chris Nelkin, fantastic there across the line, in third place, Andrew Smith having to settle for fourth, holding on to third place for so long, and Mark Conlon across the line last time, 0.6, the real Mark Conlon in hand over fist. I'm not sure whether it was the machine or he just didn't have anything left, but he was maybe another couple of laps if that was to finish. Chris Nelkin might have got the better of Mark Conlon, as would have maybe Andrew Smith. So Conlon's best time actually was a 109.8 compared to Chris Nelkin's a 110, and that was done on that last lap. Chris Nelkin's a 110.0, so it was very close at the top there. Andrew Smith 110.7 compared to his best time of 110.0, and that was on the 8th lap. So just starting to push that wee bit harder. And you have to remember as well, folks, track temperature is starting to drop. It is down to 19 degrees from 21. All of them makes all the difference, especially with these tyres. So Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup machines then will be up next. A wee bit of clearing up to do on the track, but the marshals again doing a fantastic job. So just hearing there that the marshals, wee bit of cleaning to do then up at Dunsford, just coming on the start and finish straight. So there will be a couple of minutes delay, but they've done a fantastic job all day clearing up so quickly and getting proceedings underway. So if the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup machines, can you please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can, because I'm pretty sure this will not take too long, but there will be a couple of minutes of a delay. And if we hear anything different, or if we get up and running soon, we'll be sure to let you know.
Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
So once again, Marshall's doing a fantastic job there, and already the track is cleared and good to go. There's a wee bit of a spillage there on the exit of Dunsford, so next class, please, on your warm-up lap, your second lap, please keep a wee eye out for that. Just coming back on the start and finish straight. So Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup B races up next. And that will be followed by the lightweight machines, lightweight Super Sport. And then race 13 has been changed to the Moto 1 class, so please update your programs. And the Superbike, the big race, will be at the end of the day. And please, another reminder for the riders and the teams to bring your transponders back after the race. You have been behaving yourselves so far. So that's the machines now out on track. And for the teams down there with the machines currently, it's on track. Super Sport Cup riders, Conor McCann and Daniel Breen. If the teams can retrieve their transponders when they're coming in and just bring them up to Richard then, please. So Superbike Cup, Super Sport Cup, pole position is Johnny Gregory from Almantas Montives. Ian Warley in third, Tom Oliver in fourth, Lee Osprey in fifth, Michael Press in sixth, Alan Armstrong in seventh, Jamie Dixon eighth, Andrew Loughlin in ninth. Michael Clyde then in 10th, Evan Greer in 11th, Kyle Martin lined up in 12th place, Dean Graham in 13th, Mark McGowan in 14th, Scott Clemens 15th, George Thompson 16th, Christopher Connolly in 17th, Keith Brand in 18th, Ross Martin 19th, and Barry Gasson in 20th. So Kyle Martin hoping not to get beat once again by his younger brother. Ross doing very well climbing up the ranks. The word testing throughout the year, and Kyle did say to me he was a wee bit worried that Ross was going to get the better of him, and it came a wee bit sooner maybe than he thought. So Kyle Martin, the salesman from Shelbourne Motors, pulling up in 12th position there. Flag is waving, and they're told to watch the lights. Jonathan Gregory, trying to get that machine off the line, but once again it's Almantas Montives and Ian Warley that get a fantastic start there. Warley pushed Montives out to the right hand side a wee bit, trying to find that racing line, and it's Warley that gets the whole shot into the first corner from Almantas Montives. Another great start there from Warley. Jonathan Gregory struggling to get that ZX10 machine off the line once again. Again, these are close to, if not over 200 brake horsepower machines, so very difficult to balance the revs and the clutch output through the hairpin to go up into the chicane. It's still Ian Warley from Almantas Montives looking away up the inside of Warley, but closes the door on him and heading up through fairways 1 and 2 then. Underneath the windmill, Almantas with the drive up into the braking zone then, into the chicane, and a massive handful of brakes to get that thing stopped. Third place then looks like Kyle Martin actually in the Super Sport 600 and that ZX6 machine. We'll know more when they cross the line, but if that is true, that is a massive start for Kyle Martin. A fantastic start, and it is indeed. So Kyle Martin way up into third place on the road here, chasing the 1000cc machine, Ian Hardy and Almantas Motivas. So a fantastic start there from Kyle Martin, who has been struggling with suspension for most of the season, but it looks like he has it absolutely nailed here for this race. So it is Almantas Motivas in the lead, Ian Wardy, Kyle Martin in third, Mark McGowan in fourth, Lee Osprey fifth, Tom Oliver in sixth, Michael Clyde seventh, Jonathan Gregory in eighth, ninth then is Alan Armstrong. So up through the chicane once again to go. Almantas Motivas absolutely disappearing once again from this race. Kyle Martin clawing in. Ian Wardy now in the slipstream on the brakes. Kyle Martin up the inside of Wardy. And the R1 machine making short work of that. And then in through Ringawadi. Up into second place goes Kyle Martin, chasing Almantas Motivas, but maybe a wee bit too much of a gap. And Almantas has the advantage, that 1000 BMW. As he gets the power on, winds the taps open to that 1000RR. Watch this R1 as he loads it in on Kyle Martin once again. Kyle Martin will be under pressure, but of course, around the twisty sections of this track, he will have the advantage on the 600. Almantas with the fastest lap of 1:14.5, slightly slower than what he was doing in the first race. Of course, track temperature is still dropping there. It is now 19 degrees. It makes a massive difference, especially in these more powerful machines. So the teams and riders, they have to keep thinking about the track temperature. And through the chicane then, Almantas Motivas still maintaining that gap. It was 3.3 seconds back on Kyle Martin. Kyle Martin holding off, that looks like. So Kyle under pressure then from Tom Oliver. You have to remember, Kyle leading the Supersport Cup class here as they come back on the start and finish straight. Tucked in. Oh, Tom Oliver through the dust there at the top half of the track. Using the power up BMW over the left hand side. Kyle Martin, he's not going to let up, he's going to try and bully Tom Oliver back into first place. But he has to hold back. Tom Oliver with the fastest lap now, 1:14.3. Jonathan Gregory in fourth, Ian Wardy down into 15th place then, or 5th place. Lee Osprey then in 6th, Mark McGowan 7th. Alan Armstrong holding up in there in 8th place. Mark McGowan starting to go backwards. Fantastic run there from Tom Oliver. Keeping an eye, it's still Almantas Motivas from Tom Oliver and Kyle Martin still there. You can see the body language, different riding styles between the 1000cc's and the 600s. So 600s you have to really ride them like a two-stroke, whereas the 1000s you're short shifting a wee bit more. Jonathan Gregory now in behind Kyle Martin, so he's going to have to watch, he's going to have to use his advantage around under the brakes and stay clear as Tom Oliver through the cement dust once again. Tom Oliver in that second place, number 333. Great battle further back there, Lee Osprey and Mark McGowan. Lee Osprey getting the better there at the end of the straight, just losing out into the first quarter. Fastest lap then again for Tom Oliver at 1:14.2. Kyle Martin at 1:14.7. Jonathan Gregory at 1:14.6. So Jonathan Gregory has closed the gap on Kyle Martin, 1.448. The gap back to Kyle Martin from Tom Oliver is 1.446. So they're pretty evenly moved out there. Kyle will soon be here in that ZX10 machine, ripping it in behind him. You can see the ZX6 machine, the 600cc, just pulling away through them fast twisty bits. The 1000cc, you just roll it that wee bit. Well, Armstrong unfortunately has retired out of this race on his Suzuki. Jonathan Gregory closing up on Kyle Martin now through Ringawadi, but loses a wee bit of the drive. Kyle's able to get the power on that wee bit early. Amanda's Monteves now. The gap last time was 3.5 seconds. Back to Tom Oliver. It looks a wee bit similar, maybe a wee bit less. 2.7 now back. But look at Jonathan Gregory using the draft as well on that ZX10 machine against the ZX6. Moves on the left hand side and gets the better of Kyle Martin. Jonathan Gregory that time with the fastest lap at 1:14.1. Too little, too late maybe for Jonathan Gregory. Just struggled to get that machine off the line. Scott Clemens doing a great job there. In 16th place, George Thompson, Dean Graham in behind Keith Byrne, and Gareth Dunlop in 20th place. Fastest lap then for Jonathan Gregory, 1:14.1 compared to Tom Oliver's 1:14.2. So very close here with where times are concerned. Massive field of machines here on Bishopscourt. Look at Amanda's Monteves. It's coming up to 4 laps to go next time to cross the line. I think Tom Oliver can have a real good shootout at this. As the power on, watch Tom Oliver's line. Didn't go through the cement dust this time. Look at Kyle Martin. Kyle Martin is still in behind Jonathan Gregory. Let's see what he can do this time round. No fastest laps that time. Lee Osprey is on his own now. Lee Osprey is on his own, so no Ian Wardy. Ian Wardy has retired somewhere around. He's down in the 8th place. He's made a mistake there somewhere. Next up then, please, the lightweight Supersport machines to the whole down. That's race 12 in your programs. That's the lightweight Supersport machines. Looking back at Tom Oliver, I think Amanda's Monteves just pulling that wee bit of a gap back then. But Kyle Martin isn't let Jonathan Gregory go. He's tucked right in behind that ZX10 machine and he's closing up around the fast section of the track underneath that window. Can he do anything on the brakes? Closing up a wee bit more. Just chip away at it. He's not letting him go back into that machine. Kyle Martin's just moving about that wee bit as he tries to stay with these 1000cc machines. Kyle Martin's best time of 1:14.7. Very respectable time here against these machines, getting tucked into the slipstream. Using the slipstream on ZX10 as it puts flames out in the face of Martin. Lee Osprey then going very well there, 1:14.5. That could put him up in the 3rd place that last lap along with Jonathan Gregory. Williams, Plumman and Heaton in the Nairn Supersport Cup and the Greentown Environmental Superbike Cup race. Still a few laps to go here. Tom Oliver still closing in that last time. Bit by bit, 2.2 seconds of a gap back. And it looks even less now. It looks like Amanda's Monteves may be tiring out. But he did this in the last race too. And then he bit the screen and away he went. Jonathan Gregory and Kyle Martin all closing up on Amanda's Monteves. When they cross the line, there will be 2 laps to go then of this race. So Tom Oliver nearly within slipstream of now of Amanda's Monteves. Jonathan Gregory again opening the tops that 200 brake horsepower machine. Kyle Martin just struggling to stay with him here. Going into that first corner, he has to make everything up on the brakes, everything up in the corner speed. But what a run there for young Martin. Lee Osprey lands 2nd in the Supersport Cup. 3rd is Christopher Connolly. Jimmy Dixon in 4th. He was leading the Supersport Cup for most of the last race and was demoted back down into 4th place. Barry Gaston then in 5th. Ross Martin in 6th. That's the Supersport Cup. But maybe that's no doubt like Amanda's Monteves. Keep an eye further down. Oh, it's Tom Oliver. Tom Oliver's now in the lead of this race. Tom Oliver, Amanda's Monteves looks like he's made a mistake somewhere because he's dropped way back in the clutches of Jonathan Gregory. And he's bringing Kyle Martin along with him, and they're coming up to slower riders as well. Anything can happen in this race. Through Dunsford then. avoiding the slower riders just before they go on to the start and finish straight, but they need to get past before the first corner. Kyle Martin's going to struggle to get past before the first corner, but Amantes goes to the right, Gregory goes to the left. Gregory has the inside line, up the inside of Amantes Montevez, so Gregory is up into second place then. This is the last lap, folks. Kyle Martin will be bombarded with slower riders, unfortunately, so he might have to settle for that fourth place, but of course he will be the winner of the Supersport Cup class. Again, lightweight machines to the holding area, please. As the lightweight Supersport machines to the holding area as we look back at the leaders then. Tom Oliver struggling to get past slower riders. He's going to have to watch because Jonathan Gregory is coming in fast. And Kyle Martin now closing up on Amantes Montevez. Oh, Gregory up the inside, the slower rider moves over to the left hand side. Well done. And moving across the big wide line there for Kyle Martin to try and get the most out of that ZX6 machine. But they're not going to be able to do anything by Tom Oliver. Across the line he goes, takes the checkered flag, Jonathan Gregory in second place, Amantes Montevez then has to settle for third. But what a run for young Kyle Martin against them Superbikes, the 1000cc machines. First of the Supersport Cup and fourth on the road. So close to getting a podium overall in that race. Lee Osprey in second in the Supersport, fifth on the road. Christopher Connolly sixth. Barry Gosson in seventh, Jimmy Dixon eighth, ninth was Ross Martin, Michael Clyde in 10th, Michael Press in 11th, Andrew Lockett across the line just in 12th. Mark McGowan had a good race there with Scott Sands. Oh, a great race. Keith Bryan getting the better of Dean Graham across the line there for 16th and 17th. George Thompson then 18th and Gareth Dunlop in 19th. And this should be the number 235 of Philip James. It is indeed across the line, and that's your top 20. So the race win wasn't enough for Tom Oliver. He had to come round again and take the checkered flag twice. Some might say that's a wee bit greedy, but well worth it. He worked hard in that race and he battled his way up through the field to take the win. It looked like another win for Amantes Montevez as he was so far in front. But again, anything can happen. Tom Oliver woke up and just worked at it and worked through the field. Lee Osprey, number 45 machine. CBR 600 Honda, lovely machine to ride. And there he is, Kyle Martin, winner of the Supersport Cup, and a fantastic race there. And a handshake from the legend that is Jeff McMullen. Great to see you here, Jeff. And well done, Kyle. You redeemed yourself from getting big from your wee brother in the last race. I'm still not going to let that one go, but well done. Next up then, lightweight Supersport machines. If you can make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can.
Prop Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motorshocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM, Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
So that's the lightweight machines out on track. Lightweight Super Sport, sponsored by Moto Training NI. The Moto 3 125 race, sponsored by Armstrong Engineering. And the Super Sport 300, sponsored by McGee Sprint Store Enniskillen. So lining up in this order. Then of course a couple of different championships to contend with here today. Fantastic racing throughout, a very evenly matched, but Graham McAleese lines up in pole position. Ruben Sherman Boyd in second, he was fastest of the Super Sport 300s. Nicky Burns lines up in third. Billy Dobson, his Super Sport 300 lines up in fourth. Andy McAllister in fifth. Roy Creeth in sixth. Lee Osprey lines up in seventh place. Chris Gray then in eighth. Ninth place was Mark Allen. 10th is Matthew Watson. 11th Adam Shields. 12th is Joe Crossett. And then we have the Moto 3 split grids, of course. Doesn't take long for the Moto 3s to catch up with the Super Sport machines, but the Moto 3 250s led off by Matt Davison from Lee Hara. Kyle Martin then in third. Harry Ferez fourth. Kyle Parks in fifth, Jessica Hamilton in sixth, and Brian Harding in seventh. So the podium's going off behind us here, lifting the trophies. On a great run, well deserved Tom Oliver. Lovely Super Sport 400 there, Chris Gray, the number 67 machine. It looks like it's like a big megaphone exhaust system on the back of it. Very Grand Prix style, lovely looking machine. So the Super Sport machine's ready to go. Harry Ferez with his hands up there. Harry Ferez having issues with his machine, he needs pump started. It can be very difficult to start these machines with the compression, the 250 Moto 3 machines. That's why you see a lot of them with they have the rollers. Unfortunately, it looks like that machine isn't going to be starting this race. Fortunate for Harry Ferez, but they're told to watch the legs. The lightweight Super Sport machines are away. Tucked into the slipstream once again. Moto 3 machines told to watch the lights. John Dillon, great to see him here today. Look at Kyle Parks tucking in alongside Lee Hara. Is he going to get the better of Lee Hara into the first corner? He's got the inside line and he doesn't. Oh, Lee Hara cuts the front end of Kyle Parks in that race. Fantastic start there. for Matt Davison as well, so if he can get away nice and early in this race and maintain that gap. It was close in the last race there with Lee Hara closing in on him, but the lightweight Supersport machines then, it's Graham McAleese, is it? It is indeed, on the McKillop motorcycle racing machine. Ruben Sherman Boyd then in second place. Bailey Dobson already up in the third, it is indeed. Nicky Burns on the second McKillop racing machine in fourth place, but of course second in the lightweight Supersport 400 class. And through Dunsford then. Very impressive ride here, Ruben Sherman Boyd and Bailey Dobson to hold on to these 400 machines. These 300 Supersport 300 machines came such a long way from they've entered the British Championships and the World Championships. There's more tuning parts available. Matt Davison leading the Moto 3 class from Lee Hara. Kyle Parks just dropping back a wee bit into the clutches of Kyle Martin. Just here and there, Mark Allen unfortunately came off turn 2 but is up and okay. Just a wee bit of a bruised ego, no doubt, but great to hear Mark Allen up and okay. So Graham McAleese still ahead, still leading this race. He maybe just dropping off Ruben Sherman Boyd that wee bit. And then back, further back is Bailey Dobson and Nicky Burns still pushing hard there. Look at Ruben Sherman Boyd around the twisty section on that lighter machine. Catches right up behind. Oh, he's trying to go up the inside of Graham McAleese. Graham closes the door at Dunsford here. McAleese getting the power on. Ruben Sherman Boyd has to get the power on a lot earlier in order to get tucked into the slipstream on that Bitcoin machine. So Denny Collins, no doubt a sponsored machine. Maybe need some confirmation on that, but of course Denny Collins himself racing in the INC Championship. Kyle Martin in the Moto 3 class there, up into third place, getting the better of Kyle Parks that time. So Kyle Martin now up into third. Lee Harris still in second. Matt Davison still leading this race. But at the front then, Ruben Sherman Boyd isn't letting McAleese go at all. You can see McAleese with a top end speed just through that fast section of the track, and then how much, look at Ruben Sherman Boyd on the brakes, trail braking the whole way into the apex and closes right back up to McAleese here through Ringawati. It shows the corner speed that he's able to carry on that machine. In through Dunsford then, once again right on the tail end of McAleese, but you'll see McAleese getting onto the fat part of the tyre, trying to get power on as early as he can on that 400 machine. You can see just pulling that wee bit of a gap down the straight. Ruben Sherman Boyd with the disadvantage, but he is leading the Supersport 300 of course. Bailey Dobson in second. Nicky Burns second to the lightweight Supersport 400 machines. Rory Creeth now up into third in the Supersport 300 class. Lee Osprey demoted to fourth and sixth on the road. Matt Davison then just in the lead from Lee Hara. That wee 125 Honda Lee Hara is absolutely singing to stay with that Moto 3 250 machine of Matt Davison. So back at the front, still McAleese cannot shake Ruben Sherman Boyd here. So next up then is the Moto 1 class. So if the Moto 1 class could please make their way to the holding area. And some Ruben Sherman Boyd around the outside. He did a Kyle Cross on McAleese around the outside, coming out of the chicane before he even reaches Ringawati. What a manoeuvre that was from Ruben Sherman Boyd. Out on the start and finish straight then. Watch this 400 of McAleese. He still uses the slipstream, but not as much as what is required for Ruben to even stay with him. McAleese just throwing something off the machine there, maybe a turtle or something, or a part of the bike. Just moving. luckily it wasn't sucked up by Ruben's machine. I've seen that before, tear-offs getting sucked up into the airbox of the machine. And then going down and power. Matt Davis and Lee Hara at it neck and neck now. So Matt Davis uses the 250 power to go past Lee Hara, but Lee Hara pushing hard. The RS125 Hondas, we used to hold it flat out through that first left-hander, tucked in behind the screens in the back in the day. Wasn't that long ago, mind you. So again, McAleese getting the better of Ruben Sherman Boyd in this race. Although he is, they are in separate championships, but when you're a racer, that doesn't matter. Again, if there's a machine in front of you, you have to get past them. Go out on the start and finish straight. Then McAleese has a wee look behind him there. Ruben Sherman Boyd slightly further back. Billy Dobson and Nicky Burns maintaining that gap. So 2.6 seconds then. And it's 2.2 seconds now, so Nicky Burns just clawing in that wee bit. That was a personal best lap from Nicky Burns. Fastest lap goes to Graham McAleese that time of 1:17.3. Moto 1 machines, please, to the holding area. Look at this further back. The Moto 3 machines at it. And Kyle Martin starting to close them in now. So these two are dicing at the front. That's Matt Davison and Lee Hara. So Matt Davis and Lee Hara dicing away there, but Kyle Martin is closing them in now. So he's got that advantage. 0.4 of a second the gap down to Lee Hara now. We'll wait to see Joe Crossett there, just rounding Ringawati now. Oh, Ruben Sherman Boyd again is ahead of McAleese and pulling a bit of a gap now. They're coming in the slow riders now. Some of the Super Sport machines are coming back round to them. And oh, what a lovely move there from Ruben Sherman Boyd. Up the inside, just on the entrance of Dunsford, and that's exactly where you want to do it. And starting to pull away now. Graham McAleese with a 1:20.6 that last lap. Ruben Sherman Boyd a 1:17.8. Bailey Dobson across the line now, 1:19.7. Nicky Burns not quite as quick as the last lap, but 1:19.6 compared to his best, a 1:19.3. Moto 1 machines, please, to the holding area as quickly as you can. Rory Creeth and Lee Osprey there. Lee Osprey just trying to claw in Rory Creeth, but look at this one in the Moto 3 race. Matt Davison. Lee Hara knows he's coming past every single lap, and he just gets ready to get tucked in behind that 250 machine. That Moto 3 bike could hardly feel Matt Davison on it, but like a fly on an elephant's back. And he uses that to his advantage to blast past that 125 Honda of Lee Hara. Kyle Martin's still there in that third place, just watching and waiting to pounce. He is now up into 7th on the road and corrected time ahead of Rory Creeth and Lee Osprey. Moto 3 of Brian Harding away through there. Yeah, he's lying 5th and 13th on the road. A 1:27 there at last lap. Way through Ruben Sherman Boyd, just looking behind him, but a long gap back, 3.9, nearly 4 seconds back to McAleese now. Bailey Dobson then ahead of Nicky Burns, so the gap is back up to 2.0 seconds. Nicky Burns just holding on in there in that second place in the lightweight Super Sport. Roy Creeth looks behind him there and sees Lee Osprey, and he's pulling away now. The gap is up to 1.1 seconds now, but now Matt Davison still ahead of Lee Hara, but look at Kyle Martin. So this is the chance for Kyle Martin in the slipstream of Lee Hara. He pulls out of the slipstream, but he can't do anything. He's just not close enough to make a move into that first corner. Kyle Parks then a lonely ride there for Kyle Parks in 4th place in the Moto 3 class, the number 6 machine, but still no doubt enjoying what he's doing out here today under the sunshine at Bishopscourt. So track temperature now 17 degrees, 17.9 degrees now the track temperature. Again, Ruben Sherman Boyd out on the start and finish straight then. So 2 laps to go with this race. McAleese has decided, you know what? I'm leading the lightweight Supersport race, and I'm going to bring it home. Billy Dobbin's still there, third in the road, but second in the Supersport 300. Again, closing that gap to McAleese, but there's a 5-second gap. If McAleese stays at 120.4 that time, Billy Dobbin at 119.4. So Billy Dobbin is lapping a lap quicker than McAleese. If McAleese slows up any much or gets any more or gets too much comfortable, and I don't think he's going to. I think he's just going to maintain that gap back from Billy Dobbin. Again, less than 2 laps to go now. So a lap and a half then. Reuben Sherman Boyd through the chicane, in through Ringawati. Absolutely pinpoint perfect here today for Reuben Sherman Boyd. That last lap was a 1:18.3 compared to his best lap of 1:17.6. It's not that far away. But here we go then. The last lap flag is out for Reuben Sherman Boyd, a 1:18.4. He knows where he is on track. He knows where McAleese is. And again, he may be young, but nothing to learn for young Reuben Sherman Boyd. Billy Dobson still in that second place in the Supersport 300. Nicky Burns has another second place. Would be great for Nicky. Great result for the Burns family. Oh, Matt Davison and Lee Hara are still at it. Who's going to get this on this last lap? Matty Davison in that 5th. Lee Hara 6th on the road, but 1st and 2nd respectively. Kyle Martin still in 3rd. Just dropping back that wee bit, 0.8 of a second back now on Lee Hara. I think he's maybe just settling for that 3rd place then. It would be a nice, another nice podium for Kyle Martin. Reuben Sherman Boyd now round in Dunsford. So smooth, such a smooth rider. Getting the power on nice and early as well. The bike's not even moving, but he is still pushing across the line. Takes the checker flag, win on the road, and a win in the Supersport 300 class. Graham McAleese then. Fantastic result for him. He'll be happy with that. Winning in the lightweight Supersport 400. Billy Dobson in 2nd in the 300 class. Nicky Burns 2nd in the lightweight Supersport and 4th on the road. Look at this battle further back then. Lee Hara is leading the Moto 3 race round Dunsford then. The 250. Watch this 250 then, Honda. The Moto 3 machine of Matt Davison. Lee Hara trying everything, tucking everything behind. Lee Hara takes the win from Matt Davison. Matt Davison wasn't able to do what he did in previous laps and held on to 2nd place. Kyle Martin then dropped a wee bit further back, 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds back. But still a fantastic result there for Kyle Martin. Again, Moto 1 machines then to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. That's the Moto 1 machines to the holding area as quickly as you can. So again, another big shout out to our title sponsor, Northwest Electrical, Rory at Northwest Electrical, for his kind donation to the sport, and the reason why we were able to lower the entry fees for this weekend. So Rory, absolute gentleman. And of course, title sponsor for the Superbike race as well. And another Superbike race still to come after the Moto 1 race. So don't go going anywhere, folks. Another very fast, very powerful race coming up here at Bishopscourt to end a fantastic day's racing for the Enniskillen 100 Club. And thank you to all the spectators who turned out today. And great result here for the club. Great to have free entry for spectators as well. And it just shows how many people can come out. And of course, we all know sometimes it helps the club to have the spectators, the entries in for the spectators, 25 quid here and there. But we all know, unfortunately including myself, sometimes 25 quid. And it's either go out and see a motorbike race or get a bite to eat for the family. So massive fair play to the club for having the free entry for spectators and lowered entry fees for the club.
Superbike Championship.
Good
Yeah,
ball.
and it's the friend wins it. Johnny finishes 7th for a medal. Johnny will win the championship, or if he finishes in front of Ryan, he'll win the championship. Just not like a just
Right.
so this
So even if Ryan wins it,
even if Ryan wins
he
it,
has to finish above 7.
you have to finish above 7th.
But
And you one of them getting gold helmet. If it happens, just to let you know, so you can say to them that this race is one more for Johnny to win the championship. All right.
we're rooting for a local Lisbon mark. Keep on.
Cheers.
So Moto 1 machines are out on track as they're working the podium there behind us. So back round again for the Monaghan Bros Moto 1 race. Lining up on pole is Isaac Mark. Don't forget, guys, the Superbike race is coming up next. Northwest Gas Electrical Superbike race coming up very, very shortly. But the Monaghan Bros Moto 1 race lining up here with Isaac Mark on pole, Hubert Tomaszewski in 2nd place, Buster Sherman Boyd in 3rd, Matty Curry 4th, Jack Ferguson in 5th, Ezra Clark in 6th, Harley Smith 7th, Kierkegaard 8th. But the total watch the lights, William McLean in the head down, depleted grid, but away they go. Again, with a fantastic start there, Isaac Mark. Tomaszewski gets tucked in behind, tries to get in the slipstream of that Yamaha, and just lifts the head just enough, gets the bike around that first corner. But Isaac Mark with the whole shot of that race. Around the hairpin to go, heading for the chicane. Again, Isaac Mark running away with this one already. He's pulled 6-7 bank lengths on Hubert Tomaszewski. Hubert trying so hard on the brakes there, but unfortunately it's just not enough. Losing the drive on the way out there of the chicane, so maybe too much brakes on the way in. And looking a lot smoother through that second chicane down through Ringawati. See Matthew Curry with another great start there in 3rd place. Ferguson in 4th. Harley Smith in 5th, and that looks like Ezra Clark then in 6th place. Again, great race between Ezra and Harley Smith the last time round. Ezra Clark just getting the better of Harley Smith across the line. And it looks like deja vu for this one. So Isaac Mark in the lead, then the gap back to Hubert Tomaszewski is 2.095 seconds. Matthew Curry then a further 6.5 seconds back from Isaac Mark. William McLean away through there. Again, no Buster Sherman Boyd or Keir Cahoon, unfortunately. So again, Isaac Mark pulling away a massive gap now on Tomaszewski. But still, and Matthew Curry in 3rd, still 1st, 2nd and 3rd respectively. Ferguson, Matthew Curry not getting away from Ferguson as quickly this time. Harley Smith and Ezra Clark still at it, neck and neck here. Ezra Clark was briefly in front there, but Harley Smith was able to get the drive out of chicane and got a better pull through in between fairways there. Isaac Mark across the line there, Hubert Tomaszewski on the IMC racing machine. So that time round, a 122.2 for Isaac Mark, Hubert Tomaszewski 125.0. Matthew Curry across the line, 127.5. Jack Ferguson a 130.5, 133.7 for Harley Smith, and a 133.8 for Ezra Clark. So again, a reminder, it's been streaming live all day on Comedy Corner 72 YouTube page, and of course you can watch all our podcasts. Our recent one there with Keith Moore, and we've also had Dennis Todd and Ryan Farquhar, so we're in talks on getting Ryan Farquhar and Keith Moore both on the podcast at the same time, so that'll be interesting. So if you just tune in there, please subscribe and share. The more subscribers we get, the more followers we can get. We can get more equipment and bring more live streaming, better live streaming. Should have said to you, it's all out of my own pocket, so it can get very expensive. Of course, thanks to our own sponsor, Comedy Corner sponsor, Moto in behind us here. Hopefully he's done good today. And the merchandise he has, always looking for machines for breaking or even just swapping and selling. He's located there at the Moira roundabout. And he's open every Wednesday night from 6 to 8. So if you want to pop round and see what he has, Ezra Mark, Isaac Mark, you should say, 121.8 that time round for Isaac Mark. Hubert Tomaszewski 125.7 on that last stop. Matthew Curry with personal best 127.3. So Ezra Clark holding off Harley Smith then. William McLean round and Dunsford, and Isaac Mark already heading for Dunsford now. There's a Tomaszewski on the IMC racing machine. It looks like Matthew Curry just maintaining that gap. It was 8 seconds back from Tomaszewski. We'll see when he crosses the line here. Again, it was a personal best lap there from Matthew Curry. We're getting faster and faster each lap. Across the lane, Tomaszewski. Let's see what Matthew Curry. It's up to 9.6 seconds now, but again, faster lap for Curry on 127.258. And here's Jack Ferguson going across the line then. Jack Ferguson across the line at 130.5 personal best there. Harley Smith retiring out of this race, unfortunately. The Harley Smith pulling into the paddock. Ezra Clark across the line there. So that brings William McLean up into 6th place. The machine's still running there, but maybe just something not just right with that bike. Again, these Toyota machines getting very popular as well, with Isaac Mark out in front. That last lap was a 1:22 for Isaac Mark. The race before, he just kept braking. Fastest lap, fastest lap, fastest lap. I think he's maybe been told just to settle it a wee bit. Track temperature is starting to drop a lot now. 17 degrees is down to now. Again, this could be detrimental to suspension changing and whatnot. 1:25.7 for Hubert Tomaszewski that time. So Superbike machines, please, to the holding area. That's the Superbike machines to the holding area. Jack Ferguson out onto the straight, well tucked into that machine. Big white fern in front of that bike, make it a wee bit easier for the riders to town. The machines are a lot slimmer, a lot harder to get tucked in behind, but it makes it a lot more even between the speed difference between the two machines. So across the line again, Isaac Mark. The gap just getting greater and greater every single lap here between all the competitors. Matthew Curry last time round was 10, nearly 11 seconds back on Tomaszewski, 15 seconds back then was Jack Ferguson, 10 seconds back Ezra Clark. Now it's up 21.3 seconds back to Hubert Tomaszewski. William McLean on that lovely looking machine away through there. Matthew Curry faster again there for Curry, a 1:26.5. So again, depleted grid from what we're used to throughout the rest of the season for whatever reason. Number 907 on that distinctive bright orange machine the way through. Ezra Clark then, number 900. So that's the last lap flag out again. Superbike machines please to the holding area. That's the Superbike machines to the holding area as quickly as you can please. We want to get this done and dusted before it gets dark, and we're going to need some headlights in the front of these machines. Looking forward to some good fast racing and perhaps a sealed championship, but we'll have to wait and see who's going to clinch it, if it is even clinched today. Hubert Tomaszewski then across the line there. Again, 24.78 seconds back. Matthew Curry then across the line on the pink machine. Again, a reminder please for anyone with a transponder to make their way to Richard and timekeeping, and please return your transponder as soon as you come in off the track. To see if you're running up and down the paddock, you might as well do it before you go back to your van or back to your truck. So please, anyone that has borrowed a transponder, rented a transponder off Richard, can you please return it before you go back to your setup? Ezra Clark then across the line, number 900. It's a 1:32.6 then for Ezra. But here it is, another one for Isaac Mark across the line. Takes the checkered flag. That time round a 1:23.9 compared to his best a 1:21.8. And Hubert Tomaszewski. One corner left to go. Out on the start and finish straight for the IMC sponsored machine. Again, a tandem machine. Hubert Tomaszewski, second place there for Tomaszewski. And Matthew Curry will take a very comfortable third place indeed. That's a lovely machine that Matthew Curry is on. Stunning paintwork. Reminds me of the paintwork we used to have when Trevor Keys was riding the 250, the pink and the blue. Very similar to the blue Derek Young used to use as well many moons ago. Jack Ferguson then, number 907, through in fourth place. And William McLean there finishing up in sixth. But fifth place then across the line, Ezra Clark, a wee bit lonely this time round. Unfortunately, Hardy Smith retired from the race, so no last minute battles, last lap battles there that time round. But great win there for Isaac Mark, Hubert Tomaszewski. So no doubting the championship there. Matthew Curry in third, Jack Ferguson fourth, Ezra Clark in fifth, and William McLean in sixth place. Superbike's up next then. And what a great way to end the day. This thunder machines going past. Billy Dobson.
I would say Sammy's busy with Rossi for the Superbike
right,
race, and Mark Allen slipped off in that leg with Supersport, so he's maybe not got the bike back.
Yeah. So here we go then, the Superbike machine's going out on track now. The Northwest Electrical sponsored race. Ryan Gibson on pole. Unfortunately Ryan had a wee slip. I can maybe see Ryan there just at the back, stretching his legs. So it looks like he's going to be out in this race then. So Ryan Gibson will be on pole from Andy Reid. Corey McGreevy then in third, Johnny Campbell in fourth, keep away out for Johnny. Ross Irwin in fifth, Rossi Dobson first of the Cup Riders in sixth place, Daniel Matheson in seventh, Aaron Armstrong eighth, Aaron McBride lining up in ninth, Dean Campbell in 10th. Having a good run today with Andrew Smith there and Jordan McCord going well. Second of the Superbike Cup Riders. Aaron Abbott then in 13th, Nicky Burns 14th, Graham McAleese in 15th. The two teammates lining up there together. Conor McDonald in 16th, Mark Hewitt in 17th, and Graham Smallwoods in 18th place. Jordan McCord lining up on the Suzuki. Just a call for Jack Ferguson and William McLean. Can you please return your transponders as soon as you can, as well as Billy Dobson and Mark Allen. I know you might be busy, Sammy, but don't forget the transponder. So again, potentially championship decider of this race. The last race of the day. What a way to end the day. The Superbike race. And Brian Gibson back on the grid. In pole position. The green flag is waved. They're told to watch the lights. On the limiter, way to go! The lost control, getting absolutely murdered on these machines. Ryan Gibson with an absolute clinker of a start. Johnny Campbell just going a bit backwards there, but he's done this before and he's made it all back up again through the first corner of the go. Ryan Gibson in the lead of this race. Disappear behind the trees, in through the hairpin then. And back out, powering and up into the chicane. Just trying to see here, it does look like Ryan Gibson that is in the lead. Between fairways 1 and 2 now. And he's closely followed. Oh, Corey McGreevy up the inside of Ryan Gibson. So Corey McGreevy in the lead of this race, and Andy Reid's looking away through as well. But Ryan closes the door on him, sits up a wee bit. A lot of movement from that BMW there through Ringawati up into Dunsford then. Corey McGreevy getting the power on that ZX10 with the BMW in the slipstream now. Out to AMC Roof and Andy Reid. And look at Rossi Dobson. What a result this will be for Rossi Dobson up into fifth place. Johnny Campbell down in 8th at the minute, working his way through the field. Aaron Armstrong and Daniel Matheson. I'm sure he'll be able to get past, but he would rather be up the front, dicing with Andy Reid, Ryan Gibson, Corey McGreevy, Ross Irwin as well in that 4th place. Didn't get a good a start as what he did in the first race, but he's still there. He's still within podium contention here. Andy Reid looking away through on Ryan Gibson. Corey McGreevy as they go underneath the windmill again. Look at Andy Reid through that section of track, just pulling lengths on Ryan Gibson here. So Constantino back up again through Ringawati. Ross Irwin just about holding on, but look at Johnny Campbell now on Rossi Dobson. Round the outside of Rossi Dobson and gets it stopped for Dunsford on the start and finish straight here. Is Corey McGreevy. Watch this lap time for Johnny Campbell up into 5th place then. Ross Irwin with the fastest lap. A 108.7 for Ross Irwin, number 99 machine on that magic bullet Honda. Corey McGreevy a 108.9. Ryan Gibson a 108.8. Andy Reid a 108.9. So through the hairpin to go then. Up into the chicane, still Corey McGreevy. Andy Reid up the inside of Ryan Gibson then. Was he able to make it stick? No, he hasn't, so it's still Corey McGreevy from Andy Reid, or from Ryan Gibson and Andy Reid. So these three going to dicing it out here at the front. But closing in is Ross Irwin. Andy Reid, he's looking for this up inside move here at Ringawati. And of course they don't want Corey McGreevy running away with this one, so they have to work together. They can't be cutting each other up. Watch this lap time from Johnny Campbell. Fastest lap goes to Johnny Campbell. A 108.4 for Campbell. He's drawn them in. So Corey McGreevy at 108.9, Ryan Gibson at 108.8, Andy Reid at 108.9, Ross Irvin at 108.7, and Johnny Campbell at 108.4. So he's starting to reel them in now. He's doing what he does best. Through the hairpin, the three of them, four of them, still dicing away there. Ross Irvin is right up in behind Andy Reid now. Corey McGreevy, I'm not sure how close he thinks they are behind him, but he's still pushing hard. Andy Reid, again, was right up next to Ryan Gibson and just letting the brakes off that wee bit later than Reid. Oh, look at the drive that Gibson's getting. Is he going to try and make a move on Corey McGreevy? So the four of them, and here comes Johnny on the Magic Bullet Yamaha down the straight end. Corey McGreevy, Ryan Gibson, Andy Reid, Ross Irvin as the word in the last lap. Johnny Campbell slightly slower that time. A 108.6 from Johnny Campbell. Track temperatures now dropped another degree, 16 degrees now. A big long look behind him, back to Jordan McCord, Dean Campbell. So the two Suzuki men, three Suzuki men battling out. Nicky Burns, Dean Campbell and Jordan McCord with Mark Hewitt in the BMW in behind. Still leading the cup classes, Rossi Dobson doing very well there in 7th place. Aaron Armstrong just getting the better of him after that manoeuvre Johnny Campbell made on him. Andy Reid is now in the lead of this race. So between fairways, it is Andy Reid. Oh, so late on the brakes, Corey McGreevy, but look at Ross Irvin, still right in behind now. Ryan Gibson, Johnny Campbell closing in on his teammate. So Johnny Campbell been wanting Ross Irvin to start cutting these boys up because he needs to get it up near the front here. Championship to think about. Andy Reid with the fastest lap. What can Johnny do? Johnny at 108.4. Andy Reid at 107.8. Corey McGreevy at 108.6. Ryan Gibson 108.8. As we look back to the leaders in, great battle there with Aaron Armstrong, Aaron McBride, Rossi Dobson, Danny Matthews. There's Nicky Burns still ahead of that group from Dean Campbell and Jordan McCord. So again with the fastest lap, Andy Reid has really found his rhythm this weekend. But Corey McGreevy back in front of this race here as they're chopping and changing positions. This could help Johnny Campbell. Corey McGreevy on the brakes, absolute demon. But look at Andy Reid, he left the brakes off and he's right back in behind Corey McGreevy now. Through Ringawati, look at the corner speed that JMC roofing machine is able to hold through Ringawati. He just loses the drive. The two Kawasaki's battling out here in front. But the moment there for Corey McGreevy. Has he lost the drive? I think he scared Andy Reid there a little bit. He sat up. So Andy Reid moving over to the right hand side. And he closes every time again. And Gibson now pushing to get past Andy Reid as he made a mistake there going into the first corner. Through Herman, up into the chicane. Andy looking away up the inside of Corey McGreevy. Corey closes the door on Andy Reid. So the McAdoo Racing Kawasaki machine still with the advantage, but only just Ross Irwin now. Is he starting to get down a wee bit now from... Oh, look at Andy Reid. He likes that Ringawati corner. He likes to make that move up the inside. He's maybe waiting for the last lap manoeuvre here. But Johnny Campbell right on him now. Right on his teammate Ross Irvin. Is there team orders involved in this for Johnny Campbell to get past Ross Irvin? But Johnny should be safe where he is here for that championship. Across the line, Aaron McBride, Rossi Dobson back up into 7th place, but still leading the cup race. Nicky Burns still ahead of that group. Dean Campbell, Jordan McCord, and Mark Hewitt closing in over now. So Mark Hewitt closing that gap, and he's back in contention of this race. But still Podium gravy from Andy Reid. Ross Irwin and Johnny Campbell's right with him. So 4 become 5. Oh, so late on the brakes. But Andy Reid, Corey McGreevy really late on the brakes, but Andy Reid seems to follow the corner in a wee bit more. And Ross Irwin is... Did he let his teammate through, or did Johnny just use that? So Johnny Campbell now up into 4th place. Johnny Campbell, all he has to do is stay exactly where he is, and he is safe for that championship win. So it's still Corey McGreevy, Andy Reid, Ryan Gibson, Johnny Campbell looking away up the inside, and Ryan Gibson staying where you are, Johnny. Of course, he would love to get this on the win. And he will push to the absolute end. He's clawed them all back in. They've been dicing, but now he's in this battle now, so he'll slow down to their pace. But it's Corey McGreevy, Andy Reid following through in that corner so fast. Look at Corey McGreevy on the brakes, but Andy Reid just as late this time, but he's not able to follow the speed through, so he loses a wee bit of drive. And that allows Ryan Gibson and Johnny Campbell to close right back up into Andy Reid. Just disappear behind the buildings here and then back through into Dunsford. On the start and finish, trying to get the power on. Look at Andy Reid using all of the road there. Out on the white line. The CMC roofing machine. Corey McGreevy going a wee bit defensive there maybe. 3 laps to go of this race. Never fails to impress Corey McGreevy. A 109.2 that time, so they're all in the 109s now. They're starting to show up. Again, track temperature down again, 15 degrees. So remember, this is the championship decider in this race. And I'm sure it's between Ryan Gibson and Johnny Campbell here. At the minute, Johnny Campbell, if he goes across the line, Johnny Campbell will win this race. He just has to stay where he is there. So round Dunsford then, still Corey McGreevy. From Ryan Gibson, from Andy Reid then. Personal best lap there for Ryan Gibson. Oh, so close fought. Andy Reid was maybe going to try and make a move into the first corner. Ryan Gibson, personal best, a 108.6. They're all back down into the 108. So at the hurt now. 1.5 laps left of this race. Coming in the slower riders then. This is going to put the cat amongst the pigeons. Talk about messing that up. Corey McGreevy now further in the lead then has opened that gap, but Ryan Gibson pushed all the ball bunched back up again. So it didn't hold them up too much. The only person that suffered from that really was Ross Irwin. So the bunched back up through Dunsford. I don't think Corey McGreevy knew that he had the advantage. He went a wee bit defensive and they were able to close back up. Graham Smallwood pulling over here. And lucky he got stopped before he wrecked the sail bail there. But Graham Smallwood pulled over, retired from this race. Darren McGrath way out the zone there. Daniel Madsen, fantastic run for him. Rossi Dobson just in behind. So Rossi back down into 8th place. Back at the leaders then at the hairpin. At the hairpin. In through the shame. Still Corey McGreevy from Ryan Gibson. Andy Reid and Johnny Campbell. Only a couple of corners left of this race. What's going to happen through Ringawati? Andy Reid was fishing for a move there through Ringawati the whole race. but he's decided to stay in that third place. Johnny Campbell, all he has to do is stay there. Out on the start and finish straight, get the power on early. Everyone's in each other's slipstream. Across the line, Corey McGreevy, Ryan Gibson in second place, Andy Reid in third, and your new Ulster Superbike champion, Johnny Campbell. What a fantastic run there from the Lisbon man, Johnny Campbell. And here's your Superbike Cup winner, Rossi Dobson. Great result there for the Lisbon man and the Lisbon-based team. Magic Bullet Racing Team. No doubt there'll be a party tonight. What a result there for Johnny Campbell and his team. Kenny Cross just congratulating in the team there. That's another party he's going to be having tonight, no doubt. Kenny Cross doing. What a result for him and Trevor Harbison and the whole team. Greer Smallwood pulling it off again. So Corey McGreevy, best time of 108.5. Ryan Gibson, second of 108.3. Andy Reid in third of 108.3. Johnny Campbell, what a result to get back up from, he was in 8th or 9th place off the line there, and back up to 4th at 108.1. Ross Irwin in 5th at 110.3 on the last lap there, at 108.6 was his best lap. Aaron McBride in 6th, Danny Matheson 7th, Rossi Dobson in 8th, and winner of the Cup class, Aaron Armstrong in 9th, Jordan McCord in 10th, second in the Cup class, Dean Campbell in 11th, Mark Hewitt in 12th place, Corey McGreevy. Round of applause please, first, second and third. And your McAdoo Racing Machine. Fantastic result there, once again for Corey McGreevy. Rossi Dobson on the Susie the Suzuki, the Tower Services Machine, McKillop Racing Machine on Nicky Burns, Dean Campbell through here. So huge round of applause for everyone, all the track marshals, all track personnel, paramedics, scrutineers, Clark, of course, stewards, absolutely everybody in the Enniskillen 100 Club. What a fantastic meeting once again, and well deserved, and what a way to end the day in this, with the Superbike race. And thank you so much everybody, and again it's honoured to be doing this once again for another season, and we've seen some great racing this season. Some of the best racing I have ever seen in the Ulster Superbike Championship this year. All I do is round of applause for your new Ulster Superbike champion, Johnny Campbell! Fantastic result from the Lisbon man. So podiums now, then the first, second, and third, spectators, teams, everybody up to the podium please. So another race, fantastic race there for the Northwest Atlantic. Superbike Pro, I was told I can take way down here as well. I don't think, oh, it's too far. Sometimes the microphone, if you go too far, you have no stop.
Okay, that's great. Here, just turn around. No, stop working again. Keep it right here. Is it breaking up? Is it still? So, Corey McGreevy, that was a close one. You pulled the gap near the end of the base, you came to store riders. I thought maybe it's in the back, it's a close. I got on you again. Did you think they were a little bit closer than what you were?
No. But I knew that I probably hadn't at home. And I got my ankle this morning with the crash in Superbike, so I just hitting my point and not getting around real drastic, especially in the temperatures down. So it's nice to get race win number 28 this year, so hopefully there's some far from the more.
Yes, a lot of few more to come. So big round of applause, please, for first, second, and third. Let's put up away that. So big thanks to Ulster, captain for the podium all day, been a very busy man, and saves me doing it all. Good man, Ulster from Castle Lords. The big praise offered for your championship winner, Johnny Campbell. Just a reminder, ladies, if anybody has a transponder to borrow or rent a transponder off Richard, please return as soon as you can. Again, we all want to go home and go. So just a reminder for Sammy Dobson, because I'm sure Bailey will put it up, and you bring back the transformer, please, that you've borrowed off Richard.